Take your body, fold it like a knot. Baby, tell me, is it mine or not? I'm tryna cuff you down like the cars. Baby, you know that booty, yeah, it's fatter. Baby, you know these bitches, they ain't better. Yeah, we make these bitches sick and matter. Baby, yeah, these bitches, they don't matter. Niggas broke cause they don't wanna add her. Niggas pussy, they will never add us. Got me pissed on empty in my bladder. Who the biggest nigga do the data?
Oh my god, is that Swifty?
She pick a nigga, baby, cause I'm brighter. You ain't finna add her, I ain't finna tag her. Pussy boy, you wanna know what to do, even if you had her. Yeah, I'm deep in her guts, poke stab like a dagger. Seen that booty in the eye, yeah, you know I had a bagger. Tryna hit it from the front, the back, then we're coming after. That boy is broken, he don't got a fraction. That little nigga ain't a factor. I'm tryna bury this bone like a nigga pterodactyl. Yes, I hit my dance, hit my Dougie swerve. When a nigga getting back there, nigga putting pain in. Yes, the sheets they get to staining. But the hurricane stage 5, I swear to God that shit was raining. Bust a hitter in the eye, sorry babe, I wasn't aiming. She tryna suck a nigga till I'm dry, since the moment that I came in. Think about you since you gone, where the fuck that fucking brain been? I got famous off the cookie wow, like a nigga name is Amos. Yeah, these niggas talking down, but that shit don't ever change us. Yeah, my angels hold me down, cause you know a nigga prayed up. Told her to bless me, like a nigga said I do. She said, baby, come stretch me, you know I'm nothing without you. Baby, don't test me, and don't tell them what I do. I've been looking all over the place, baby, tryna find you. Take your body, fold it like a knot. Baby, tell me, is it mine or not? I'm tryna cuff you down like the cars. Baby, you know that booty, yeah, it's fatter. Baby, you know these bitches, they ain't better. Yeah, we make these bitches sick and matter. Baby, yeah, these bitches, they don't matter. Niggas broke cause they don't wanna add her. Niggas pussy, they will never add us. Got me pissed on empty in my bladder. Who the biggest nigga do the data?
Oh my god, is that Swifty?
She pick a nigga, baby, cause I'm brighter.
Might have to play some of the album, fuck it. Might have to start with 2, why not?
And I get in that booth, and you know what I do. When we get in that bed, try not shit loose. Try to give me the head, won't fit on 2. All these niggas is dead, turn these niggas a fool. And you know what I do. I ain't felt like this in a while. And that pussy, I'm stretching it out. X-rated, put my balls in your mouth. I been talking my shit, give a fuck what they talking about. And this pussy feel good, I don't think that I'm taking it out. I don't do this for clout, I don't do this for fame. Nigga, I could've bust the Cardi down, nigga, I kept my shit plain. And she told me, yeah, she couldn't bust. Yeah, cause you niggas is lame. How the fuck you gon' fuck her for months? You ain't even made the pussy come once. Made the pussy come twice, on the same night. Bitch on sight, babe, when I fuck you, I'm fucking you right. And I put up your legs, put them right by your head, put them right by your ears. I'm killing that pussy, kill it till it's dead. And that pussy feel good when we fuck, baby, I don't want it to end. And these niggas don't think that I'll do it, I promise I'll do it again. They don't think that I got it, bitch, I'm heavy, I'm done being modest. And these niggas ain't that they ain't got it. And I get in that booth, and you know what I do. When we get in that bed, try not shit loose. Try to give me the head, won't fit on 2. All these niggas is dead, turn these niggas a fool. And you know what I do. I ain't felt like this in a while. And that pussy, I'm stretching it out. X-rated, put my balls in your mouth. I been talking my shit, give a fuck what they talking about. And this pussy feel good, I don't think that I'm taking it out.
God damn, I almost played the whole album. He said X-rated. I'm gonna put my balls in your mouth. God damn, what type of hook is that? That's how, you know what I'm saying? That's that new Swifty, Rhode Island artist, Rhode Island rapper, Club Ambition rapper, right there out of Rhode Island right now. Season 2, Volume 2 of the Swift Show out right now. He's gonna be stopping by later on as well to talk about the album and promote the music, man. Why not? It's amazing music and it's out right now on your phones, on DSPs everywhere. So make sure to go support that. A lot of work behind the scenes to make that happen. And we are here. Man, it could be a listening party, but in reality, we got a show to get to. And this is the last episode of the year. Round of applause. Last episode of the year right here. The Club Ambition Podcast. You know what I'm saying? Another year of podcasting in the books. And we're here, episode 222. We're back again live this week. Last week, we dropped a pre-recorded episode, but we are back again live online this week, Monday night, 8 p.m., per usual, East Coast time from Rhode Island to the world. I am Sound Victor, the host every single week. We got co-host Noel in the building right here. Got the Everest on his body. I heard he has Everest underwear unreleased on his body as well. Everything. Everest, everything. He's damn. That's that thick what's it called? Was that band? That thick band?
Thick band.
That thick band on the
Nigga,
waist.
got Everest socks, Everest condoms, nigga.
Everest, everything.
Everest gum, nigga.
That's how much you rep the city, man. You got the city on his body. Got Marloon, co-host, producer as well in the cut.
He copied me, you know what I'm saying? I had to whip it
He
out
walked in
too.
with Everest first.
You know what I'm saying? I did walk in with
he
it
did.
first.
He
So
did.
he
I
called
did
dibs
walk in
today
with
on the
it
fit.
first. That's
You know
what
I
I'm
saw him
saying?
walk in with the camera.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate
Is that a
and, you know.
FaZe Clan jersey or
Is
sweater?
it? Because
No.
that's crazy if it is.
Okay.
All
I'm about to say, we can talk about FaZe Clan later today.
You support
Throwing it back.
racist?
Dog.
You do support
That's not even an
racist?
F.
It's close enough. We'll let it
I'm about to
pass.
say.
Let it pass. Let it
Nah,
pass.
Hey, I'm about to say, Mar.
No.
God
What
bless.
have you been supporting in private?
Yes, God bless. God bless.
A
We
little
can
bit
get
of
to that.
racism, you know.
You know what I'm saying?
A little bit of racism is crazy.
But shout out to everybody. Erlin's going to be stopping by later today, Mindset as well during the podcast. Also, like I said, Isaiah Swifty is going to be stopping by the podcast today. A couple topics to get to. Next week, we'll make sure to give you guys the end of the year list. It didn't feel appropriate this week. I got some albums I want to make sure I actually listen to. And a couple movies I've been catching up. I've been watching a bunch of movies with Shorty at home, so I want to give a proper end of the year list. And to be honest, some of the topics from last week, most of the topics from last week are still current topics today. This week it was kind of like a slow news week, aside from the FaZe Clan and the Cenat news that happened in media.
Slow ass news.
It was slow news. It's the same some of the same stuff from last week we're gonna cover today that we didn't cover at all. Nicki Minaj. The Epstein files, things of that nature, and we're going to keep you guys updated on some new stuff with the Brown University shoot. I know locally a lot of people have been waiting for that. We're going to get some local news also. Controversial, another mayoral candidate that's running for the mayor of Providence. This guy has said some homophobic things online, right? This black Republican has shaken up the city, the state is going crazy. We're going to talk about that. Also, we got the mayor coming in a couple weeks, Mayor Smiley. We're going to talk about everything. Also, we want to address the shooting as well. It's going to be a very significant conversation that's going to happen. Just got the confirmation. But without further ado, man, let's get started. What happened?
Before you begin and shit like that. NFR out of context, you know,
Shout out to them.
Starting off the night with a bang.
Oh, donation?
Yeah, donated
Appreciate
$100.
Wow, round of
Appreciate
applause
you.
to them. Round of applause.
Appreciate you.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. $100 donation.
Thank you. I'm going to throw it at strippers.
Yeah.
That's crazy. They say, what's good, Cat Family? Happy 222nd episode. I want to send my congratulations to Vic with the baby number 2.
Yes,
Hope
yes.
everything goes well and healthy for the little one. When you get the chance to, maybe on an episode on El Poca, if you can react to the new Peso Pluma album, Cat for Life.
Oh, say no more, brother. I'll
didn't
probably
know
get into
Peso
that.
Pluma
I didn't know
dropped a
Peso
new
Pluma
album.
dropped a new. I think it dropped today, actually, Mark, because I got some
Yeah?
notifications on my Peso Pluma YouTube.
Let me go down.
I think he audio. I was getting notified about audio dropping. I thought it was just lyric videos. Maybe he dropped it today on a Monday. Who knows?
Let me go put that in
But
my.
I'll probably do
That
that on
dropped
Friday.
Christmas.
Oh, Christmas. Okay.
December
I'll
25th.
probably maybe do a reaction this Friday with my father to it. Because there's some Spanish news definitely talk about Bad Bunny and J Balvin reuniting the end of
Yeah,
their beef.
I know.
That was huge.
That
They
was
said that they talked
huge.
in private because remember, Bad Bunny was dissing J Balvin on a song, and it was like, for what? Like, bro, I thought y'all was friends in real life, but he was just standing for by Residente, by Calle 13. That's what it really was.
That's the
You know,
hot dog vendor. That's
The
what
hot
they call
dog,
on
yeah.
Twitter.
He didn't want to be hot dog music side. He chose the other side. But yeah, man, it's I'm a round of applause for myself. I'm a father of 2 now. I feel like Offset, but I'm not a scumbag, and also half of the Offset because I have Offset father of 4. I'm father of 2. Father of 2. So
Obviously got more than 4, bro. To be
yeah,
honest.
Offset might have more than 4.
I think he
I'm not
has
sure what's
6.
going on.
Oh.
But father of 2, the album coming soon. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a classic. But yeah, I'm a father of 2. I have a baby girl. Is she still here? I'm gonna have to get her in a
Yeah.
cameo. Is she still here right now? Shawty, or did she leave?
No, she's still.
She's still here? Shawty, let's bring her in. Might as well. A quick 5-second cameo. Let's get the princess on camera. Exclusive. This is not planned. But we might as well. They're walking over. Let's get the princess on camera. This is my daughter. You know, it's very exclusive, guys. People Magazine offered to pay $5 million. I told them I don't want money. I feel like I don't want to sell my child's soul. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I'll just show her for free on my own platform. Let's show her. Yeah, you want to walk her over? Let's see.
Yo, you look like you about to show her like in The Lion King. Why is he hold it like that?
This is my daughter. Round of applause.
Yo, she's like, what the hell?
This is the first 7-day-old person. 7-day-old? 6-day-old.
It's on her-
First 6-day-old person to
only
ever be on a
7 day
podcast.
outside.
This is a Guinness World Record right here. We're breaking. Talk to the people, Mama.
Inspirational.
I almost shed a tear.
I almost shed a tear. Goosebumps already. But this is Solveia. Solveia Sky Baez right here. Yeah, it's very crazy. I instantly felt all the stereotypes that people say when you have a daughter. It's like, oh, I don't want to, she's not going to, no one's going to ever date her. You know what I'm saying? I told Eric, I'm like, I want her to be a nun. She's never leaving the house.
This
She's
nigga's
going to be
crazy.
very religious.
That
That's how I
nigga's
felt
crazy.
right away. I'm like, this is pretty crazy having a daughter. I already, was very, I consider myself a feminist. I consider myself a feminist, to be honest. A lot of you guys are sleazeballs out there. But even more than ever, goddamn. Look at this now with a daughter. It's like by default, I'm going to be a feminist. But listen, this has been me every day. This has been the most happiest I felt in my life. Just, I love my son 100%. Don't get me wrong. I love him too. It's not a competition. But just having her like on my arms and how she just falls asleep. Look at, she was just ready to pod. Now she just fell asleep. It's like she connects with me. Like she knows me. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. Am I not wrong? I'm not wrong. She'd be like on my belly, on my chest, and she just knocks out every second. Like clockwork. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. But listen, it's a very wild moment for sure. My father has sisters. My mom has sisters. It's continuing I have a sister. It's continuing the legacy. And that's the thing, the best that everybody could do and should do in this life. We always want to judge the world. We want to, share our opinions about others. But, especially the young generation. Oh, my God, these kids these days. But you actually can be a part of creating that young generation, and that's what we're doing over here at the, Bias Saying family. We got, 2 in the books. I think I'm done. I don't want no more. But who knows? We'll see what happens. But I think we're good. We're good for now.
Yo, Deja back there like, hell
no.
no.
Shawty like, hell no. We good for now.
I'm not doing that again.
But yeah, this is a blessing right here. And she's so beautiful. The photos, everything has been amazing. The labor was phenomenal. Like it was compared to Ocean, it was a crazy experience, but way more smoother, especially than I expected. Because we had Ocean and it was like a 5 hour, almost 5 hours pushing. She only pushed her for like 40 minutes and she came out, head already ready to go. And this girl was dying to come out to this world. And now we have her here, breaking records as the youngest person to ever be on a podcast. And why not be on the best podcast here? So, love you, mommy. Let's give her back to her mother. And we're getting a round of applause. You know what I'm saying? The future.
Round of applause for
The
the
first
parents.
lady. You know what I'm saying? The Club Ambition, the queen. Club Ambition empress right there. Running the company one day. You know what I'm saying? That was crazy. That's crazy. You guys got some exclusive access right there. But we love you. You guys are family. Shout out to the Cap crew. Shout out to everybody that watches and supports us. You guys are family. Not fans. I always say it. So, a lot of y'all sending me a lot of amazing messages and thankful and, greetings and happiness and joy. So I want to share that with y'all. It's a very, very crazy moment, man. I'm speechless. I love it. I love it though. I feel prepared for it. In moments of frustration, I ground myself pretty quickly. So this is the best thing I could ask for. God has definitely been blessing me, and I just, I got to accept it, man. And to end the year like that, too, is pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I did not, expect to have a baby around Christmas. We thought at least it was going to be 2 weeks out. It was like 2 days away from Christmas. So that shit was insane. But love y'all. Appreciate y'all. God bless y'all. Man, it's crazy. But shout out to the fathers, father gang. Congratulations to Coogee. Round of applause to Coogee, my guy Coogee. You know what I'm saying? Coogee. Having a daughter, too. Having a daughter out in Atlanta, my guy Coogee, he had the gender reveal. He was talking to me about it behind the scenes for a while, It's crazy. Again, father of two now. We're all getting older, man. Everyone's getting married, pregnant, or shit. There seems to be that, or a job, a random new job, or moving out of state. I've seen some people move, you know what I'm saying, moving across the country, etc. So life is life, and we're here to, be a part of it with you all. But let's get to it, man. Shout out to our sponsors also. This episode is brought to you by Dave's Hot Chicken. Dave's Hot Chicken located in Middletown, Rhode Island. That's right. The only Dave's Hot Chicken in Rhode Island. Shout out to Aiden who came through last week. Bless the guys and also bless the people. We are announcing next week. Next week, guys, tune in. We're going to announce 5 winners of a $100 gift card by Dave's Hot Chicken. That means free food. $100 worth of Dave's Hot Chicken. That's a lot of fucking chicken. So take advantage of that. That's happening next week. All you got to do is go to the Instagram post where you see Noel talking about it with Aiden on Instagram. Go to Club Mission Podcast or Club Mission TikTok and leave a comment. And also follow Dave's Hot Chicken. Subscribe to this YouTube channel, Club Ambition, and also subscribe. Actually, not subscribe. Follow Club Ambition Podcast Instagram and leave a comment down below of that post to enter for this actual giveaway. Shout out to Aiden. I got to hit him up tomorrow. Mother Earth Wellness. That's right. Mother Earth Wellness. Shout out to Mother Earth Wellness. Jalen came through last week as well. Bless the people with some new announcements and goodies that they have now at Mother Earth Wellness, especially starting next week in January. That's right. I'm looking at it right now. The pink warheads right there. Shout out to Mindset Erlin, who he's been, he's telling me he's been consuming a lot of Mother Earth Wellness, and he says it's been making him feel very well. So it's very on brand. Use our promo code Ambition10 for 10% off your entire purchase at MotherEarthRI.com. And last but not least, American Auto Body. Last week, a sponsorship with American Auto Body and Collision in Cranston, Rhode Island. That's right, 1006 Cranston Street in Cranston, Rhode Island, 02920. Give them a call at 401-228-7300, and they'll take care of you. They handle you. They do for referrals. They pay about $200 in referrals. If you refer someone over to them, they help you with insurance, car accidents, paint jobs, whatever you need over there. Tell them that Club Mission sent you. That's right. Shout out to my guy Romeo over there. American Auto Body and Collision. And also Romeo might be stopping by next month as well with some pizza. That's right, Big Tony's Pizza. I got to give him a call this week as well. Shout out to Romeo. Might be watching right now. But let's get to it, man. Before we walk Swifty in as well, he could join for some of it as well. But first, let's start off with some of the news from last week. Nicki Minaj. I said it last week. No, not last week. I said it, I think, a month ago, 2 months ago. Whenever Nicki Minaj was doing some MAGA stuff online, I said, damn, we have to realize there's nothing more powerful than the only thing more powerful than the Decepticons and Transformers is a MAGA barb. I thought it was something that wasn't going to manifest. It has fully manifested, the MAGA barbs. And also, there's something that is almost the most complex fan I've ever seen in my life, which is the anti-MAGA barb, which is almost someone that is in such a conundrum that they're having a self-identity crisis all over the internet right now, a bunch of these accounts, because Nicki Minaj has fully come out endorsing Donald Trump, endorsing J.D. Vance, endorsing she's Republican, but not just that she's Republican. She's hardcore, like dick riding, or let's say clit riding, Republican on a different level. She says that she looks up to Donald Trump, is a role model, right? J.D. Vance is a role model, that she looks up to these men, almost damn near. It reminds me when Kanye West said that Donald Trump is a father figure to him. That level of obsessionness that she's saying that she has for these people. And she took the stage at the America Fest event, Turning Point USA, Charlie Kirk's company, Charlie Kirk's event, but his wife now runs it, Erica Kirk. She brought him out. There were some people online with chatters actually predicting that this was going to happen, and it ended up happening. Nicki Minaj, full-blown interview with Erica Kirk. During this interview, there's some viral moments from the interview because it wasn't just her coming out, playing super bass and like co-signing. She made sure to remind people, hey, I'm here, and it feels like she's here to stay. She says that she's done being quiet, and she feels like Erica Kirk, her, and J.D. Vance and Trump are the cool kids. That everyone else is whack. She was like, we're the cool kids at the cool table, and everyone else is whack, right? This has gone so viral. People are now denouncing Nicki Minaj. They're claiming they're no longer Nicki Minaj fans. Joe Budden has said that he's no longer supporting Nicki Minaj. He's done for her for the rest of his life. But there is some reports that Nicki Minaj gained 130,000 followers on social media after this debacle? Are people following because it's like they like to see a car crash, or are people following because she might be gaining this new demographic that she never had before, right? Is this strategic? Is this marketing? Is she going crazy, or is she just genuinely now become this very conservative woman, right? A lot of people are alluding to her maybe trying to get a pardon or get pardons in her family, getting her husband pardoned and trying to get her husband and her brother allegedly cleared of legal ramifications and legal issues that they have and had in the past, right? And this could be a way for her to get that done. I don't know. I'll tell you this much. Charlie Kirk has previously said some comments about Nicki Minaj that I'm not sure if she's seen them, right? But he was like shitting on her music. A lot of Republicans have had in the past, Candace Owens, etc. That crowd, right? I remember, and similar to Nicki, but like the WAP. Remember, everyone was coming at WAP. Like all the Republicans were coming at WAP and going at Cardi B and making it. Like, that's how a lot of them have always felt about Nicki Minaj. I'm not sure if she sees that. Maybe she doesn't give a fuck about it. We will play a clip right here that's gone viral of Nicki Minaj and the MAGA barbs, and this is what's fueling right now the MAGA
This
barbs.
administration is full of people with heart and soul, and they make me proud of them. Our vice president, he makes me, well, I love both of them, but they're both powerful men, smart, strong, all of that. But
all of that.
both of them have a very uncanny ability to be someone that you relate to. I can relate to them. When I hear them speak, I know that they're one of us. Like, I know that they're not. Don't you guys agree? They haven't lost touch of the world. You know, they're still connected to the world and what's happening in the world, with the younger people and older people, with the richer people and not so rich people. They have the ability to still connect and be real.
And also, one of the things that went the most viral, which was shocking to me, Nicki Minaj's fan base. I've been to Nicki Minaj's concerts. Let's be honest. Most Nicki Minaj fans in the world are gay people or transgender people.
Yeah.
I've met plenty of them. Very, fun time when we went to Nicki Minaj concert. We interviewed a bunch of them. We interviewed a bunch of barbs. That crowd was filled with this LGBTQ demographic, right? Beautiful people, beautiful energy, positive, supportive, willing to die for Nicki. But Nicki Minaj has said this, and it's raising a lot of concerns because it's like, does she not know her demographic? Does she not know her fan base? This is her sounding maybe a bit transphobic right here.
With be boys. Amen. Be boys. It's okay. Be boys. It's nothing wrong with being a boy. Amen. How about that? Amen. How powerful is that? How profound is that? Amen. Boys will be boys, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Now the question lies. I think Gavin Newsom. Let me see. She says she responds to Gavin. She's going at Gavin Newsom too. She said to Gavin Newsom, "Imagine being the guy running on wanting to see trans kids. Ha. Not even a trans adult would run on that. Normal adults wake up and think that they want to see healthy, safe, happy kids. Not Gav. The Gav nots. Gav out. Send the next guy. I'm bored." So she's going at Gavin Newsom. Potentially a next presidential candidate, maybe a future president of the United States. This guy, Gavin Newsom, governor of California. And she's gone full political. Did not ever expect this in my wild and I would never in a million years expect this from this one's from the boys with the boomers, the top bottom with the boy with doomuses. We don't even job. He ill, he pop pillar deals, he got dollars, he got color bills, he dope, he might sell coke, he wrote. Like, I would never expect that person. What's the monster verse? Pull up in a monster automobile gangster with a bad bitch that came from Sri Lanka. I would never. Roman's Revenge. Super, 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 super baby, that super bass. I would never expect her to be this person that goes this route, right? We all do get older. People do change. Now, the question I have, Is Nicki Minaj being paid behind the scenes for all this shit? Or is Nicki Minaj just now very religious? She's weighing everything on her Christian beliefs and Christian ideology, right? But
Oh, now it matters.
it's like,
It didn't matter when you made half that
yeah,
music.
what about everything else in the music? What's going on, Noel? Are we living in a twilight zone? Or is this just, reality now?
I'm not gonna lie. This made no sense to me. Because I saw it coming a little bit. Like when she was running against Cardi, she was saying like transphobic things. It's just you don't really notice because she was writing like multi-paragraphs where she's like hinting at this idea that like, Cardi's kids are like they, them. It was a lot of like transphobic, like kind of gay, like homophobic statements she was making against Cardi. I remember that. There's other stuff she had said that was like really concerning, and a lot of her rants that I'm like, all right, this kind of sounds like MAGA talking points. But it just so off-putting to me, and it makes no sense because I remember when Kanye did this, I was calling it out like in high school because in 2014 when he did the interview in BBC with that guy, what's his name? Zane
Lowe.
Yeah, Zane Lowe. When he did that famous interview with Zane Lowe, a lot of that was early Republican talking points. Like when you're hearing him speak, like you're like, but you'd have to be really entrenched in it. And a lot of us who are now older wasn't really involved in politics. But like I'm hearing him and I'm like, wow, you sound like some of these like fringe dudes that I'm seeing rise in Breitbart on YouTube. And, his trajectory to time, like that was a gradual deterioration for him. And he gradually started to get louder and louder and louder. She just jumped on the train. So I'm going to be real. There's two possibilities here. She's on drugs. Number one is she's on drugs.
So
Like,
you think she didn't get checked drug tested when she walked into that Turning Point USA? Don't get drug tested at Turning Point USA?
I'm shocked they didn't check her purse for a gun because of the way they used to talk about, the way Charlie used to talk about Nicki Minaj back when I was in high school was crazy.
Yeah.
He called her a plague to black community.
Yeah.
Like she was one of the poster child for the Republican movement against black culture and rap.
The
So
irony is crazy.
The irony is insane for me. But then like what doubles down on that is like you said, the WAP thing, like they're presented as like this feminist sexual liberation movement. Like that's what Nicki represented for them, and they hated her for that. So for them to embrace her just shows their hypocrisy too. And it just shows her. But that's why I think she's on drugs. Like I think she's on drugs. I'm down to say it. I think she's on hard drugs. We've been suspecting it for years. I think her mental health is deteriorating because of it. I think she's dealing with a lot of psychosis and mental health issues. Now, a lot of people are going to say psychosis doesn't make you a Republican. I think that if you're on drugs and you're dealing with a lot of mental health issues, you're going to start saying shit that, you probably would not say in another state of mind. I've seen it. Like, I've been in psych wards. I've seen people say shit they would never say in a proper state of mind. I'm not trying to insinuate that being mentally ill means you become Republican, but this was just such a drastic personality shift.
Yeah.
That the only explanation in my mind would be you are on narcotics, which is deteriorating your brain and your mind frame. You're dealing with psychosis and a bunch of mental health issues because again, it's such a drastic personality shift. You just broke it down. She went from being this black figure that had a giant fan base of trans people, of homosexuals, lesbians, and she embraced all of them. She built this base brick by brick. Her music, her whole brand, everything about her was LGBTQ.
Everything.
To have that shift means something is wrong with the way you are processing information. I do not believe this is sincere.
Could it be a strategic move to maybe, remember, what did we cover most recently about Nicki Minaj? She wants to go at Jay-Z. She wants to take down Rock Nation, right? She has all these allegations about Illuminati, the NFL, and, she was standing up for Drake during the beef. She has a lot of theories that she has tied to people are out to get her, trying to take her down. She's been coming at Cardi B, whole nasty beef and et cetera, almost like her versus the industry. Is this her to maybe gain a level above, to maybe like take down the industry, is to join these elite conservatives and the president of the United States? Like, if I get him on my side, maybe I can, quote unquote, reveal the truth. This is me just bullshit and throwing shit at the wall.
I'm glad that you said that because someone just said it in the comments.
That's the same thing?
She's playing chess. Yo, what you just described is paranoia.
Yeah.
That's like conspiracy paranoia is a sign of mental illness. This is why I've been saying for years that Kanye West is mentally ill. No one listens. And I'm like, yo, why are you arguing? Why are you platforming someone that is struggling clearly with mental illness? Because Kanye was saying the same shit. He's saying I'm with Trump because they're trying to silence me. It unraveled into anti-Semitism because in Kanye's mind, he's thinking the people who are trying to regulate his speech are the Jewish elites. Now we're seeing the same thing with Nicki, where she thinks that Jay-Z and these inner groups are trying to silence and control her. No, you are suffering from paranoia and psychosis. That's what this is. Like, I don't understand why niggas just don't understand that. You feel me,
And
bro?
remember, she did previously. Nicki did admit to having when was it?
My shit? It's been doing that for like 2 pods now.
Oh, focusing out of focusing. I think because it focuses on the face. Yeah, it focuses on the face. That's why. Oh snap!
Oh, snap. Yeah, it's focusing on my face. It's probably because you have the autofocus
It has
on.
on face focus, but you can switch it to like body or full screen focus
Yeah.
to help them out.
Because even when I stand still, it was still doing it when I was watching on the replay.
Pon the replay, pon the DJ, the DJ,
I guess the
turn
camera
the
don't like
project up.
Noel. Nah, niggas is funny.
Yo,
Niggas be funny.
but no, yeah, that's just
Bro,
crazy.
but like this is my because I do want to my second theory, get it out the way quick. A lot of people saying it's because of the pardons and she's asking for a favor, maybe she's getting paid. Okay, I can agree with the theory, maybe she's broke and she's getting paid for this. You get no benefit of having Republicans as your fan base because they're not going to purchase your stuff. Nicki has a better shot of mobilizing her current base to buy her things, which she's been doing for years. I don't think she's broke, or maybe she is.
But she's been touring like crazy.
Yeah, she has a better shot of mobilizing that base than alienating the base and trying to incorporate white conservatives who wouldn't listen to her music to begin with. So that's a stupid idea. I don't think it's about money. I can't think it's about the pardons because those are state crimes. The only federal crime anyone in her family has committed is not registering as a sex offender when you live near a school zone, something like that. I forgot the exact charge. But even then, you don't need to do all this. Like,
Remember-
people were just giving shout outs to Trump and they were getting pardoned. So I'm not considering that either.
I think it might have been actually Meek Mill. I think Meek Mill revealed that he was doing drugs and Nicki were like popping pills together. Remember years
Yeah.
ago we spoke
Yeah,
about
yeah.
that. So she has a prior history reported by a previous boyfriend partner that they would do a lot of pills together, etc. So there's definitely, at least that. And a lot of these famous people end up doing that. But I just think my thing is this. I have nothing against someone. If you want to vote Republican, you can vote however you want to vote. I'm a centralist. I'm independent. I'm not, I don't claim a party. I don't do that. But what's concerning at all to me is not, she voted for Trump, God bless. It's more just, and only, not just, but really the dick riding level where she's like, I look up to him and JD Vance and she's idolizing these people. Is like, oh, you're the type of person that probably would have worn if Trump were to, God forbid, get shot today again, she would wear that the ear patch that everyone was wearing, or that ear patch, or
Yeah.
she would probably dress up as a trash bag when everyone
in a
was
cult.
wearing a trash bag. The January 6 people, supporters, were wearing the trash bags. She would probably do that, because she's a cult following type of person, it feels like, with this. Because why would you say that about a political figure unless you're getting paid? Maybe she's getting some money behind the scenes. Who knows? But I'll tell you this much. Donald Trump is not playing Pink Print. Donald Trump is not playing Pink Friday. So I don't know what's the end goal here, but it's a very bizarre time right now. Vote for Trump, okay, but to idolize him on this level, especially right now when he's the worst he's ever been as a person, it's like, what's up with you, girl? What's really going on?
So I'm going to say super chat real quick because it ties to
Try the
this.
super chat.
So shout out to David Soto 8695 for the $9.99. Thank you so much. Anthony Joshua was injured in a car crash in Nigeria on Monday that killed 2 other passengers. Prayers up. Prayers to him. We're going to talk about it when we get to when we get to the airstrikes, especially in Nigeria. The Nigerians are not happy right now with their president. David Soto again 869.95. The 9.99. Also congrats to Vic. David Soto again. Thank you so much, brother. You are paying bills. 869.95 for the 4.99. Nah, she's got to be in debt. Again, I don't think it's debt. I don't think Nicki would destroy her base and, make gay people in her base feel this, like, alienated for this. Like, she has a better shot of selling them something than joining Trump. Because like you said, Vic, 140K people followed. Cool. they're not gonna buy her stuff because they're hardcore
She
conservatives.
lost like a few mil though.
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't.
No,
Oh yeah,
she
she did.
lost.
She
Yeah.
lost
I would imagine. I didn't see
millions
that,
of
but I saw the other
followers.
one.
She closed her IG. Her IG's gone.
Yeah,
She
I
did.
think she
She
Wow.
deactivated.
Yeah.
It's over. Like she knows, bro. She's not dumb.
Wow.
Again, David Soto. Why would she tarnish? Oh, not with the 999. Thank you so much, David Soto. Why would she tarnish her whole demographic of fans? LOL. This isn't some grand plan she has. She's just mentally ill or on drugs. And yes, I do think it's mental illness. Like I think it's drugs, bro.
Because
and mental illness.
she could have came out and she could have said that she fucks with the policies and she wants that type of America with those policies that this president has and this administration has is what she prefers, and highlight the policies because that's what you're voting for. You should be voting for the policies, not because you think that this man, he's a powerful man. Like, what is going on?
Can I ask you
What the fuck is really going on?
Can I ask you this? What is this whole like obsession with artists or like fans or whatever just wanting to know their side? If you support whatever the hell you support and shit like that, why do you gotta vocalize it? Do what you gotta do and shit like that, because you always know you're gonna end up pissing off one party. You're gonna end up looking crazy depending on who it is.
Yeah.
So what the fuck's the whole point?
It's gotta be
like,
money.
It's like there has to be a serious motive behind this for her to come and she ain't stupid.
Well, she's crazy.
Come on, bro. She knows that this is the most either disliked or liked person, the most controversial and shit like that. So you coming out to say some shit like this, you're stirring something.
Here's my thing,
And
though.
she knows that Beyonce for sure at least is definitely Democratic. She supported the Kamala Harris campaign rallies.
Rihanna.
A lot of
Taylor
Rock Nation,
Swift.
Jay-Z. We can say maybe that because of the past, Obama, etc. But we really don't know with Jay-Z. He's kind of like, he could be in between with it. So is it that specifically she's trying to go against him from that world? It's just strange to me. But it is fun to see because it's some fucking messy, crazy shit.
So this is my thing, though. I don't care if you say you support Donald Trump. Snoop Dogg literally performed at the White House.
Yeah, yeah.
There are rappers making entire albums around MAGA. Like, we're going to pretend like NBA Youngboy, whether he did it for the pardon or not, wasn't out here dick-eating Trump, too.
His whole tour is called Massa. Named after MAGA.
We're not going to pretend that Kodak wasn't doing the same thing. My frustration with her is, why are you supporting transphobic rhetoric? Why are you supporting homophobic rhetoric when this is your strongest demographic that shows up for you, buys your stuff, constantly supports you? It's part of your cult. Like, you're in a cult. You have created a cult following, the worst cult in music, and you have completely alienated them. That's where I think she truly took her worst turn. That is the most worst thing for me, is that she sat there and regurgitated those talking points and agreed with them. That's why I have to believe she's mentally ill.
Her next tour, tanking. Sales still the same?
No,
Affected?
it's cooked.
Are the barbs gone?
Oh, the bobs are gone. Yeah, I don't care how deep you are in a cult. She's saying transphobic
It's
stuff.
crazy.
People are gonna die.
Yeah.
Like I don't think people understand. Regardless of what your politics is, when you start deliberately saying transphobic and homophobic things, that motivates people to do things against that community. They're not gonna support her. They'd be literally going against their own life. No, bro, her shit's gonna get cooked.
And anyone that competes with her now, Cardi B, etc. Again, all they have to do is just
Bring it up,
and that's it. They cook her.
Yeah.
It's like she's giving herself fuel to be shot at by herself.
She's giving ammo to the other people.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because my thing is,
God
again,
bless.
you could do the Trump thing. Because honestly, I could bring up the fact that Beyonce was supporting Kamala. Kamala was supporting a fucking genocide in the Middle East. Like, we could really talk about it.
Yeah.
Like, it does not matter about who you supported. Both parties fucking suck right now. They're very bad and they have their issues that you can bring up. The problem is, she sat there and supported some of the nastiest, most evil and divisive rhetoric that the party is pushing. That's really the problem here. And that's what's always going to be the ammunition against her. That's why, again, I say she's on drugs. That's my point. She's on drugs.
Anthony Joshua, prayers in Nigeria today because Anthony Joshua was injured in a fatal car crash in Nigeria that killed 2 people. That's right. Anthony Joshua was reportedly injured in a car crash, and 2 people passed away. Local reports say it was a Lexus SUV carrying Anthony Joshua. This is a week after this man reportedly got somewhere between $50 million to $90 million after knocking out Jake Paul.
This is crazy because I watched the fight yesterday.
Unfortunately, a week later, this man almost passes away, man, and he escaped death. According to local reports, the Lexus SUV carried Joshua, and it collided with another stationary truck on the Lagos Ibadan Expressway in Ogun State, Nigeria. Joshua is said to have suffered minor injuries, while 2 others accompanied died at the scene. And an investigation is ongoing right now to currently see what's happening. He, let me see, I have some more details here. The 2 people who tragically died in the car crash were his coaches and close friends, Latz and Cenat. They're saying they were seated in the front of the Lexus at the time of the car crash, while Joshua was in the backseat of the Lexus. Cenat was Anthony Joshua's strength and conditioning coach, and he prepared him for the Jake Paul fight. And they're seen in photos about 2 weeks ago preparing for the Jake Paul fight. Latz was Joshua's personal trainer. This is devastating. This is horrible. Rest in peace to both of them. And Grand Wizard, you're a piece of shit today for saying that Anthony Joshua killed 2 people. And post and delete under Academics' blog post. That shit is nasty. Academics, for years I've been saying that you gotta get Grand Wizard off of that account, running that account. He's not even in America. He's in a different country running that account. And even now it says they switched it to United States. However they do it when they sign in through like the fake VPN bullshit.
It still gives like the notification that the VPN is affecting location.
Yeah, no.
So we know it's
he
not
gotta
real.
stop. That shit was nasty. Like that's so we gotta stop. That's you should be sued for that type of shit like that. That's nasty. Especially when you don't even have the full details. Like as if Anthony Joshua was driving and crashed the people. Like what are we doing here?
It is very unlikely that Anthony Joshua was driving that car.
Yeah,
let's be honest.
Why would Anthony Joshua,
drive
a multi-millionaire, be driving his own car in Nigeria a week after maybe the biggest fight of his career, popularity-wise?
It was his biggest
and the biggest payday.
Fight. It was
biggest payday he's ever gotten.
I think it was like 3 times what he's ever made.
Losing his trainers, both of his trainers. This is horrible.
Yeah,
I seen footage of this as well. I didn't see the bodies. I didn't want to see the bodies, but I did see footage of the car crash.
Jesus Christ.
And him coming out the car,
Oh
no shirt on. It seems like they might have been coming from like a training session, etc. A bunch of people in the crowd outside trying to help them, and there was a bunch of traffic. This is the most viral story today. Everyone's been talking about it all day today. God bless, man. Like, what is going to happen now? This is going to be something that definitely needs to be investigated. Was it their vehicle? Or were they hit? And how does that work in Nigeria, right? Like, as far as, like, who gets charged for what? Does the other driver get charged? I'm not sure how it works out there. Do they even have a car insurance?
It's DR, bro.
It's like Dominican Republic, party a mess.
You know how many family members I lost to car crashes? That's such a common thing in these developing countries.
I'm just questioning how you hit a stationary truck. It's a big ass shit.
It probably wasn't supposed to be there.
During the day, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not like your vision was impaired or anything like that. You could see it. So.
You ever drive in a third world country?
Yeah. No,
it's crazy.
Country. It's crazy, bro. I drove in DR. I almost hit cars that weren't moving because it's bad out there. Like, their traffic engineering is terrible.
No, I agree. But for you... Yeah, whatever. We keep going.
No, it's crazy.
You have to go at stupid speeds for you to impact something like that and die.
It's crazy, man. Want to say condolences to Anthony Joshua's friends who passed away. This was horrible. People at first, like minutes after it happened, they thought that Anthony Joshua died because it was like Anthony Joshua in a car accident, Anthony Joshua in a car accident. But now it's been cleared up. More footage has been revealed of Anthony Joshua coming out of the car in Nigeria. But yeah, like you said, I saw people online also say that traffic out there gets really bad.
Yeah.
Like Dominican Republic, third world country vibes where people are all over the place. Traffic lights are just a mess.
Roads are shit.
Roads are shit. But yeah, no, that disgusting report by Grand Wizard under Academics' TV's account was crazy. People, we gotta be more responsible, man. It's the end of the year, start of the year. Let's start this shit off properly and call shit out. I'm gonna call shit out next year more than ever before. You guys are going to see an Olympic level of calling out. You know, we might be on the fucking cover of Time magazine.
Yo,
by the end of the year
do a round of applause for that shit, bro. Because this nigga, bro, this nigga right here, bro. Thank you, bro. Let's give this shit a round of applause. Let's start right now. Let's start right now.
Nice.
Let's start right now. Because Jeremy Cole 4309 with the 199. Hold that accountable. Fuck him. He's responsible. Say it, Vic.
Oh no, yeah. Academics is an idiot. I've been saying it for having that man run that account. He's got to have, he needs to realize, like, this falls back on him. Like, people are like, oh, it's not him, bro. It says Academics on it. Like, people are going to say, it's your brand.
It's your brand.
You are Academics. You're a multimillionaire. You can afford to hire proper interns and proper young staff. You can train these people professionally. This satire, bullshit posts, you don't need that. That is not necessary. If you want to create an account like that, you create an account like that. He has an account like that on Instagram. I think it's private. Grand Wizard Chat. Like, do that. But to do that on academics' account, it just doesn't make sense to me. It's ridiculous. And then you want to blame someone for a murder that's extremely irresponsible. Extremely irresponsible. And then it also makes academics lose credibility and lose respect because people connect that shit back to him. And at the end of the day, he is the boss. And if these people work for him, they are a reflection of you. How are you the number one hip hop journalist, number one hip hop space, you know, maybe number one black media personality up there, right? Overall, number one pop culture, one of the number one pop culture reporters, streamers. You got to have some control of that because that's not okay. That's not okay. If it was the case, at least let's say Anthony Joshua was the one driving and killed these people. Even saying it as blatantly as that post read would be fucked up still. You know, even if he did kill those people, because it's not as if he went out to kill those people. He made it seem as if the post read as if he murdered people. Like he just purposely just wouldn't, like it wasn't even an accident. Like we can't be doing that. We can't be doing that. But I will say this, Anthony Joshua, man, God is on your side. I would sit down. I would retire after some shit like this. You lose your trainers. Yeah, I would never be the same again. Like there's no point. There's no point of you fighting ever again. Like how do you return to fighting after you already won $90 million last week, and now you lose your trainers that helped you even manifest that? You got to pay for their funerals. You got to help their families now. Like what
He's
else?
36, bro.
What
He's
else?
done.
What else do you need in life? You don't need to keep fighting.
Bro, it's way
Fuck
too
that.
traumatic to go back into whatever.
That's insane, bro.
And with the pay-per-view, they're saying it's around 115 mil he won. He's out of there, bro.
You know, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
He's done.
David Soto with the $9.99 again, bro. I appreciate you, real talk. I'm sorry, Vic, but he hides behind them. He's a piece of shit. He's talking about academics.
I hope Act doesn't know what's being posted.
I've always said that academics is a cornball, bro.
Nah, if we find out one day Grand Wizard like exposes Act and it's Act that's behind a lot of these satire like captions, we get him the fuck out of here. I'm sorry.
But I've DM'd Grand Wizard. I've spoken to him in the past. I told him like, yo, Act doesn't get mad at you for like the type of shit you be posting, and he'd be like, no. He don't care. But that was a while ago. That was before everyone got exposed for being out of the country, etc. Because I DM'd him straight up. I'm like, yo, like, how does Act not call you out? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. He's like, oh, he be chill, he be calm, whatever the fuck he said. So I was like,
It's probably
okay.
because Act playing the game. He's playing the rage bait game.
We got to get that guy after Act. What was that guy again that was dissing him?
Oh, Saucy Santana.
Yeah, we got to get
Saucy
Saucy
Santana.
Santana.
Saucy Santana's out here
Saucy
trying to take
Santana, we
butt.
need you to save
Saucy
save the
Santana,
world.
get on
Saucy.
Act's
Go take
ass.
that butt.
Damn.
Nigga, Act gonna be like that meme.
Yeah.
Chill, bro. I'm new.
Yeah.
Chill, bro.
It's like this girl said right here, Soul on Twitter. She says there's an epidemic happening where pages are posting clips with bait titles that have nothing to do with what was said or is done in the video, and a staggering amount of people are not even capable of forming their own conclusion with their own brains. We are so fucking cooked.
You didn't see that
a
happen?
lot of misinformation.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We fell for it in a slight version of it when we reported the Black Boy Max.
I'm sorry.
Shit like that. But we apologize. We communicated with Black Boy Max. He communicated back. But the idea of that page existing, there's a lot of pages like that post some fake shit.
But what she's talking about is worse. So I've seen it, and it happened recently with the Cenat news that they broke up with Gigi. What they will do is
post old clips of Gigi talking, and they're like, "Oh, Gigi responds to
Yes.
breaking up to Kai."
or they'll say, especially because of the face shit that's going on, they'll be like, "Oh, AMP member Phantom says that Kai Cenat's always warned him about Gigi, and then you actually watch the clip, and it's this nigga talking about something else,
Yeah.
and people actually like falling for it, sharing it, and it's like, bro, no one actually watches anything. I know niggas didn't read articles, but to not even watch a 30-second clip is crazy to me.
And listen, this shit's crazy. But fuck with us over here. We'll make sure y'all get your proper information over here and let's get some clarity always. Another Diddy documentary. No, it's not 50 Cent. 50 Cent says that he's gonna drop more footage on YouTube to 2026.
Oh no,
But-
talk about this.
It's not that. What's happening is that Diddy's sons, right, Justin Combs and Christian Combs, aka Kim Combs, maybe the worst rapper of all time, King Combs. King Combs, they're breaking their silence, right? Thank God it's not new music. Oh my God, thank God it's not new music. But it's actually them talking about Diddy. There's a new docu-series coming to Zeus. And There's a trailer. We're playing in a second.
On Zeus, bro.
On Zeus,
We
right?
gotta start normalizing jumping.
Listen,
niggas.
and on Zeus,
Yo, no bullshit.
on the Zeus trailers, both of them looking at each other, and like these weird camera angles making this dramatic effect as if this is like a motion picture movie. And then they get like
Holding
a phone
on to each
call.
other.
They get like a phone call from their dad from jail, and then the trailer ends.
Yeah.
Coming 2026. Like,
And
who the fuck
fuck?
wanted to hear from these kids? And what are we gonna get? Biased, of course, because they're not gonna speak the truth.
Oh hell no.
Is Justin gonna say the truth that he fucked the same girls his dad did, or
No.
that he probably fucked some girls with his dad? Is he gonna say that?
No.
Or are we gonna talk about that? No, we're not gonna talk about
And
that.
the abuse that both of their mothers were dealing with while they were with their father.
We're not gonna talk about that. Are
Bro.
they gonna unravel the truth about their actual blood mothers? You know what I'm saying? Are we gonna talk about that, or are their relationships, their real relationships with their stepmothers in between each
Are you
other?
talking about the next door house?
The
Oh,
next
yeah.
door house.
That you keep bragging about.
The
that
same
there was stuff
idiot,
there?
King Combs, the same idiot that rapped about they didn't check the next door house. Like we have some shit there, rapping to the feds, snitching on his dad. What are we gonna get here?
Bro, this nigga's grabbing on this nigga's like shoulder, the Chris's shoulder, this nigga King Combs, and he's looking at him mad, like serious, like this is a dramatic moment, and the headlines are like going through, and it's like, bro, we should normalize smacking the shit out of niggas. We have to make that a law.
Bro, the
if you
fact-
do something stupid, we get to smack the shit out of you,
The
bro.
fact that this shit's on fucking Zeus is crazy.
Bro, too many of you niggas are walking around light skinned and stupid.
Children arriving in
And remember, they wanted to slap Ray J. These are the same
That
two
want to
sons.
smack 52.
These are the same two sons that threatened to slap and fight Ray J in the streets of Hollywood last year after his comments about Diddy. And they also King Combs also tweeted and deleted that he wants to slap 50 Cent when he sees him. This is the trailer for this bullshit right here. Listen.
court for day one of their father's sex trafficking trial in New York. Hands gripped in solidarity.
Do you still believe your dad's innocent? How did you feel hearing that testimony yesterday? Do you apologize on behalf of your father? Do you believe your father's innocent? Do you still convinced your father's innocent?
Your daddy got 4 years. Your daddy got 4 years for abusing women. That's wrong. He should get more.
Fight this to the end.
We're gonna sue. My stupid, I'm gonna get sued.
Not afraid of the charges. Nothing like the OJ all over again.
Diddy call him.
Hello. This is a prepaid collect call from Federal Correctional Institution, Fort Dix.
Fort Dix on the phone. Fort Dix on the phone.
Again, we need to normalize smacking the shit out of pretty light skinned niggas, bro. This be the fuck. Yo, you let these niggas get money and they be pretty and they think they can do anything. We need to start jumping these niggas, bro. I'm tired of this shit, bro.
The CEO of Zeus, Lemmy, they call him, Lemuel Plummer, has come online to respond to backlash because people are in his comments going off on him like, why would you do this? We don't need this. He says, to be clear, this documentary series is centered on providing Justin and Christian the opportunity to share their personal story and lived experiences, particularly as their lives have also been directly impacted. This project is not intended to endorse or defend or vindicate Diddy or any individual, nor does it seek to justify or minimize any actions that has been alleged or adjudicated. As a network, we believe in the importance of allowing individuals to speak for themselves, just as any credible network entering the documentary space does. Our role is to provide a platform for stories to be told honestly and without prejudgment. What viewers will see is raw, real, and authentic storytelling. That is the essence of this project. We respectfully ask that the series not be prejudged before it is seen. Everyone will have the opportunity to watch, assess the content, and arrive at their own conclusions. Now, I call bullshit because I am not going to believe that we're gonna get them honestly talking about this fully. I don't see their sons shitting on their dad or talking about the bad about their dad.
Hell no.
Because why would they? That's their dad, right? This guy literally looks like Diddy. Like King Combs is a spitting image of his father.
And they're trust fund babies. They don't have fucking careers besides their father's money.
And we saw them in the documentary. They're walking around, right? Diddy's like, I can't say nothing. The lawyer told me not to say nothing, but y'all could say something for me. Maybe y'all could say, what I'm saying? Y'all could speak up. And then Justin's like following him around. Crazy. There's been reports of these people dating the same women. Like there's photos of Diddy on with the woman that was with Justin Combs. Like that's already weird. right? Like, what's going on here? You guys you're dating your dad's ex, or your dad's dating your ex-girlfriend. God bless, right?
Being Eskimo brothers with your own dad.
Eskimo brothers with your own father's crazy.
You know what your dad dick tastes like.
Crazy.
That's
Yo,
crazy.
I'm repeating that. You know what your dad dick tastes like.
God
That's
bless.
crazy.
That sounds like a Biggie line, I think.
Yes,
something.
it does.
I
You look
remember
so
that.
good. I'll suck on your daddy's dick.
Yeah, very crazy lyric. Very crazy lyric. God bless. Rest in peace, Biggie. But God bless. But the thing is this: they can share their opinion. Okay, God bless. They share their take. But for them to purposely do it this way, right? We know what's gonna happen here. This trailer looks crazy. It's very cringeworthy that they're staring at
Bad
each other.
production.
The bad production element, and also Zeus. Someone needs to
Zeus,
say the
bro.
truth about Zeus.
Zeus.
Zeus, in reality, paints black people in the worst way.
Oh,
100%.
Oh, oh,
100%.
Mr. Baddies.
true.
Jocelyn. What's that girl's name? Jacqueline.
It's true.
Cabaret.
I still love I'd say, listen, I still love Jocelyn's Cabaret.
Jocelyn's Cabaret. Mr. Baddies himself.
Listen,
You now agree with us.
because the truth is this, right?
Nah, I want this shit understood. Nigga been saying this shit for a whole year. And Vic's like, nah, bro, it's good TV. No, nigga.
Because the content is this. A platform like Netflix, etc., they have all types of content, all types of levels, right? Stranger Things, there's kids being killed. I get that. But Zeus only portrays one level of content, and his raunchiness and his black people, then they're showing them in the worst light.
It's modern day BET.
No, it's BET to a different level. Like, it's nasty, and it's black owned. And I fuck with Lemmy because I'm like, yo, this guy went from being like a behind the scenes producer, fucking with these reality TV shows and helping them be actually manifest, and now he has his own platform, and they make. There's reports of like 15 million people watch Baddies every week. It's like a rumor out there. If 15 million people are watching Baddies every week,
Oh no, he's up because like
that
$7
is crazy
subscription,
because
yeah.
the subscription went from $6 to $7, $6.99, $7 a month. You got 15 million people. We're talking about upwards of
$100 million.
$100 million a month, right? This guy has a basically damn near $1 billion network already with one form of content. But guess what? Invest that money. Why don't we have wholesome content on Zeus? Why don't we have movies, independent black films on Zeus?
But you know what this tells
We don't
me?
have that. Instead, what do we get? We get Diddy's sons speaking for the first time about their dad being arrested. Like, this is
But I think there's a reason
why on Zeus?
Diddy has ownership. I think that just confirmed it for me. That's all this tells me. Diddy is a part owner of Zeus. He has helped fund it in some way. Because why Zeus?
It's possible.
I fully believe it. Because the reality is this. Zeus could have been, and we never saw reports of this, Zeus could have been trying to buy it for 50 if it was really about the money and the content.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's that, bro. I think Diddy has stake in Zeus.
There was reports in the past of Floyd Mayweather being an investor in Zeus. He's friends with Noel Plummer behind the scenes and things of that nature. I think they were going to do a Mayweather fight, or did they do it on Zeus? I don't think they ever did.
That's disgusting.
I think he went to Netflix with this fight or something, right? But there was supposed to be something like that. I remember Jonathan Majors. His movie came out, American Dreams. I think you watched it with Eric, right? Magazine Dreams, right? Did you watch it?
Fighting one?
Zeus?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it's a heavy movie.
It was a movie
No, I watched
theaters,
it in theater.
etc. But they also had it on Zeus. It's on Zeus right now. You can watch it on Zeus. It's like exclusively streaming on Zeus.
Heavy movie.
Magazine Dreams. So this guy wants to stand by, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, you could be like, oh, he's standing by the black leaders and the black prominent figures that people turn their back against them.
No.
But in reality, brother, you don't want to be proud to stand by Diddy or Jonathan Majors because of their controversies and what they're going through, when there's plenty of young, up-and-coming, independent black creators that deserve a space, and you can platform them, and the content can be original, fire, and better than the shit that we got already on Zeus. Why not do that? He has the money to do it. So I don't know why we just keep fitting into the bullshit. Baddies IP has stretched in an unimaginable level. This shit's like Laffy Taffy. They got Baddies Africa. They got Baddies this. They got Baddies that. Now they got Baddies USA Part 1. So that means
Baddies
Baddies
Midwest.
USA Part 2, Part 3 is coming, right?
fuck?
I'm baddied out. There's too much baddies, right? It's just insane, but they keep stretching this IP like a motherfucker, right? It's unstoppable, and it keeps growing. The popularity keeps rising, and people like watching a car crash, right? And I get it, but it's time for growth. This is not growth. This is just more bullshit, because we're not going to get Diddy's sons sitting down honestly talking about, yeah, my dad, he did do some weird shit one time. You're not going to be honest about it.
Beat
But
up that
I'm gonna be
girl.
real. This is where I kind of have to push back. I kind of get I get no. What you're saying is obviously true. The problem is what you're saying is the people watching baddies will watch serious content. Number one, I don't believe so. The serious content you're describing would require there to be interest there, and I don't know if those two demographics overlap.
I think it's a little too late for Zeus.
You could try it out.
Like that.
You could try it out.
Try
I
it
get
out.
that.
Put the
But
Vince Staples show on Zeus.
It
But the
wouldn't
problem
work
is-
instantly.
Put the Vince Staples show on Zeus.
This is the second thing. Why? Why, as a serious writer, would I go to Zeus? Give me a good reason. They'd have to give me a bag.
To give them that ability. They have an audience. You want the audience. You want the 15 million people a week that's already on Zeus on the app. You go there, and you have a 15 million people audience automatically. Why not go over there?
Because it's about the reputation of what you're doing with your art. If you are putting out content, you're writing a story, and you put it on Zeus, there's a stain. We have to be honest. There's a stain that comes with that.
But we got to break that somehow.
That's their job, though.
Because
like,
if Zeus wants to compete with Netflix, you want to compete with HBO Max, you want to compete with Paramount Plus,
you're gonna have to do that.
You gotta switch the shit up.
I'm just telling you, as someone that I understand how writers think, like, yo, I'm not gonna put some shit on Zeus, bro. Hell no. I'm gonna look crazy. What are we? I'm gonna look nuts. I'm putting some serious shit on Zeus. Who would watch that?
Zeus has become what OnlyFans is.
Yeah.
OnlyFans was created for OnlyFans, for fans to get content, almost like Patreon.
Yeah.
And then girls are like, wait, I can show myself naked on here, and then guys like, I can show my penis on here, and then everyone's now on OnlyFans, and that's what it's known for only. But in reality, it wasn't created for that reason.
No.
Zeus is kind of going in that world. I know that it's making money, so it's like, why switch it up? Because his money is being made. What's the goal? Is he gonna just sell Zeus? Maybe he just wants to sell it.
He should.
Because at this point, this is a mess, bro. This is a mess. And I don't want to shit on someone's success, God bless. But as someone that consumes the content and watches everything, plain field fully, I feel like, Lemmy, you got to switch the shit up. Working with Diddy's sons to give Diddy's side and get a Diddy call from jail, it's not switching it up. It's not switching it up. You're feeding more into the stereotype bullshit. That's not reality. We got to stop. We got to stop. That's not, this bullshit and negative and like aggressive and feeding into the fucking the nastiness of the world. That's not all that represents the black culture. We can't do that. That's nasty.
And I agree with you. All I'm saying is I can imagine people who produce movies, produce shows, people who write movies, write shows, they share your perspective, Vic. And they view Zeus as a virus. And they have no intention of being involved with that, regardless of what the bag looks like. Because they have too much integrity. They're like, why would I be involved in something that I view as a cancer to my community?
Because we could do so much on Zeus. You could do your own version of Teen Moms. You know what I'm saying? Like your own version of a lot of these shows could be developed on Zeus with all this capital this man's making, instead of just giving the bag to Natalie Nunn.
Then he has to find a way to make his platform serious. He has to remove the stain. I don't know how he does. I would
love to interview you one day, Lemmy. We'll make that happen. I know you're friends with Biggie. We're gonna have Biggie on the podcast soon next year. So I think that would be an interesting conversation because, I understand the loyalty. Like I saw Biggie and a couple of the baddies like excited, like, yeah, like the Diddy dog, yeah, it's gonna be crazy. But in reality, they're just supporting him because he's done so much to help their career. Lemmy. In reality, we know that this is some bullshit. But it's like, it's Lemmy, you want to support it, Zeus. It's like, come on, brother. Come on, brother. And for Lemmy to be like, don't prejudge the content, then don't drop a fucking trailer. What's the trailer for? For people to prejudge it. You're saying lies, truth, coming, and a phone call from Diddy.
Like,
are people going to be like, oh, I can't wait. I'll hold my tongue until it comes out. Oh, my God, I'll be quiet until it comes out. The fuck is this, bro?
Mind you, Diddy had the opportunity to speak on that doc. Multiple times they say, we called Diddy for a comment.
And I hope it's not for a bag because his kids don't need more money.
It's for a bag, Vic.
If it's for a bag, it makes no sense.
If he doesn't have ownership in that company, it's for a bag.
God damn, what a mess. What a mess. What a mess. Kai Cenat is single, and I should care about it because the world is telling me to care about it. Kai Cenat tweeted, he says, I'm single. I will never be in another relationship again. People thought that this was fake. Phantom came out from AMP. He said, this is cap. This is him trolling, rage baiting, or just farming. He clip farming. But now people are saying, I know this is actually true. His girlfriend came out. Gabrielle? Gigi, my bad. Gigi came out, who's also a streamer, and she came out saying that Kai basically was gassing it, but confirming that they were actually broken up. All right, let me read the actual Gigi post right here that went viral. Right here, she says, she says that she left the relationship with Kai Cenat, and that now you want to get on the internet and rush to paint a false narrative about me off a fake Twitter post is insane. The fake Twitter post that she's referring to, a lot of people are saying, is that NBA YoungBoy reportedly bought Gigi, Kai Cenat's girlfriend, Mercedes, I think a G-Wagon that she wanted for Christmas or something like that, and she wanted it, and there was a fake post that said that she got it bought by NBA YoungBoy. I think it was a pink G-Wagon, some bullshit, right? Kai Cenat didn't buy her it. I guess NBA YoungBoy might have bought it, and then Academics was reported to be one of the people actually also adding fuel to the fire, saying that she might have cheated on Kai Cenat with Gigi, right? And I was like, wait a minute. This doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would this be the case? Kai Cenat, the guy that was in the fucking crowd crying to NBA YoungBoy's music. Now NBA YoungBoy's gonna take his girl? Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't add up. Doesn't make no fucking sense.
And she's saying it's not true.
And she says it's not true herself. She says, I've never cheated on him. She says, and you know that. I have never dealt with that man, NBA YoungBoy. Basically, she's saying, NBA YoungBoy, play that sympathetic role somewhere else, please. My thing is this. For Kai Cenat to actually leave after seeing this type of post, is it insecurities or is it he knows something that we don't know? Because why would Kai Cenat do this? Kai Cenat right now is in a very pivotal moment of his career where he has almost peaked as a creator. He's done the most that he can do, and he has way more still to come. He's hit a very high level, making the most money he's ever made in his career, and he's taken a break for months from streaming. He's come out, and he got killed all over social media for revealing that he has mental health issues, and he's working on it, and he's dealt with depression, and people killed him all over social media because you're rich, you're famous, why are you depressed? It makes no sense. God bless, right? Some of the richest people in the world are the saddest people in the world. I tell you guys this all the time. Money does not fix emotions. That shit is real. People have mental health issues. That shit is real. He got shitted on because of that. But he returned a week after being shitted on about coming out about mental health issues. He's still vulnerable. Now he's talking about his relationship to the internet, right? She says, now you want to come on the internet and rush to conclusions, etc. I agree with her. I don't like him coming to the internet about this because you're not going to give people the whole story. So why crack the bottle open? Because you're not giving people context. Are you ever going to give people context? He might never. And also, he might retire from streaming because how do you come back from streaming? How do you come back to streaming if your chat is only going to talk about this? Like, they're going to bombard him with this. And he has the Ty Lil drama already on the side, right? There's so much that he has to level with and deal with on his comeback as a creator. You can't ignore it. And like he's adding fuel to the fire by even addressing this because he could have dealt with this behind the scenes, broken up, and then eventually talk about it on stream. Yeah, we parted ways, God bless. But this man has seemed to be very deeply in love with her, manifesting, true love all over social media, and they're doing so much content together. And then this happens, right? A lot of people think Myron is one of them, but a lot of other people in the content space were like shitting on him for even being in a relationship or even claiming the relationship years ago. And now they're celebrating like, oh, we told you, got you. They're celebrating him and her breaking up, right? It is crazy.
I can't lie, bro. I'm 24. I'm rich as hell. I'm that famous. I'm not gonna be wife, nigga. I'm fucking. What are we talking about, bro? Yo, bro, like, I hate when niggas just don't tell the truth. Like, yo, you're cuffed at that height in your life. Like, you don't have to be cuffed. You're mad young. Why are you cuffed for? Like, go apps. He was fucking. We knew he was fucking. He was fucking on prostitutes and paying for it. Well, who? Kai Cenat.
Maybe not everyone's like that, bro.
Nah, he was though. They caught him.
I forgot. Noel's part of that clique. I forgot.
He got exposed.
I forgot.
He got exposed for fucking a prostitute.
I think that was fake.
No, that was a whole thing. That's why I am of the belief, bro, that like at that age, there's no need to rush that. Like that felt so rushed and random, and I'm like, nigga, you're mad young. Go fuck.
Sometimes you just fall in love, bro.
One thing that people were revealing was when Kai Cenat came out saying that he needs mental health help and he has mental health issues. A week after that, his girlfriend Gigi was vlogging and posting things, streaming, saying that she's shopping and shopping's her therapy. People were like, damn, how you gonna be shopping and saying shopping's your therapy? Meanwhile, your man is saying he has mental health issues, etc. And to be honest with you, I don't think there's any correlation there
at all
because they're not married, they don't have a family. These are young streamers. Like, is her content just supposed to be only about him?
Yeah.
Like, and he also didn't say like he wanted to jump from a building. He didn't say it like that. He said like he was dealing with that shit and he's kind of gotten over it. And he's like, the main message of that clip when he spoke to people, it wasn't that. He started off with that, but it really was more like, yo, I have things coming soon, guys. Like, bear with me. Like, he has a lot of plans, a lot of ideas that he has coming. He's gonna, make it a possibility, and I know that he will because he's Kai Cenat. He could do anything. He's unstoppable. But right now with this shit, people have been going crazy. I'm trying to find the clip of Academics because he says that NBA YoungBoy actually hit him up after all this drama because NBA YoungBoy got mad because of this rumors and all this shit that's happening right now with the girl. NBA YoungBoy tweeted something as well, basically addressing this right here because I just found out NBA YoungBoy has a Twitter account, which I didn't even know because it doesn't say NBA YoungBoy. His Twitter account is GG YoungBoy. He says, "Don't trust nothing." In a viral tweet, "Don't trust nothing." You know what I'm saying? So I guess he's calling it cap. Basically, what's happening?
He changed his name to GG Boy.
GG YoungBoy is his Twitter name. I think it's been there for a while.
Oh,
I think it's been there for a while.
about to say that shit don't help nothing.
I know, right? What was the odds? But here we have, I think, NBA YoungBoy said this. The Academics.
Hours, it has 17 million views. 6 hours. Bruh, I had to hit up YoungBoy. I even had to, because I know eventually he's going to get to YoungBoy. And YoungBoy, he's not an internet nigga, but he'll peep certain shit when it gets sent to him, whatever. I had to hit YoungBoy up and be like, YB, I ain't never say this shit, bruh. But for all of y'all, because I know y'all love Kai, and I treat him like a kid and whatever the case is, bruh, please, just don't try to blame whatever that's going on with Cenat and his girlfriend. Again, he's a grown-ass man. He's gotten into a relationship. We've all been there in a relationship. My nigga, sometimes you get, like, y'all see me in a relationship. You get a little toxic. You start arguing. Maybe you've seen something. You start tripping, whatever. Maybe sometimes, like, I ain't gonna lie, like, I've been there with a chick. I'm like, man, fuck this. I'm about to let everybody know you a hoe. I don't know what's going on with them. I don't even know if it's fake. But please, just keep me out of the group chat. Y'all be loving these creators so much. Y'all throw everybody under the bus but them. It has.
So, he said he had a call. He spoke to NBA YoungBoy.
That Cenat's girlfriend, Jeezy, is cheating on him with YoungBoy. And I said it on a live stream that I stream to 15,000 people every night. 15,000 people. And there's not one video clip of me saying this. And people are running with it. Yo, Axe said this. Bro, come on, man. Y'all got to stop this, man. Y'all got to stop. Bro, I look at my DM. It's all the wide linebackers, all the big back chicks from Shade Room. They're threatening to kill me. Yo, Kai, you got to put a statement out, gang.
So Academic says that it wasn't him after this blog or Twitter post by Fendi. Back End Fendi said that it was via Academic that this rumor started during his live stream. My thing is this, Academic's mad about misinformation. Meanwhile, his blog account, Academics TV, constantly tweets and posts misinformation. The irony is crazy. You got to control your people, brother. This is crazy because this shows you, to be honest, the Cenat effect. This is how big he's gotten. Where this story, almost damn near, I'm surprised it might be on CNN. Like, this has got so crazy because he broke up with his girlfriend. Like, it's insane.
And it don't even matter.
And it doesn't matter. It's like, it's not groundbreaking. It doesn't affect people's day-to-day lives, but it's gotten so viral, you would think it did because it's Cenat.
But that just shows you, like, this is really reality TV. Like, streaming, I've always said it, is the new reality TV where you have a parasocial relationship with these people. Because I hear people talk about it. I'm like, damn, nigga, do you have his number? Like, how do y'all have this information?
They be up on the scoop.
Bro, like, they go hard for this. This is their life. Like, it's also a recession indicator. You niggas are broke. You ain't going out. You got no money. So you just care about other people's lives this much. Because, bro, it's all over the place. Vic is right. Like, I thought this was, like, insane that my entire timeline is this news. Like, does it really matter?
It shit don't matter. Rory and Mal have gone viral again for more rumors, right? Rory and Mal be podcasting, and they always say that they heard something about something and someone something. And these guys are connected in an industry. Specifically, they have ties to Dreamville. They have friends, etc. that are in Dreamville or Dreamville affiliated in the past, etc. So they've gone viral now because Mal, on the Rory and Mal podcast, they're speaking about Kendrick Lamar and Drake, saying that Kendrick Lamar and Drake were on J. Cole's new album, The Fall Off. Kendrick was on J. Cole's album twice, and so was Drake twice. But now he has to take 2 Kendrick Lamar verses off his album, as well as 2 Drake verses off the album. This is what they're saying. I'll play the clip.
Kendrick. Go on. They both were on the album. On J. Cole's album.
No, that's
Drake
gone.
was okay.
That's gone. You know Drake called and say, yo, unclear that.
Okay, so must be Drake Bell.
Must be Drake Bell. Get that shit the fuck off. It wouldn't even. It would sound dated anyway. It wouldn't make any. It had unless it wouldn't work anyway. It wouldn't work anyway. But now I'm sad because I know that exists.
I'm curious. I'm curious if Kendrick has the same verse on Cole's project as he did this year.
No.
Or if it's rewritten.
No, I don't think he's on there.
He was on there twice.
I don't think he's on there.
Yeah, he was. I know that for a fact.
He was on the album.
He was on there twice. So I don't. You think Cole's taking 2 Kendrick verses off his album?
So Rory and Mal say that they know for a fact that Kendrick Lamar and Drake were both on the album, on the J. Cole Fall Off album, twice. The J. Cole retirement album, the last album of J. Cole's career, which I said needs to have a Kendrick Lamar feature and it needs to have a Drake feature. How is it going to be the last J. Cole album? We don't get that, right? And we also have J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar with the rumored album that was going to come, never came. They have a lot of history together. Them coming together back again on the J. Cole album would make a lot of sense. And what would make more sense? First-person shooter mode. Drake also has the Scary Hours Part 3, right? Feature. 2 features on his last album by J. Cole. Went on tour with J. Cole. Yes, the whole beef happened. The apology happened. But J. Cole, he went on Drake's album. Why not Drake on J. Cole's album? So now they're saying that Drake actually did go on J. Cole's album twice. 2 Drake verses and 2 Kendrick Lamar verses on the J. Cole album. I believe this. Why are they removed? This is something that I think happened recently because I think that these are not new verses. I think this might have been from the past because he's been rolling out the Fall Off since like 2020, 2019. 5 years, 6 years, going on 6 years of him promoting this one album, right? I think he had these verses in the cut for a while. Maybe a bit refreshed, but not current of this year post-beef.
Yeah,
I don't think we got post-beef verses. I don't think so because if we got some post-beef verses, I think that he would keep them on the album. Because some post-beef verses would be fire. Yeah. Them talking about the beef. And then them talking about like, yo, like we could have gone at it, blah, 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 but we didn't go at it. You know? I think in a crazy world, J. Cole should have put Drake and Kendrick Lamar on the same song without both of them knowing. That's what I was going to say. J. Cole's big enough and
you just want to burn bridges.
Bro,
he's big enough and
whoa. No Diddy.
And it's your last and it's your last album. Bro, put them on there. Who gives a fuck?
They will never talk to him again.
Who gives a fuck? They probably don't talk to him now.
You think that they would be mad at him for putting the other person on the album?
Hell yeah.
Who gives a
putting
fuck,
each other on the same song.
But they have to understand that that's bound to happen.
On the same song is crazy.
That's bound to happen.
On the same song, I'm seeing you outside. Yo, if I'm Kendrick or Drake, I'm whooping that light-skinned North Carolina nigga up and down the block. What are we talking about, bro? Don't put me on the same song as my op.
I'm not saying
you
on
just
the same
see what
track,
I did about him,
but
bro.
definitely on the album.
Bro, that would break the internet. That would destroy the Matrix.
But that's the point,
No,
bro.
that would destroy
It's
the
his
world.
last album. Who gives a fuck?
It's
called the Fall Off.
Bro, the tectonic plates under the earth will come together and cause an earthquake that would feel like the apocalypse started, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
I feel like this is something that I think J. Cole took them off.
Of course.
I don't think he was asked to by Drake or Kendrick.
No.
I don't think so. I think it was a decision that he made.
Because the song didn't sound right.
The same way he bowed out,
Man.
he's bowing out by this. He's like, I don't need this.
J.
I don't
Cole.
want this. I don't want either because if I put one and don't put the other, it's going to cause something.
I think
he wants to do that. I think that's what he's doing.
Nah.
Do I agree with him doing that? No.
He needs to
I think he should have put him on it.
He
I think he should have put it on there.
Shake up the game before he fucking leaves, bro. I don't give a fuck.
I think the songs are dated. I think Damaris is right.
You think it's old shit?
Yeah, I think it sounds dated. I think if you hear it, you'll probably know it's old and you wouldn't like it.
Oh, probably.
I'll tell you this much. I could almost put money that Drake had the best verse between him and Kendrick on that album. If we got 4 verses, I guarantee one of the Drake verses was the best verse, maybe on the whole album.
Mar, put the camera on yourself.
Guarantee it. Guarantee it. Bro, there's too much. You know how much pressure? Come on. And he has to know. If I'm Drake, he knows that Kendrick's going to be on that album. You can't drop some bullshit.
I wish I had a soundboard right here because the way I would have queued up that, oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I guarantee it.
What? No,
Guarantee
Vic.
it.
Vic, you're crazy.
Guarantee it.
Vic, you're crazy.
Guarantee it.
Vic, no, you're crazy, Vic. No.
Guarantee it.
No.
All we can judge it from this year that what we got from Kendrick, let's say the Chains and Whips verse. Do you think that Drake doesn't have a better verse than Chains and Whips? that he could put on the J. Cole album?
I don't think Drake's had a better verse than Kendrick since GNX.
That's the point. So you put it on this album, The Fall Off. You're not gonna put some bullshit on here. You're gonna give a little whatever fun bullshit to 21 Savage, not to J. Cole on The Fall Off. Drake said that The Fall Off was a classic album. He heard it multiple times, multiple years ago. I heard it's a classic.
It was a classic then. I don't know about now.
I don't know about now.
A classic is a classic always.
Hey, Oriana with
classic is a classic always.
Oriana with the 2. They're saying Hootie, I think, is the best rapper out of the 3.
Right now, skill wise, I think J.
J.
Cole.
Cole.
J. Cole is the best rapper. Like he could out rap them both. I think.
Then it's Kendrick.
J. Cole, Kendrick, and then Drake. I would say.
I would just really hate to see Cole go out and just be forgotten that easily. Because let's be honest, if it was to drop an album with no features that we would expect, us knowing that there's tracks out there with fucking features that would fucking probably blow up the industry right now and shit like that, even if they're fucking outdated, and then he just drops something, it's not what we really wanted, and then we're not gonna hear from him ever again, knowing the caliber of fucking artist that he is. I don't think he should go out like that.
But
I really don't.
But we've been talking about this shit for a while. I think this album.
I mean, we ain't getting the album next. I don't think we'll get an album soon at all.
I think that the J. Cole album.
That's not coming next year.
I think he's gonna have to. If he took these verses off, he needs to put them fucking back on. We need Drake. We need Kendrick. We need Jay-Z on this album.
Or maybe
we need Nas on this album.
Or maybe he got new verses from them.
Listen, I'll tell you this much.
I don't want dated J. Cole.
Maybe he gets them to be
verses.
best friends on the album.
If we get a retirement album from J. Cole and it's J. Cole by himself,
I'll kill myself.
I'm gonna go crazy.
No, I will.
It could be the best rapping of all time. I'm still gonna feel like, oh, damn, but we didn't get this though. Like, let's come on.
I might go on my greatest rant of all time.
They said OVO Vic still bouncing on it.
Jesus Christ. We do have other super chats we gotta acknowledge.
What they saying?
So Jeremiah Cole said,
that might be Jermaine Cole. That might be J. Cole watching.
So
shout out to J. Cole watching.
Shout out to, but let's say, or it was actually Orlando first. So $2. When you think Cole dropping, it'd have to be next year.
It's not happening next year.
My prediction: J. Cole album with Rory and Mal talking about it right now. End of the year. J. Cole album coming January.
That's dumb.
Start of the year. I think we're starting the year with a J. Cole album.
We'll forget it.
Why are they?
And I think
why
that's
are
another
they
reason.
the ones to give us that info?
Oh, because they're connected. They know. I think I forgot the guy that worked with them, but they had a guy that worked with them on the podcast that literally worked with Dreamville. They have ties with Dreamville. Remember when they spoke about Boss
The
and
guy
shit?
that they dropped-
Dreamville got mad at them. Like they've had issues with Dreamville and their opinions on shit, like because of friends that they have in the industry.
No, I know you're talking about the light skinned dude, the one that did the something wrong with the pussy.
I forgot. I think it might have been him. I might have been him that
No,
worked.
it was because he's friends.
Or it might have
with
been the other
Boss.
one. 'Cause remember, there was another one.
Well,
that
if they
left.
got mad at them for some weak ass shit talking about Boss or whatever, then he ain't definitely dropping shit if he's giving out information like that.
That guy also don't fuck with them no more. He did a whole podcast attacking them.
No, it might not be him though. It might have been the other guy, Eden.
Oh, I know
That
you're talking about.
almost fought that guy. I think it might have been him, but there was someone that worked with them closely that had ties to Dreamville. I used to watch Rory Mal heavy, so I forgot off the top of my head. I haven't watched him in like a couple months, so I forgot off the top of my head. But correct me in the comments. But they definitely have had some ties. Rory's worked at labels and shit in the past. Like he's had connections with these people. Rory basically is a label. He has his own artists. These people are very connected, especially more connected than us. If I'm connected, imagine that level that they have to be connected to and the type of calls and texts that they get of shit happening.
I also think niggas are lying to them. But
no, but they were right. They were right about the Drake shit in the past. They've predicted shit on that podcast. They've said shit that comes out to be true.
I'm still waiting for that Rico.
The Radio Rico.
The Radio
Until
Rico.
it happens. Then we're going to be like, damn, these niggas are right again.
Then when it happens, I'll give them the props. Ariana with another $2. Thank you so much. Are you talking about the corn star? So I was talking about two things.
What corn star? Is it corn stars?
No,
Kai Cenat.
Kai Cenat was sleeping with corn stars. He was. Like I don't understand how that's not new news. Mavericks 1373 Super Gang Sup Gang Happy Holidays with the 499. Thank you so much. Orlena again. All right, you already did this one. Jermaine Cole with the 5309 199. Shout out to J. Cole in the chat. OVO Vic still bouncing on it, shaking my head.
God bless.
Thank you for giving the 199 to say that.
God bless y'all, man. God bless y'all. Listen, man, we gotta be honest here. If Drake's gonna be on the last J. Cole album, he's gonna rap his ass off. We're not gonna act like he didn't rap his ass off on Evil Twins and on first person shooter mode. You know what I'm saying? If they get together, you know, they bring the best out of each other. Woof, I can see that happening. But time will tell. If I'm J. Cole, be on some Dexter's Laboratory evil mastermind shit and put both of them on the same song without them fucking talking about it or knowing about it. Maybe them talking about the beef and looking back on the beef reflectively, even if it's like part 1, or that moment, part 1, and it's Kendrick on it. That moment, part 2, at the end of the album, and it's Drake on it. And it's like both addressing it on some climatic shit. That'd be epic.
That nigga J. Cole
That'd be some
will
epic
never
shit.
be allowed back in Canada or LA.
Bro, I feel like if he does it artistically dope enough and people fuck with it, it's good music, I don't see a world where Kendrick and Drake are like, take that down. I don't see a world.
You still think they're going to make music together?
I think at this point they'll be like, fuck it, just leave it.
Vic, you still think they'll make music together?
Oh, in the future, hell yeah.
No.
Hell yeah.
Drake hates that nigga.
Listen.
And Kendrick said,
I used to hate
fuck him
Watermelon
to the day I
up,
die.
bro.
Nah,
I used to hate Watermelon growing up. Now I love that shit.
I think we got to accept that's Ja Rule and 50 to the day we die. That's just what it is.
Listen, until Ja Rule and 50 do a business deal,
Ja Rule
it can happen any moment.
Ja Rule and 50 going to do a business deal.
I can see it happening.
Ja Rule and 50 going to do a business deal.
100%.
Vic, stop it.
And they were like allegedly stabbing each other in the studio, so that's different.
Yeah, bro.
Drake and Kendrick, there was some shooting of a bodyguard, etc. But
also, you know, claims of pedophilia and beating my wife. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, but you know, it's rap.
It's rap.
It's rap. They can get over it. They can get over it. You know what I'm saying? They can make more money together than against each other, if we're being honest. A Drake and Kendrick reunion tour, a Drake and Kendrick collab album. We already saw what could happen with a beef and a couple songs. Imagine an album together.
Kendrick's not
Diamond in a day.
Kendrick's not dropping another song for the next 5 years. Yo,
10 million albums sold in one day, if that happens.
Y'all gonna be so
Everyone wants money, Noel. People want money.
That's cool.
These record labels want money.
You're gonna be depressed.
Let's make
when
it happen
Kendrick
in 10
doesn't
years.
drop another song for the next 5 years.
Let's make it happen.
And he never talks to Drake again.
Jay-Z did an album with R. Kelly. Anything is possible.
We haven't seen a Drake and Kendrick song in 10 years. It hasn't been since fucking Good Kid.
We gotta make it happen. We gotta make it happen.
Poetic justice.
We gotta make it happen. We gotta make it happen. Oh shit! Put the headphones on, Isaiah. Marlon, put the headphones on, Isaiah.
It's mine.
She can tell on the 1 and I'm point to 2. Yeah, be where I'm from. These niggas gon' hate on you, but they bitch wanna fuck on you. I just been sticking up my bitch, I run to the blues. Remember having no kicks on my feet, talking to my shoes. Nigga, I'm fucking the baddest. Nigga wish they could fuck you, baby, but they know they can't have it. Shopping at sex, baby, what you want? Yeah, I'm finna grab it. If a nigga getting swaggy, then my bitch getting flyer. She getting flyer. Anything you want, baby, yeah, I'm finna buy ya. If it's by my brother, nigga, yeah, let it fly on. Cause nobody else knows what I feel inside, yeah. Pussy boy, you ain't that guy. She let me hit it from the backside. She told me that pussy is on mine. Yeah. Nigga wish they could be me, but I promise you don't wanna do it. I made this shit look easy, but I promise a nigga went through it. I'm swimming around in a guinea, yeah, pretty guy don't lose it. If my mama, she could see me, yeah, look at me and she a loser. Cause a nigga, he been through it. You so close, boy, you about to do it. She can tell on the 1 and I'm point to 2. Yeah, be where I'm from. These niggas gon' hate on you, but they bitch wanna fuck on you. I just been sticking up my bitch, I run to the blues. Remember having no kicks on my feet, talking to my shoes. Nigga, I'm fucking the baddest. Nigga wish they could fuck you, baby, but they know they can't have it. Shopping at sex, baby, what you want? Yeah, I'm finna grab it. If a nigga getting swaggy, then my bitch getting flyer. She getting flyer.
Got enough money to buy her. If it's ever smoke, we probably feel like a lighter. And I never know when I'ma go in my time up. Okay, let's do it. Roll your 10 on me, don't gotta show out to show off. I still in my hoes when I feel like you don't gotta show up to no calls. Yeah, let's go. The same niggas feel like they scoring a lot, they been playing with no ball. I promise I love my bitch. I'm still trying to prove I ain't no dog. Not the 2, I'm the 1. I lose a bitch, I go and double up. 100 bills and make her bubble up. What it's gonna take for me to get another fuck? Not the 3 or the 4. Might hit a bitch, don't wanna cuddle up. She drop it down to the floor. It kind of bread, I feel like love it up.
And I'm point to 2. Yeah, be where I'm from. These niggas gon' hate on you, but they bitch wanna fuck on you. I just been sticking up my bitch, I run to the blues. Remember having no kicks on my feet, talking to my shoes. Nigga, I'm fucking the baddest. Nigga wish they could fuck you, baby, but they know they can't have it. Shopping at sex, baby, what you want? Yeah, I'm finna grab it. If a nigga getting sway, then my bitch getting flyer. She getting flyer.
Oh, air horns, air horns.
What?
Is that party next door?
That shit cannot be legal.
That's Swifty, bitch. It is party though.
He tapped in.
He said the party though.
Oh my god. They're gonna demonetize the fuck out of this video.
Baby, yeah, welcome to the party.
Oh my god.
Tryna make a mess, but I'm tryna touch on your body.
Oh my god.
Tryna relieve stress, I'ma take my time on your body. Like, baby, can I fuck on you? Baby, I'm stuck, I don't think I can get me enough. From the front, can I fuck? Let's go. From the back, put it deep in your guts. It's us. You my everything, baby, you my crutch. And I give you all of my trust. Like, why would I play with you? The fuck is you saying? Baby, you know I ain't playing. When I get to your crib, we gon' fuck. Yeah, we fuck to the AM. Yeah, we fuck to the PM. And fuck them niggas in your DM. Your ex is broken, he a bum. Like, who wanna be him? Nigga, not me. Shit, I make a nigga bust 3 times, they gon' eat. Tell me call when I want, like I got a key. And baby, no, I can't front. I love how you fuck on me, babe. I love how you suck on me. Can we take it slow? Every time I fuck your body, babe, I take it slow. Baby, can you hold me tight, hold me real close? Baby, if you let me, please, please let me know, no. I love you, since the day that I met you. I sweat you, you special. Like, baby, I cannot forget you. And that pussy so good, baby, yeah, you know that I miss you. Can I kiss you? Baby, I can't help that I'm stuck on you. Baby, I'm stuck, I don't think I can get me enough. From the front, can I fuck? Let's go. From the back, put it deep in your guts. It's us. You my everything, baby, you my crutch. And I give you all of my trust. Like, why would I play with you? The fuck is you saying? Baby, you know I ain't playing. When I get to your crib, we gon' fuck. Yeah, we fuck to the AM. Yeah, we fuck to the PM. And fuck them niggas in your DM. Your ex is broken, he a bum. Like, who wanna be him?
Air horns, air horns, air horns. Fix his mic, Mark. Give him a mic, Mark. You gotta fix his mic. Fix his mic real quick. We are here. We are here. We are live.
Nigga, I need a BBL bitch for that song, bro. You know how fast I'll get a bitch pregnant?
Oh my god.
I'll start
I hope not. I hope not.
Start a family I'll never claim, nigga. What is we talking about, bro? What is we talking about, bro?
That's that new Swifty.
God.
Swift Show Volume 2, Season 2 Swift Show, the deluxe right there. Another stack of, you know what I'm saying? Another stack of fucking slappers for your ass right there. But we're here. Round of applause. Shout out to Swifty. You already know, Swift Show Part 2 out right now on your phones. Go check it out. Not the 2, R2R Mo from New York and Rhode Island connecting right there. Got the Party Next Door sample track. Famous Amos, X-Rated, going crazy on streaming right now. Appreciate you all for tapping in and checking him out already previously. But if you didn't know, you guys always hit us up in the comments. What's that song? Who is that? Oh my God. And it's Swifty. A lot of times it's Swifty. So we have him here in the building. Round of applause for coming through. Isaiah.
Yo, what's the word?
Talk to the people. The horniest,
aggressive.
The horniest artist. They say the horniest artist, the horniest rapper in Rhode Island. They say because of the lyrics and the content. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, how does it feel to have that claim of fame?
That's a crazy title to have. But it's like every time niggas tell me that, I gotta live up to it. So it's like,
yeah,
it just gets nastier every time because like, bro,
yeah,
nigga wakes up every day like, how can I be hornier?
Yeah, like you know when niggas hold that WWE belt, you know what I'm saying? I gotta keep the.
We gotta make some honey pack merch.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Might have to make the honey pack merch.
Yeah, man.
But Swift Show Volume 2, talk to people about how long, you know, a lot of these songs have been in the works, and you know, how long has it taken to even create all this?
Shit, I mean, I got songs on that album that's about to be 2 years old at this point. But a lot of that shit been ready to drop for a minute. It's just, you know, behind the scenes stuff. Like, you can't rush it, you know?
Yeah.
I want things to be like, when it come out, I don't want to have no regrets. Like, oh, I should have took my time or changed that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, years, bro. Like, honestly, I haven't dropped in a year, so it took me about the time it took me for my last drop. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
And you are a rarity when it comes to Rhode Island artists because you do a bit of everything, right? Not even a bit. You wear every fucking hat. You write for yourself. You produce for yourself. You engineer for yourself. You record for yourself. You rap obviously yourself. You are the artist, and you create all this yourself. Talk about that. Why do that? Why not work with others and like maybe have an in-house person always all the time? What makes you actually even be able to do all this and do it so good, but actually continuing on wearing many hats? You're like a fucking Kanye West.
I mean, shit. At this point, like, I don't even like using other people's beats. I don't know. Like, I'm at the point where I'm trying to create a sound that's like, I want to have my own type beats on YouTube. Like, niggas gonna be like, oh, that's a Swifty
type beat.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and with that, I've been able to create my own, like, voice. Cause, like, for the most part, the beat carries. Like, most songs, the beat's carrying the song.
Yeah.
And it's always a type beat.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
always a fucking Nardo Wick or a fucking Rio the Young OG type beat. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of constrict yourself to a sound when you pick a type beat.
Yeah.
So I already knew how to record. That shit was just with years. I just took time engineering. But I had to learn how to make the beats, bro. I had to put that hat on, bro.
How many years did it take to get to where you are now, to learn how to make, producing beats?
So, like, engineering, I've been recording myself since 2016. So, like,
almost 10 years.
Yeah, basically 10 years. But I didn't start making beats till like 2019. And I want to say my beats got good at like 2021. That's when my beats turned like I started making like hits like at that I ain't gonna lie, the 2019 I was still making I was making type beats.
Yeah.
Like based on beats I liked. Now I'm at the point where I'm making my own shit. Like,
yeah, fresh.
I'm getting to the point where I don't even need inspiration. I'm just creating. Just
yeah.
Whatever. Like,
and talk about some of that inspiration. For those who don't know, right, you have a story. You've addressed in a couple of your tracks is very synonymous with you as an artist. In the midst of the horniness and the sexiness, you know what I'm saying, the pounding of the flesh against other flesh in the lyrics.
Jesus Christ.
You know what I'm saying? Aggressively.
You might as well just say it, bro.
Aggressively. Aside from all that.
He had you doing the motions. You can't deny it.
He's a number one cheerleader in here. This guy be twerking like a
That's
motherfucker.
Why that pillow's on your lap.
Bro, this nigga Swift he's put me on his IG so many times, he got no idea. I'm bricked up under these sweats.
God
nigga.
damn.
I'm fantasizing out here.
There's a Swift show part 3 in them pants right now.
No bullshit. I got a list I'm gonna fuck to Swift show.
God. Nigga sound like Ray J. But not the new Ray J. The new Ray J's a piece of shit. God bless. But when it comes to the inspiration behind the music, right? You have dealt with a lot of real shit, man. Again, like I said, in the midst of the sexiness, horniness, and the lyrics and the provocativeness, and a lot of the lyrics, and even in in the R2R mode track, you mentioned a lot of times your mother. You've had actual songs dedicated to your mother, right? I think some of your best content ever released has been that, where it's coming from the heart, really core essence type of shit that gives you goosebumps and you cry when you listen to it. Talk about the story with your mother for those who don't know, and how that actually leans into inspiring to make you, create some music as well.
So, I mean, I grew up in New Bedford, Massachusetts. So it's like, if you know New Bedford, that shit's like, shit. If you know New Bedford, you know New Bedford, and shit gets crazy over there. So, my mom passed away, tragically. Not like traditionally. My mom was killed and stuff. So that type of loss at that age, bro, that shit turns you like.
How old were you when it happened?
I was seven. So that type of loss, bro, that's like, I don't know what to compare it to, but it's not something that most people can say.
Yeah.
They know what that's like. So, and in the midst of all that, bro, it's like the upbringing after the fact was what made it like just added to it. Like I really had to grow up fast, bro. I had to do a lot of shit by myself. So all that like self dependency, like all that those tendencies I have where I got to do everything myself and I gotta have a control on everything is because like I really had to do it. Like growing up, everything like was that way.
Yeah.
Even applying to school, college, like everything I did it solo. Like I never felt like I needed to ask people for help. I was like, I'm gonna just figure it out. So that shit really gives me like a different edge. I feel like, I don't know, I just had a lot of independency as a kid. So without my mom's and shit, I had to grow up fast. So I learned how to just pick up shit quick. And one of the main things I learned from that was like, shit. I hate to say it, but I'm too rough on myself when it comes to like making mistakes. Like I couldn't afford to make any, you know, growing up. There's so many other ways my life could have turned out. There's so many other paths I could have took. So many different things I could have got into, but I did it. And that's like I always keep my mom at the forefront of everything I do because she ain't here to tell me to do it.
Yeah.
So I got to tell myself, you can't do that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And talk about like even putting that into music.
This thing got me good.
But talk about putting that into music, right? Because a lot of people go through shit like this, but then they don't want to like put it into the music. What makes you, and how does that feel? The moments when you actually write about a song, the lyrics, you can write about anything, but then you write about your mother who was killed, and then you actually speak about the feelings you have for her, and still, you know, keeping her name alive, and you know that story, and just, you know, it never, you know, she might be gone, but she's not gone. Like she's still here in your art. What makes you do that? Because it must be hard to sit down and even write some of these songs, to be honest.
Yeah, I honestly haven't done that in a minute, and it's been years since I made a song about like something like that. But it's kind of like, I don't know how to explain how I feel, so that's the easiest way for me to get it out. Yeah. I could just like, it's just like a feeling I sit with 24/7.
Yeah.
And I kind of like can open it up, like I can get into it like in detail.
Yeah.
Or sometimes it just be the way I'm singing. Like you could feel how much this shit means to me. You know? Like I express it in different ways.
Yeah.
Like, and when I'm on the mic, it's like that's where I'm at that's when I'm the most comfortable. That's when I'm the most in tune with my feelings. Like any little thing I want to express, like I'm expressing it verbally, even though I might not have the words for it. It's just different, bro.
Yeah.
And I don't really like to talk about what happened to her necessarily in detail. So when it comes to like the music, I just speak on in a general sense. But I guess a lot of people know what that, they can relate. Like they understand that feeling. So
yeah,
I try to make it relatable, if that makes sense. I try to make it appeal to more people than just me.
Yeah.
Because if I just make it about me, you know, it might not have the same effect.
Yeah, yeah.
So
100%.
I'm trying to like, I make it from the perspective of the listener first, but I always try to incorporate it like this is how, I don't know how to explain it, but there's some songs, bro, I cry every time I play them. That's why I don't play them. Because it's like, I expressed exactly how I felt perfectly. Like, this is exactly what I wanted this song to feel like.
Yeah, yeah.
You know? And if I did it right, if I'm crying, I did it right.
Mm-hmm.
So I try not to listen. That's why I haven't been making music like that in a minute. You trying to bring, that's that more vulnerable side of me. I don't really show like I used to. But
yeah, but it's real life, though.
Yeah.
It's real life. It's what forms you as a human. It's what forms you as an artist, you know, especially the fact that you're able to even just put it into your music and be comfortable enough, even if you've done it a couple times here and there, you know, most recently on a new album with a line or two, you know, and in the past having full songs dedicated to her. That's something that, you know, it's something that is very powerful. It's very powerful. It takes a lot of vulnerability and, you know, strength to even bear that to the people, because people don't have to get that. There's a lot of artists to this day, you know what I'm saying? I think Little Baby, we don't even know what happens in his life, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
All I know is he buys these Hellcats, you know what I'm saying?
And he hangs out on yachts.
And he hangs out on yachts and fucks bitches. Like, there's a lot of people that don't get personal ever in their music, and they're successful. God bless them. But people do love that personal side of things because it shows that this man's not a robot. This man's a human. And it's something that, you know, some of my favorite things that you've done yourself. You are from, you know, here, growing up here as well in Rhode Island, going to school with us. We've known you for a decade plus.
I lived here since I was 8.
You lived here since you were 8.
I went to elementary, middle, high, college. Like, I didn't go nowhere else.
Yeah.
I grew up here.
Yeah, education here. Education here. Since a jit, as they say out in Florida. Shout out to the Florida watchers right now. But what would you say maybe top 3 or just 3 notable inspirational artists from Rhode Island to you growing up as a kid here? You were tapped in. You have a great ear for sound and great ear for music. I remember hearing some of the earliest shit ever with you. I remember when Party Next Door dropped his first song, Make a Mill, on the October's very own OVO SoundCloud. I was in Spanish class with Isaiah and fucking classical. I was like, bro, you hear this shit? Like, what was that Spanish teacher, that white, not white, but Mr. Astudillo, like the old light-skinned man?
Isaiah was the first person to listen to Migos. He was walking around singing Hannah Montana every day, bro. Swear to God.
Swifty was playing
I was the first nigga to
Migos.
listen to Post Malone too.
Yeah,
Nobody wants to.
Swifty showed me White
Betty
Iverson.
Wap, all of 'em.
White Iverson, Post Malone early on, Migos first tape, Young Rich Nigga, I think tape 1, mixtape 1, or maybe even pre that. And he was like, yo, check this shit out. Until this day, I think that's like a classic, that the Migos tape, like Hannah Montana, all those tracks back to back, trap out the bando, like it's fucking crazy. But you've always had a good ear. So I know when it came to you creating music, it was gonna reach a point where we get now, where we have, an album worth of just phenomenal sounding tracks, great hooks, great verses. But growing up, what were some of the inspirational people? Maybe what was that person or two, let's say top 3 Rhode Island artists that you grew up and were like, yo, this guy, whether it's a rapper, singer, Rhode Island artist that you were like, yo, I fuck with them and what they're doing, and I'm a fan of them genuinely.
I mean, Rhode Island artists, it's tough to say, but like at the time when I wanted to make music and I was like inspired by people that were making music at that time, I would have to say, I mean, J Deuce.
J Deuce
really had
Southside of Prague.
High school on lock, bro. I can't lie about that one.
Yeah.
OSF, man, like he was just the youngest kid doing that shit. And I'm trying to think, like at that time, like those are the people like I was just like, word, I want to do this. But I'm trying to think. I know Vic Mucka, honorable mention. But he was kind of before, like I feel like he was a little older than we were.
Yeah, definitely.
At the time.
He predated some of that, yeah.
But I'm trying to think of who else. Like that really influenced me. I can't really.
There's some good picks though.
At the time.
Can't go
like
wrong
yeah,
with,
those
can't
three.
go wrong
I
with
feel
J
like.
Deuce and J Deuce, OSF and Big Mucka. You can't go wrong with them.
Yeah.
To be honest, I want to get J Deuce on here soon because I saw him when he was on. Shout out to my guy, DJ Franchise. He got interviewed on there, and he was like that he left. He was just saying some shit that I was like, nah, that's bullshit, bro. Why did you say that? Like he said that he left. The reason why he left to Florida, etc. Like he felt like it was just like a better decision or some shit for his career. I want to interview him to tell him, no, brother, you should have stayed here. You should have stayed here. Whatever the hell happened.
You had this shit on lock.
You had this shit on lock. You were like on OVO Sound Radio. Like you should have stayed here. And whatever happened, maybe he'll address it here. What was the real reason you left? It was maybe some personal shit. God bless. But I do remember that J Deuce era here in Providence when he had the South Side of Prov. That song was an anthem, insane. And we were in school listening to that shit, watching the video.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're like, yo, that shit was on OVO Sound Radio. Like, what's going on? What's going on? That shit was a moment in Rhode Island history. So, that's a good mention right there. What can people expect right now? We have the R2R Mo music video going crazy. Fire video. Shout out to Virtue out of Massachusetts, right?
Yeah, he's from like Boston area.
Director. He killed that music video with R2R Mo. Talk about what else do we have coming with this album? Are we gonna see more music videos? There's so many songs on here that are very deserving of that. I would say more visual work to keep rolling this motherfucker out.
Yeah, I definitely got planning a video with my boy Smoke De Niro or Smoke from 401. I don't know what his
handle.
His IG Smoke De Niro, but my boy Smoke, I definitely want to shoot a video for one of the songs we got together.
Yeah.
And then maybe another like one track off there. But I'm gonna wait to like give it a couple days, a week to see if like what song sticking out the most.
Yeah.
Then I'll invest in it, put some money behind it. And shit.
No, people going crazy. People fucking with them, man. It's something that, and also I like the idea where people get to revisit and fuck with the Swift Show original. Hear the original tracks on the original Swift Show. It's some phenomenal music. Shout out to Marlon on the keys. Marlon on the keys said that the R2R Mo track, not the two, is like one of the best songs he's ever heard out of Rhode Island. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Marlon, working very close to Israel Wusu. And he's someone that has a good ear for music. So when he said that, I'm like, yo, that's a lot of respect and love right there. Some proper acknowledgement right there. So shout out to Marlon on the keys. Someone that I think Isaiah definitely, you should definitely work with more with him and shit in the future.
He's outside right now as we speak.
Oh yeah, he's outside.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to figure out. He got my mic that I use for a performance.
Oh nice.
But
nice.
he's trying to drop it off. But I told him I gotta find someone else to grab it for him. But my boy Marlon, we go way back, man. URI days and shit. I got songs with him. Like we work together, but we haven't put nothing out. But I definitely want to do something with Marlon, man, or like even a live show or something.
Hell yeah,
keys or some shit.
That's gonna happen.
So
that's gotta happen.
I definitely want to do some work.
Working on a listening party behind the scenes with the Swift Show Part 2 coming soon, next week, possibly. A listening party for people to go check this out personally, in person, the songs, the music, play the music, celebrate the music, even being released. Also, talk to the people as far as, being a Rhode Island artist, the smallest state in the country. What's the worst part you would say about being an artist from the smallest state in the country? What are some of those frustrations that you face that some people might not know, if any?
Well, so it's too small, man. It's like too many people are like competing for whatever that spotlight or whatever you may call it. Like it's just a lot of competition because it's so small.
Yeah.
And it gets personal too soon. Like basically, like you can't have a friendly competition because everybody's so close knit.
Yeah.
You know, it's like we should all be trying to coexist and have a like a foundation where like we're all working together.
Yeah.
Like some Atlanta shit. But out here it's just like it's too small to have. It's not like enough people can eat on one side and the other people can eat on this side. It's like it's either one side's eating and no one's eating at all. It's like
it's too pressure cooker.
It's too close. Like everybody's too close together.
A pressure cooker.
It's hard to like really bubble because it's like yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult as an artist, but as long as you stay true to yourself and like you don't like get into it with others and you focus on yourself, like there's still you can still be very successful. You don't need to,
listen,
take from someone to be. You know what I mean?
No, 100%. And here, if we're being honest, you go to the clubs, you go to the lounges here. At least you're definitely gonna hear, as far as local artists, you're definitely gonna hear some Swifty. They're definitely gonna play some Isaiah music.
Gonna go to the club.
That's guaranteed. So
that nigga DMK was spamming my emote last night.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my god, is that Swift? Oh my god, is that Swift?
DJs
and
been
nigga
going
played
crazy.
it like 12 times. I was like, bro, I thought my song was about to play next. This nigga just dropping the tag on anything. I'm
classic tag.
DMK's
Classic
spamming
tag.
that shit.
Classic tag. So for no matter what, people can never, negate the fact, like, the music scene is competitive, it's small, etc. There still is a presence here, and there still are artists that are getting played. Their music being played out when you go outside in the midst of playlists, in the midst of actual, other mainstream artists.
Oh yeah,
you're gonna hear some local shit.
That's a tip for local artists. Like you gotta tap in with the DJs. I learned that the hard way. They got more power than you think. Like, I mean, sometimes records don't really work for the club. So, like, I don't know if you guys might have a record that's, like, you could play in a club. That's probably a better one to pivot or promote towards a DJ. But ever since the DJ's been, when I first started going out, and I was a late bloomer, nigga, I wasn't clubbing like that. I had to pay DJs. I was like, yo, I'll get this nigga $100. Just play it. I want to hear how it sounds in here.
Yeah.
To the point where I get there, I don't even have to. Them niggas like, yo, Swifty's in the building. They're already playing it. Like, I don't even got to say anything. But I used to put in mad legwork. I was every DJ, every night I went out anywhere, someone knew I didn't know a DJ. I told them who I was. I was like, this is my shit. Play this for me, whatever. They end up seeing a reaction from the crowd. They're like, word, I'm gonna just play this shit. I'm gonna just add this to the playlist.
Crazy.
And that's really what made the club shit.
Hell yeah. And and it works. It's effective. You see it to this day. When we go out, they play Swifty no matter what. And then now, locally, again, you're an artist from here and you have a fan base that's growing and growing. You have people tag you. There'll be random girls from Wisconsin on their story. Just vibing to Swifty and
Swifty's
they tag
a
Swifty.
Sick nigga, bro.
So talk about that. Like how?
Yeah, my shorty's watching at home, so I don't know what.
Bro, nah, because you a sick nigga. Because it be like these randomest girls from other states. I'm like, who is this?
He got fans.
These fans just
fans.
be jamming.
Listen, talk about that. The fans. Talk about the fans.
Dying.
Talk about the fans though, and actually people from out of the state like fucking with you because that's a misconception. A lot of people think Rhode Island. Only people in Rhode Island listen to Rhode Island music. That's not the case. You have people that are from other states, other countries. They tap into your music, they tag you, and they repost you without you asking. They just randomly. You might not even know them or follow them, but they just randomly, like real deal case studies of fans that this guy's organically build and keeps growing. Talk about that and experiencing that random tags on the stories.
To be honest, bro, Providence ain't even my top played city.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. That's hate.
Was it New York?
That's crazy.
Boston's my number one.
Wow.
Played. And then Providence, then like CT, neighboring shit. No, actually, New York is number 3.
Wow.
Prov is 2, and then Boston's 1.
Wow.
And sometimes it'd be Prov 3. Like New
It
York
goes
be
up and
taking
down.
it. New York be taking it over Prov.
It goes
Just
up and down.
crazy to me. But yeah, the random followers, bro. I run a lot of like promotion, bro. I just like you never know. Like, yeah, you could have 10K on the gram, but like there's already a million people who don't follow you that will never see your content. So if you run an ad, you run a little ad, you're gonna get views from accounts in the neighboring areas that don't follow you.
Yeah.
You can only have so much reach with one account.
Yeah, yeah.
So I be reaching people fucking whoever the fuck. I had a fucking stripper bitch from Colorado. That's the one.
That's what I'm talking about. I clicked on her account. I clicked on her account. I was like, "Who is this?"
I think Noel followed her. I think Noel gave her the follow.
I didn't follow. But I be bro. Sometimes I be like, "Who is this girl? I've never seen her Rhode Island in my life."
I think her at name. I think I remember her at name. Her at name was stripper bitch from Colorado. I think it literally that was her at name.
You gotta, bro. It's love though. That's support, nigga. There's nothing to be like. That's love, bro. Niggas have to recognize that as love, bro. That's all that is.
It is. I appreciate everybody listening to my music. I don't care who you are, what your work job title is. I don't know what you do for a living. That's not my business. But if you like my music, I appreciate you no matter where you're from. But yeah, it was some random girl from like Colorado, and she put all her friends on.
That's what's up.
Like, all her stripper friends was like, they was like making videos and shit. But that's like,
hopefully that shit playing at the strip club.
No bullshit. It could be playing at the strip club.
Shit, probably DJ's fucking Ty Slimy fucking playing my shit like it's.
Yeah, shout out to Ty Slime. Shout out to my guy Ty Slime.
Anthem in that fucking
in that strip club. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, it's crazy, man. I think it's gonna reach a point we'll probably see it, 2026 or whenever God decides, for it to happen. But I think Isaiah's talent is good enough where the right person hears it and then it's gonna be like, yo, what the fuck? You get brought into like maybe some sort of major, camp, etc. That they already have some push, and while you staying here, you can still rock out, go crazy, and people are gonna be like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Because it's that good. It's almost like a hidden gem, to be honest with you. When people hear your shit, like you compare it to like shit that drops, like Little Baby just dropped a pack of trash. The Leaks, God bless him. He's still Little Baby, so he's Little Baby. But the Leaks, the project was horrible, right? And a lot of these major artists, mainstream artists, will drop some shit. And I'm like, yo, this is crazy. Like these niggas ain't fucking with Isaiah. These niggas ain't fucking with Swifty. So it's like when you see that happen, it's pretty crazy.
I get to the point where I don't even play new music anymore, bro. Niggas, I'll be waiting for artists to drop, and I put that shit in the playlist, and I just that shit don't last a week. I get tired of it. It's like, yo, it's just already over. I already heard this shit. I'm over this shit.
Who you? Because he has a good ear, guys. He has a good ear. He be tapped in. I'm telling you. Who's some of the artists you're listening to right now? What's your most recently played? You know what I'm saying? I know. Was it 2 weeks ago you showed us? Who the fuck was that again?
1300 Saint.
1300 Saint. You know what I'm saying? The new Young Thug, basically.
He's nasty.
Where were some of the recently played? What's in your playlist right now that you've been bumping in the whip and shit?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's looking slow. I mean,
you ain't fucking with none of the new Uzi songs?
I like that new Uzi song.
Which one with the
one with
yeah, that's just hard. That's just hard.
It's not bad, but that's just because it's Uzi.
Yeah.
But to be honest, like Thug's last couple Thug albums is but fucking everything, bro. I mean, I like Bass Swag right now. I don't know why, bro. Don't tell
Bass Swag?
That's why Bass Swag got it right now.
Bass Swag?
Bass Swag is fire.
I'm trying to tell you, Vic.
I like Bass Swag.
I be trying to tell Vic that last tape was hard. Niggas don't listen to me. He had one of the hardest Meek verses of the year on that album, bro.
No, yeah, Meek went hard.
He got it. I mean, I fuck with. I mean, yeah, that's it. I like Mo shit. R2R Mo shit is nice.
SD Kid, you fucking with SD Kid?
Nah, I don't know what the fuck that is.
Really?
The
how you not know SD Kid
song?
SD?
You definitely know SD Kid.
What the fuck is that?
That white UK nigga.
4 Raws.
Who?
4 Raws. SD Kid.
You seen it on TikTok.
You definitely heard the track.
You
definitely heard it.
How's it go?
I'm playing
SD Kid, 4 Raws. You definitely heard it. Just play it to his ear. He's definitely heard it.
What? Who is that?
Come on, you be tapped in more than me. I thought he was gonna know.
I thought you said
Is UK Underground.
Oh, I know this song.
Yeah, you know this song.
I never heard it in my life, like on my own.
Yeah. No, he's hard.
You talking shit about Ray J, but he got a banger right now, bro.
What he got right now?
Yo, it only.
He got a song called Stripper Ball. Nigga, that shit's a fucking banger.
For real?
I have a fucking bitches on their tippy toes. That shit going crazy. Nah, I gotta play it already. Oh yeah, I fuck with you.
I gotta look it up then.
Nah.
Ray J.
You don't gotta look it up after this.
Ooh. Nah, you know, it's kind of hard.
Nigga got so hot, I'm sweating in the snow.
Nigga got so hot, I'm sweating in the snow. Damn, okay, Ray J.
Dunking on these niggas off the pick and roll. That nigga is crazy.
Why are the most talented people pieces of shit, man? God damn.
Every single one of them.
Ray J.
Not
God.
a single one of them
He
is
went
not a
crazy
piece of
on that
shit.
shit. I can't lie. I don't know why I like that song.
He basically interpolated some of the T-Pain, though. Right there a little bit. T-Pain might get heated and call him out, too.
Mm-hmm.
T-Pain about to cuss that
he
motherfucker
is.
out.
He is.
Fuck you, Ray J.
He been
and
on
Khaled.
He's funny.
T-Pain been on a rampage.
Let me see artists that I like, bro.
Underground new artists, maybe up and coming. That you been fucking with the
I
young.
haven't really been in tune, bro.
You said 13.
1300 Saint got Atlanta right now.
What's the best 1300 Saint?
I don't know about what's the other nigga name? Nine Vicious.
Oh, you don't fuck with Nine Vicious?
He's alright, but I haven't seen like anything that I want to add to my phone yet.
Okay, that's fair.
You gotta put me on then.
His last tape was fire.
I believe you.
You fuck with Shay? CHA? CHE? How you say
Hell
shit?
no.
You don't fuck with him?
Hell no.
I fell off, bro. I'm low key getting old, bro.
When he had Rest in Bass.
Rest in Bass.
I ain't gonna lie.
Now them young niggas will swear by that album. I didn't like it. His other shit's cool.
I usually be I'd be like ahead of shit, but this new young era this year specifically,
That shit been throwing me off.
I don't know.
You ever seen that nigga? What's his name with the bowl cut? And he's like Mexican, and he just makes like noise. Like it's just ruckus.
I don't know. Who
It's
that is.
literally just the loudest shit you ever heard, and it's just nonsense.
We can low key blame Playboy for this.
Yeah,
Play
please.
McCarty.
Yeah.
But then none of them are better
He's
than
another
McCarty.
one. He's another one that.
And none of them are better than Yeet.
None of them.
Yeet quality is on top notch in comparison to a lot of these guys.
Yeah, they're trying to replicate Yeet and Whole Lotta Red. That's all they're trying to do. It's not working.
They can't do it, but they have their fan base because people keep posting about them and shit. Like it's like a cult following, like you said. I see it. You know what I'm saying?
The recession indicator.
God bless, but you know they have their audiences. So it's pretty crazy to see.
Because niggas don't got jobs.
You know,
that's crazy right now.
It's crazy, but a lot of them have like a very similar aesthetic and similar sound. But 1300 Saint, you think is the one to go to right now in Atlanta right now? Is it?
Bro, I only heard 2 songs from that nigga, and I already know that nigga's different. I ain't have to get into it. I just know. You just know. He's like, bro. He's like, he has enough. I don't know. He signed a Young Thug. That says enough.
On Swift Show Part 2 out right now, what's the go-to song you think people should check it out? You know what I'm saying? Aside from obviously the single, what's that one that you think people should check out? A sleeper on there.
I'm gonna be in that party one.
A sleeper.
I've been seeing you post Chanelly a lot.
That's my personal favorite.
You think so? Chanelly?
You just gotta listen to the song, bro. Like, if you don't know that Future song, that's one of my favorite Future songs of all time. Please
Which one is
tell
it?
me I could throw the sauce on you.
Why?
Please tell me I could throw the sauce on you. Baby, you want Chanelly, yeah, it costs nothing. I can't help it, baby, I want trick on you. I can't help it, baby, put this dick on you. She said she want back shots, I broke her spine. Yeah, baby, you know these niggas second mine. Baby, you know you thinking, yeah, you fine. You the only thing that's on my mind. If you want it, we go grab. Shaking that ass, gon' grab. Yeah, we walking straight Gucci. Ooh, baby, we want you max. And I promise my car ain't declining. Bitch, bad face, car ain't declining. And my bitch got a dump, they toot it up. Baby, I'm talking behind it. I'm off the door, no more trash. I like my bitch nasty, clean. Baby, I like my bitch classy. Yeah, that pussy so mean. My bitch is free. Yeah, she do shit, can't imagine. Yeah, my bitch should've been in a pageant. Made that dick disappear like it's magic. Nigga, you ain't never had this. I'm tryna have my kids, give birth to my twins. Yeah, my bitch, my whip. When I put it in, yeah, I'm in her ribs. When I put it in, yeah, I leave it in. Yeah, my bitch is soft, and she stay on guard. Yeah, I love to swim, I'm tryna hit you on. And you know I'm in, you can't leave me alone. You get what you want, baby, right or wrong. Please tell me I can throw the sauce on you. Baby, you want Chanelly, yeah, it costs nothing. I can't help it, baby, I want trick on you. I can't help it, baby, put this dick on you.
That's hard. But this my shit though. This my shit though right here.
Yeah, I made this shit.
This my shit right here. This might be the one.
Got a bad bitch, and her name is Aisha. Baby, can I split it open, bust it down in the middle, yeah, just like a piece. How the fuck I meet this bitch inside the club? I didn't even think I would wife it. Hit it once and I cut her one night. I'm about to get this bitch icy. I'm about to make this bitch wifey. She doing tricks and I like it. Damn, she could do a split on the dick. She told me to spank her and don't do it nicely. From the back, I like to see the view. Cause a young nigga like this icy. Tryna take her my bitch, meet the pipe. Taking my bitches unlikely. She said she want a son, baby, so I'ma give you one. No, I'm not the two. Nigga, she know that I ain't true. She can tell the difference when I'm in it, baby. You know I'ma kill it. And I'm deep inside your guts. And I know that you can feel it. My bitch is my business, when I eat it, yeah, I told her don't mind it. I ain't realize how I think it was, baby, like fuck. Till a nigga got behind it. Like, how you still a nigga hurt? Baby, I couldn't even find it. Baby, can I hit it on the camera? I'm tryna run it back and rewind it. I'm tryna crack it for life. I'm tryna make you a wife.
That's the one.
I'm tryna give you some ice. Baby, just talk to me nice. Want you to talk while you ride it. Where you going, while you hiding? Didn't tell me long to find it. I'm hitting your spot and I love how you whine. Got a bad bitch, and her name is Aisha. Baby, can I split it open, bust it down in the middle, yeah, just like a piece. How the fuck I meet this bitch inside the club? I didn't even think I would wife it. Hit it once and I cut her one night. I'm about to get this bitch icy. I'm about to make this bitch wifey. She doing tricks and I like it. Damn, she could do a split on the dick. She told me to spank her and don't do it nicely. From the back, I like to see the view. Cause a young nigga like this icy. Tryna take her my bitch, meet the pipe. Taking my bitches unlikely.
Want you so bad.
You got a couple, nigga. You got a couple on here. Go crazy. I'm saying.
Hold on.
The whole shit go crazy. If we're being honest.
To be honest.
Oh my god, is that Swifty?
Shout out to Cassie. Fuck that nigga Diddy.
This song is crazy. That's crazy. I shouldn't have said what it is.
If my brother down, if my man's up, you ain't get no bands. What the fuck your plan is? I was fucking on your bitch like where the fuck your man is? I was falling in that pussy, I ain't even playing it. This is switchy, no this shit ain't jamming. Fuck your bitch, I'ma take my mans in. This shit is wet, baby, yeah, goddamn it. Tryna dunk, baby, I'm just tryna slam it. Can I run? Baby, I'm tryna fuck. Yeah, she got a tonka, yeah, she got a dunk. Yeah, just like a dog, I walk her. I can't help but buck. When I'm done, I drop her. Yeah, I had enough. Baby, I don't want you. When I'm done, baby, I'ma drop you. Wanna fuck again, baby, yeah, it's gon' cost you. They got pay a bill for the kid just to walk through. Nigga, who even are you? Pussy good, fuck it twice, then I stalk you. Bring that pussy to me right now, I'm walk you. Get that pussy up, I swear to God, I'ma block you. Yeah, so my kid, diving. People be no real. I can't show these hoes where I live. She might do me in. She gotta get me set up. If my brother down, if my man's up, you ain't get no bands. What the fuck your plan is? I was fucking on your bitch like where the fuck your man is? I was falling in that pussy, I ain't even playing it. This is switchy, no this shit ain't jamming. Fuck your bitch, I'ma take my mans in. This shit is wet, baby, yeah, goddamn it. Tryna dunk, baby, I'm just tryna slam it. Can I run? Baby, I'm tryna fuck. Yeah, she got a tonka, yeah, she got a dunk. Yeah, just like a dog, I walk her. I can't help but buck. When I'm done, I drop her. Yeah, I had enough.
You gotta hear that shit in the club. That shit.
This is switchy. No, this shit ain't jamming.
That shit might go off in a gay strip club.
Are you
bro.
crazy?
Like
a gay one? Why the gay
club,
one?
A gay it's
Any
like,
club.
It's hard EDM, bro. Like that.
Oh yeah, the EDM, yeah.
Like the way you
When he
sped up
Cassie
that
on the
beat.
remix.
Yeah.
That was some real like gay techno shit, bro. That shit can hit. Yo, send that to Ego DJ, bro. Yes, shit will do numbers. Listen, you gotta find them. You gotta walk into Ego, bro.
We'll make it happen.
Yo, you can't discriminate, bro. Them gay niggas go hard for niggas, bro. You might get a core fan base.
They go hard for niggas, yeah, literally.
And they get hard for niggas too.
You think if I walk in the Ego,
they'll lose their mind.
You think if I walk in the Ego,
you get a fan base.
I might be, nah.
We can make it work. However we gotta spin that, we can make it spin. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, because I'm hearing it. I'm like, I can see this move,
You
nigga.
can see yourself in Ego.
I can see myself in Ego, nigga. Yeah. Fuck off, nigga. Fuck off with this nigga.
Yo, make it spin was crazy.
Bro, crazy.
Make anything spin in Ego is crazy.
Be I'm tryna touch like the NFL. Oh, you wanna clash it, then we hit Chanel. Be I make you bust, throw you in the air. Yeah, that shit so fat, don't need no BBL. I'm tryna give it out. Yeah, she write this digit like a CDL.
It's like the industry song.
And she got them inches, so I pull her hair. And she begging me for more every time I put it there. Baby, you a 10 out of 10 out of 10. Better than your friends and your friends and your friends. Put you in the bins and the bins and the bins. Tryna hit that shit again and again and again. Baby, you the baddest, I'm gon' ball hard. You niggas the maddest, I won't fall off. About to send that paper, baby, call off. What you need, baby, yeah, I got it all. Need it, without you I'm bleeding. Fiending, baby, you the reason. I ain't scared, baby, you know I'ma eat it. Every time I get inside, she tell me breathe it. And I do that. Oh, that was your bitch, and get your boo back. Yeah, these niggas hating, but I knew that. Yeah, she call my name, hit it from the back. Yeah. Be I'm tryna touch like the NFL. Oh, you wanna clash it, then we hit Chanel. Be I make you bust, throw you in the air. Yeah, that shit so fat, don't need no BBL. I'm tryna give it out. Yeah, she write this digit like a CDL. And she got them inches, so I pull her hair. And she begging me for more every time I put it there. Baby, you a 10 out of 10 out of 10. Better than your friends and your friends and your friends. Put you in the bins and the bins and the bins. Tryna hit that shit again and again and again.
Yo, cuzzy, no cap. You really dead ass one of the goats, bro. Like, nigga, the fact that you can keep doing it, you know what I mean? Some niggas would've ran out of sauce already. Some niggas would've, you know what I mean, ran out of juice, ran out of gas, whatever you wanna call it. You, bro, you still cooking up when the plate's already, you know what I mean? You're already done. You still keep it going. Yo, bro, you just never miss, bro. Keep going up. You're doing fucking fantastic.
You said that was for the ladies?
Honestly, bro, I made that song for them girls. I be like getting doing their makeup before they go out and shit.
Bruh. I guess my pronouns are she, her, because that shit's for me too. That shit was hard as fuck.
Yeah, you play that when you're in the shower and shit.
Damn.
Baby, you a 10 out of 10 out of 10.
Shit, you know what I'm
Better
saying?
than your friends,
Getting ready to go to Ego, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, it's mad funny. Yeah, you know mad about Ego, nigga. Fuck off.
Bro.
He said shaving.
You know what's crazy? I'd be shaving my head too. That's the crazy part about it.
Yeah, bro.
Me in the shower, just shaving my head.
Listen, man, that shit gonna go crazy. I can see the girls on TikTok going crazy all over the world. You know what I'm saying? Baby, you a 10 out of 10 out of 10. Better than your friend and your friends and your friends.
Yeah.
Put you in the bands, in the bands, in the bands, trying to hit that shit again and again.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
I gotta get Huncho on that.
Oof. That'd be nuts right there.
Honestly.
But talk to the people. Lastly, man, you know, on the way out of here, talk to the people about the Swift Show Part 2. You know, favorite part about creating this and just continuing the Swift, you know, theme with everything that's going on in your life. You know, you could have named it something else, but you kept it going with the Swift Show and everything. Talk about that.
I mean, it was supposed to be a deluxe, so really, the Part 2 just came with. I was like, you know what? I might as well just make it its own separate project. Just put more intention behind it instead of it just being like a deluxe.
Yeah.
So it's like episode 2. So I don't know where we came up with the theme the first time around, but
yeah, it worked.
I think I had a song where I said that.
Yeah, I think it was on one of the tracks. It was like
one of the
Swift
tracks
Show.
that said some shit about Swift Show.
Welcome to the Swift Show.
Yeah, some shit like that. So I just ended up running with the theme of it being like an episode. But the yeah, I think I'm about to take a step in a different direction soon though with the as far as like the sampling and stuff. I'm definitely still gonna keep doing my thing with the like the way I make the songs and the structure and the like what I'm talking about, but I'm just gonna switch up the style of the beats and shit.
Yeah, we had a good question here. You mind addressing this? Because even I'm curious.
Yeah, that's my answer to that question.
All right.
I'm not trying to blow up off of a sample and
Yeah.
then take the whole shit from me. But yeah, I'm not at a point where I'm even doing like once you get like 1 million, like millions of streams and shit on a song that's copyrighted, then ain't gonna come for your revenues. But
Yeah, and at the same time,
I'm not
it's like,
at that point yet. I mean, they just don't know I did it yet. That's
and it
really
reaches a
what it
point
is.
where the song blows up and the people they see it, etc. And then like especially when the shit's so good, they're bound to just fuck with it.
You tagged Avant, right?
Yeah.
And that nigga
reposted it.
No.
What do you
That nigga
say?
took all the fucking
He took the
money for that shit.
Damn, Avant.
So you can't tag that nigga. Bro,
we-
when I go, I swear to God, bro, I had this this lyrics fucking like this app you can upload lyrics to Apple Music and shit.
Yeah.
That shit said that one of the songwriters was Avant under my shit. It was me, Avant, and Avante.
Wow.
I was like, that nigga didn't. I didn't put that nigga on that song.
But he left it though.
He must have left it up, but I ain't seen $1 since he did that.
Damn.
That nigga probably took everything.
But he should hop on the remix if you're watching.
Nah, he probably let me rock. He's probably this
Avant,
shit's,
he
he probably
fucked
like
with it.
this. He probably this shit's a banger, but you ain't getting paid out.
It was this one, huh? It was this one, huh?
Yeah.
It was Make Love.
Oh, you sampled this song, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're lucky you didn't take that shit
That's what I'm saying.
down.
I'm just glad this shit's still up.
Yeah.
I'd rather blow up. I don't do this shit for the money.
Oh my God, is that Swifty?
It does say right there. Like it says right there.
No way it says it.
Avant Smith.
No way.
As a songwriter.
Oh shit.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Avante Smith in the credits of Apple Music. Yeah, it says Isaiah.
It says
and
an Avante Smith.
Let me see that.
He left it up though.
He left it up though.
Let me see
No,
that
he
shit.
literally.
But yeah, but I told you not to tag that nigga.
But that's free. That's free acknowledgement.
Yeah, no, he
We got
did
ahead
his-
of it before it got clipped fully.
Yeah. He made sure he got his royalties. That's all that was.
No, I think I even emailed him the song because I really wanted him to get on the remix. I think that'd be fire.
You emailed this nigga the song.
I'm pretty sure.
Vic don't.
No, I think that's Fonte's name.
You think so?
There's no way.
Nah.
Vante's name.
Let's do a quick Google search.
What the fuck?
Let's go do a quick.
Yeah, I don't think
Google
Avant's
search.
last name is Smith. I think that's Vontae's name.
You think so?
What's his thing? What's his thing?
Avant, R&B singer Avant. Like that, Avant. But I think it's Avant without an E.
Yeah.
But his
But I
legal
had-
name
but
might be
I'm saying-
Avante.
But I'm saying it came up on this app I have.
Watch. Okay, so that's separate from the one that you saw.
Mm-hmm.
What's it
No,
say?
yeah, it's saying on Twitter. I mean on Google. Vante Smith.
Avant's name is Myron Laval Avant.
Okay, that's different then. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. So the one that I see is not updated with what you're saying.
Nah, that's Vontae's.
Okay, I was about to say like, that'd be
That's
fucking crazy.
crazy.
Noel, catch that. But this nigga horrible. But that would've been crazy.
Yeah, nah, actually you might be right. Probably he didn't take the money from it, but let's not talk about that.
God
Man,
bless.
I only got $100 or some. Man,
God
listen, streaming
bless.
platforms don't pay shit anyways.
Yeah, no, especially if you're like you independent, you gotta really sell. That's like when those people that sell albums, like the Griselda and them that sell the album direct to consumer, etc. With like a limited edition, this and that. That's where they get to move in units for real. But yeah, any last words for the people? Isaiah, Swifty in the building. Give him a round of applause, Marlon, real quick.
Damn,
Getting the crickets is crazy.
This nigga always calls me about my government.
You know,
This nigga always calls me about my government.
Listen,
yeah,
man.
honestly, I don't know what to say, but shit. Make sure you go stream that Swift Show Part 2, all platforms. Follow me on social media, Instagram.
What's the tag?
Lil Swifty _. That's basically my shit on everything. And yeah, man, I'm trying to have a good 2026. Hopefully, pray life changing. You know, we do some dope shit. Just keep putting out fire music hits and just putting on for Rhode Island. That's the best. That's the best I can do. You know. So
Yes, sir. No, this is working. And you got New York tapping in, got 2 features with 2, you know what I'm saying, prominent young, shaking, moving, actual New York artists already under your belt right there with the, Vontae and then also R2R, Mo, and, you saying that audience is gravitating towards it. So it's working, man. It's working. The quality is really good. Leave a comment below if y'all fucking with Swifty. What's your favorite song off that Swift Show Volume 2. We got more announcements with the listening party, etc. coming soon. But people that listen to the podcast, you guys always hear the songs like who is that, or etc. Or they're already fans through the podcast or through the YouTube channel. They intermingle. They be like, yo, that's that artist we've met through there, heard first through there. So we always, appreciate y'all like family for tapping in You're more than welcome to stay, Isaiah. We're gonna talk about some crazy shit, but you're more than welcome to stay. You know what I'm saying? You can just stand there, look handsome. You don't have to say nothing about the topics if you don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Give a cancelable opinion or comment.
Nah, I know when to keep my mouth shut. I don't talk about it. I don't get myself involved in none of that.
You know what I'm saying?
Political madness.
Who did you vote for president, Swifty?
I don't answer that question. Don't answer that question.
So
there we go.
Sorry, he didn't vote. All right.
I heard that's worse than voting.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. So make sure to type in with the Swift Show Volume 2. And while we were talking about music and artists and the sales and everything that's happening, there was a story that was bubbling online about 21 Savage and his sales. There was a controversy with the sales because 21 Savage was projected to sell. They were saying at one point it was like 53,000 first week with that new album, and then it said 90,000. And then it said 110,000.
That call got made.
And then it went to 73,000.
That call got made.
And they're saying that this is negative 37,000 pure album sales from his What Happened to the Streets new album were filtered by Billboard. And Billboard took almost 40,000 of the sales down, right? People were like, what's going on? What happened? How did this even, come to be? There was reports of a major boost in sales driven by a surge in digital downloads when when people saw it through this website. He was promoting this website called even.biz. Even.biz, an official, his store didn't sell online, and 21 Savage store didn't sell copies, but this source right here, even.biz, is a separate platform that he promoted, and there was a significant jump after this platform was promoted, where it went from 53,000 to 110,000 within 2 days. So pretty suspicious. I'm not sure if his record label's farming, or he's buying his own albums. I don't know what's going on here. But I will say this: that's definitely a huge change. And if we're being honest, the results of the feedback, usually when an album comes out on a Friday, if people don't fuck with it, the projections go down. So people were not fucking with this album, especially to the level where they fucked with 21 Savage albums in the past.
Oh, I don't.
So the numbers seem pretty weird. And another attempt, people are saying that what he's doing right now, currently there's a movement called Fuck the Streets, the Fuck the Streets movement, which I love this movement. But is it a marketing play? Is this promotion for the album? Because the album is called What Happened to the Streets. Is there a deluxe coming? We don't know. But we know that there's a Fuck the Streets movement. This all happened when 21 Savage went online and he started adding everybody from Gunna, Young Thug, etc. And he wanted everyone to basically end their beef. One tweet that went viral was when he added Gunna and Young Thug. He said, y'all niggas fix that shit. Y'all love each other, nigga. You know Gunna wasn't no gangster when he told the first time and we swept it under the rug. Swept it under the rug. What's going on? First time.
Told you that nigga ratted.
Yeah, why you putting it on blast?
I literally
like
said that
It
shit.
like-
Yo, I said that shit. Vic's like,
And he said, for you, we wasn't trying to leave you hanging. Fuck the streets. We ain't get shit but trauma from that shit. So that's the first time he said fuck the streets. After he said that, fuck the streets, Young Thug tweeted, fuck the streets at 21 Savage. Then we have CEO Big 30. Big 30 said 21 Savage, fuck the streets. I want billions. Wife and Lucci tweeted, fuck the streets. Then we had 21 Savage posting a FaceTime audio screenshot, a FaceTime call screenshot of Quavo and Offset saying, I'm on the way. They're working together and they're on FaceTime together. And it's like they ended their beef that they had after the controversial Takeoff murder that happened. And then there was another FaceTime screenshot of 21 Savage and Future. They ended their beef because there was alleged rumors for a while. Remember, when Drake dropped Her Loss with 21 Savage, there was rumors that Drake was supposed to drop part 2 of what's the name of the collab? Drake and Future. The fuck?
What a time
to be alive part 2. And we remember we got that song.
That would have been.
What's that song? Life. What's that song that they dropped together? No, not that one. Fuck, why am I drawing blank? They had the music video. They were in a fast food restaurant before the Thames record.
Life's Good.
Life's Good. That shit hit record, and that was supposed to be like the single for the new album with Future and Drake coming together again, new collab. We didn't get that, right? We did get Drake on the Future album with Thames, that song, but then there was a rumored controversy behind the scenes with that song about Thames not really fucking with it, but then Drake saying Thames, let's push it, let's make it happen, etc. Now we have, you know, Kodak Black came out saying that he got mad too because Drake told him to. We're supposed to have an album together, and you did this shit with 21 Savage. So then ever since then, we really haven't seen 21 Savage and Future really fuck with each other publicly. So it's like, what's going on behind the scenes? Is there a beef? Is there not? Why is there no collabs? What's going on? It's Atlanta. 2 prominent rappers. We should see them working together.
I mean, Future dropping something soon now.
He always is, according to him.
He's been leaking.
He always is dropping something. But then now we have, I saw it. Future tweeted when the 21 Savage album came out, he was like, I'm the biggest or some shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, bro, why would you say that right now? Why would you say that right now if 21 Savage just dropped? And it's like, oh, because you didn't fuck with that album and you saw the sales were low. And then 21 Savage tweeted, there's always a new biggest or some shit basically coming at Future. Like, yo, it's my time now. Like, what are you talking about? Then they hopped on the FaceTime call quick and they ended that because that could have escalated to something else. We don't want to see, you know what I'm saying, them niggas go at it. No crazy shit. But fuck the streets. They kept it going. They ended their beef. Thank God. Hopefully we get some Future 21. Rollo said that y'all ending 2025 the right way. The realest in it, 21 Savage. He promoted that. He liked that. And he said in a video too, he said that he agrees, fuck the streets. He's like, and he's more qualified to say fuck the streets because he's made or he lost like $18 million, something crazy off the streets, he said, and now he's building homes and et cetera and all that shit. He's made millions. He's like, no one else can really say fuck the streets more than me.
All right.
Pooh Shiesty said, fuck the streets. He just came out of jail, Pooh Shiesty. G Herbo said fuck the streets multiple times, posted his family as well. But people are calling it hypocritical.
Yeah.
Because aside from this, these people, all they do is promote street music. I look at it both ways.
G Herbo also got caught for scamming. I don't want to.
Yeah, I look at it both ways where I agree with the sentiment because I think what they're trying to say is not fuck the streets in totality. I think they're trying to say like fuck the street mentality and like being driven by the streets and like the streets is like the fucking boss of the deciding factor in everything that I do. The problem is this. In their content, it seems to be the deciding factor in everything that they do. Because if they're saying fuck the streets now and they're justifying, you know, what a lot of people are calling snitching and ratting, and now it's not snitching and ratting, then it's like, okay, what, you know what I'm saying? Like, they should always be 1 foot, 2 feet inside the game because they are multimillionaires, they are businessmen. They shouldn't try to look at shit from a street perspective, but they always try to be 1 foot in, 1 foot out. And that's how they get caught up. That's how they get caught up in some bullshit. That's how we see these cases. That's how we see Lil Durk in jail now. And rumors of a RICO and then alleged shit happening maybe soon with Lil Baby and all this shit. And Lil Baby literally having to change his company's name because he was scared of the legal ramifications that he could have faced for shit that his other people around him, he said, did, and nothing that had to do with him.
But what are they saying in the streets? This is where I get confused by that sentiment. Are you talking about the murders, the violence? Because violence isn't just physical. Violence is every decision you make. If you sell drugs, you're a violent person by nature because of the chaos drug dealing causes. You're destroying your community through a different form of violence. So for you to tell me fuck the streets, then you're saying fuck every single way that you're making money. It's fuck scamming, it's fuck drug dealing, it's fuck stealing, it's fuck pimping. All that shit gotta go because that's all part of the streets. And that all includes different forms of violence. Like, niggas get real selective until you talking about shit that affects them directly in their pockets. Because that's when I was hearing that, I'm like, are we talking about, like, physical violence, fuck the streets? Are we talking about ratting? Or are we talking about the shit that's making you niggas money? Because it was so funny when G Herbo was one of the ones that said it. Like, yeah, fuck the streets. G Herbo, you were scamming, you got caught. I think he got, what, like 3 years?
Some shit.
Like, what is fuck the streets then?
Streets is probably just like committing crime, bro.
But the prostitution is the crime.
The nature of like the streets is just illegal business.
I think,
but illegal business is crimes. Yeah, that's your money.
I
Like that's what rap music was used for, to clean up illegal business. Like, what are we talking about here?
I think what they're trying to say is like, fuck the whole like street code type shit when it comes down to like the industry. You know what I'm saying? Music. Fuck the street mentality. Let's get together. Fuck the beefing and shit like that. He's trying to like unify the game.
Okay, so it's
music game.
That's cool. Fuck the beef. Fuck like trying to kill each other. But you can still destroy your community with drugs, with pimping, with scamming.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, they still need money in their pocket.
Yeah.
Because look, the music
so
ain't making,
noble.
the music ain't making money. You know what I'm saying?
There's no nobility to this. It's hypocrisy. It's individualism. What they want to do is they don't want to die, or they don't want to not put niggas in their songs that they need to be able to make their songs hot. Because this is really about Gunna. That's what this is all about. In reality, 21 is trying to make it cool to have Gunna on a song. Because Gunna's the hottest nigga out of all of them. So he needs them. Like, we can all sit here. Vic's been saying this shit for months. Vic has been yelling this. The hottest nigga in rap right now is Gunna. Gunna's lapping all these niggas. He don't got a single one of them on their songs. They need him. So, but the thing is, you can't put him on. Because then if you put him on a song, you look nuts. Because you've been talking about this street shit for so long. Yeah. My beef is, don't tell me it's wrong to snitch. Don't tell me it's wrong to kill people. But then it is okay to destroy your community but it's okay because you're making money. Fuck out of here, bro. You're a hypocrite. This is about your pockets, and own that up. Like, be honest about that.
So 6ix9ine, Charleston White, Dr. Umar, they've been right all these years. All these years they've been right. You know what I'm saying? You know. But the thing is this, we've been wanting these people to like say this, but now that they say it, we still mad. That's my problem. It's like, I at least want to give them the grace and be like, all right, y'all saying that. Let's see what happens now. What's the content after this? Are we going to see evolution? Are we
I'm
gonna
happy
see
that it
growth?
started.
Because I wanted this. I've been saying
You think
this
they're
for
being
years.
genuine? Or is this really about Gunna?
I feel like it's gotten so big that I think it has to have some genuine side to it. Like,
Can
he's
I add
posting his children.
I think it's like, it's more on the side of like the relationships you build in the streets and the affiliations you have to certain people. So it's like, can we all just
get along,
put that aside, and focus on like what's next? Because I know a lot of because like I work with kids like that are in the streets, and I literally preach to them like, bro, there's nothing in the streets for you. No one there loves you. None of these people care about you. These people you spinning blocks for, they're not gonna do it for you.
Yeah.
It's like, I think that's the avenue they're going in is like in other words, like don't throw your life away and being loyal to something that's not gonna repay you in the end. So I get the criminal part of it, but you don't have to be in the streets to do criminal activity, do you?
No, I don't. And my thing is like, if we said that, if they were
You
saying
know
the
what I'm saying? There's a lot
opposite,
of
we wouldn't
criminals who are not-
like it either.
Or not street.
No, my thing is, my big thing in life is intention. Why are you saying this? What is your purpose with your statement? I truly believe this is about Gunna. This is so the fact that some of the songs on that album sound like Gunna was on it, he got taken off. Like, I'm not dumb. I see the play. My frustration is, don't paint it to me like it's not that, because you're telling me fuck the streets, and people are responding back. Boss Man D-Lo is responding back. We don't talk. We're not naming the people who have responded back and have said really clearly, y'all saying fuck the streets, but we making money. So you're saying fuck my money? Y'all saying fuck the streets. You were raised in these streets. So what part of the street are you talking about? You being real blank here.
They just need some clarity.
vague.
They need some clarity. But I think it's safe to say that 21 Savage, deserves a statue at this point. Like, this is like some MLK level of power. This man has really ended the streets in 2025. Let's give him a round of applause, 21 Savage.
We really
for
just
ending. He's
yapping.
officially ended the streets.
You know how many niggas are scamming right now and
You know what
destroying
I'm
niggas'
saying?
lives in these streets?
He
What are we
ended the
talking
streets. The
about?
streets are done, bro.
Get it?
The streets are done, man.
As
21
long as
Savage has
poverty
ended the streets.
exists,
Yo, and it's a real place of privilege to tell niggas fuck the streets, right?
that's what I'm saying. Most
When
of the time
niggas
people
need
say
money.
that. Most of the time people say fuck the streets is when they're out there. They no longer need the streets.
Thank you.
So it's like you said, it may be to save face so he can collaborate with people who, I'm not in the streets no more. You can't put that title on me. I've said fuck the streets. I made it out. That's where they're
But I
trying
think
to-
people will respect it more from someone like 21 Savage, who has a history of street affiliation, Slaughter Gang, and all this shit in the past, and all this shit, and has these ties to a lot of these sides. Like, he's close to both sides of everybody.
Yeah, I
like,
mean, he's been able to stay quote unquote neutral.
he's one of the only rappers to be able to stay quote unquote neutral through all this. Even when the calls leaked from jail of 21 Savage speaking to Young Thug, remember what he was saying about Gunna? He said it. We called it out here. He said it. He was like, I don't think, bro. He was like defending Gunna. He was like, I don't think he did that to, shit on you, bro. Like, he told Young Thug to his face, like in jail, like, bro, I don't think that he was like intentionally trying to snitch on you. Like, that's not how he is. Basically saying what he said now with more clarity. Now he's like, yo, he snitched in the past. Like, we know he's not from the streets like that, like how you were. But
But that makes no sense.
Yo, my thing is this.
If they already knew he was a rat, then what the fuck does it matter now?
But my thing about Gunna wasn't the most street gangster rapper either. If
No,
we're being
but that was
honest.
21's point, that he was a rat from the jump. And I was saying this, that he was in that video on the stoop ratting.
But people also be painting Gunna like he's a gangster rapper, bro.
He's
Gunna,
not.
Gunna was the fly rapper.
I never got gangsta
like,
rapper from
like remember Drip or Drown? Ooh, like his whole shit was about clothes and fashion and dripping and drowning and big. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah,
That's
that
what he
nigga-
was.
That nigga turned a shopping spree into a fucking song about.
Yeah, bro. Like Car Sick,
Yeah,
like all those
just
anthems
shit
from back
like-
then. were
That's the shit
fucking-
you play on your way to like Saks Fifth, and you're gonna go spend a bag on some sneakers.
Met
And-
Gala. Met
Yeah.
Gala's hard.
And I get everything you guys are saying. This is just my frustration. There is a place of privilege everyone is speaking of. Even the people in this room, you all have college degrees, including myself. You are in a privileged position. The people who are in the streets doing these things are not. And the reality is this, when you say fuck the streets, it has to be echoed with a message of actually providing opportunities to people in these communities. It cannot just be fuck the streets. Because niggas are committing crimes and they're killing each other, not just because, oh, it's the streets, it's the mentality. No, a lot of niggas doing it because of survival. There's niggas out here robbing. There's niggas out here selling drugs, scamming. There's niggas in the state that got bagged for scamming. Federal crime. And it's because this is what they learned. It's how they made it. It's frustrating when a millionaire looks me in the eyes and tells me, yo, don't do what I did. Don't do the thing that brought me here. And then not echo a message to help get me out of my position. You pulling the ladder from out of my fucking back, from under my legs. That's not right. Like, that's how I look at it. So you need to be very clear about what is fuck the streets. Is it fuck the methods that get people paid, whether illegal or not? I'm not saying they're okay. I'm not endorsing it. I'm just recognizing that this is an action because there is a need. And instead of recognizing that, you're saying fuck the streets in general, like that's a positive thing. Like, no, we need to be able to say fuck the streets, but also support these communities so people don't have to lay on the streets, so people don't have to be out here doing dumb shit. And he's not saying that. He's not endorsing that.
It's coming, Noel. It's coming.
Oh, I hope so. I hope this isn't just for
coming,
an album.
bro.
I hope it's not just for an
has
album.
to drop his I
It's
have a
coming,
dream
bro.
speech.
You gotta give the new Martin Luther King some time, bro.
He
Yo,
has to drop
Gunna's
that I
on the
Have a Dream
21
speech.
Savage Deluxe. And we just
You
haven't
gotta
heard
give
it.
him
He
some
is. Well,
time.
thank you.
He's on it. We just haven't heard it yet.
He's gonna be on the deluxe. We never gonna hear this shit again. And you niggas gonna be winning that dumbass I fell for it award. And I'm tired of this shit, bro.
But I don't think we need. I don't think that they might not even work together. I don't think we haven't even heard them work together. We don't need a 21 Savage and Gunna.
We never heard them work before. They got a song together on one of his albums. It's
Name
one of
it.
his biggest songs.
I don't know. Off the top of my head, I can't name it off the top of my head, but it's not a necessity to me. I think Gunna and Young Thug is way more long overdue than anything because that's his actual artist still.
Can't leave without it.
Or not, man. Not
Thought I
still.
was playing.
He left, right? He left the label. He left YSL.
They got multiple songs together.
But we don't. It's not songs that we need. These are not like their biggest hits.
It's an amazing song.
They just got a lot
Yeah,
of
but it's not
records, bro.
essential.
They got a lot of songs.
Young Thug needs some Gunna. 21 Savage does not need no Gunna right now. That's not the conversation.
21 Savage needs Gunna. 21
Hell
Savage
no,
sold
no.
50,000. He's trying to do
Nigga, no one
illegal
ever
streams.
anticipated this whole year a 21
What the
Savage
fuck we
and
talking
Gunna
about?
song. Who's been
But it's not
anticipating 21 Savage and
anticipation.
Gunna?
It's that Gunna was the only one out of all of them saying 100K. He made an amazing album.
Little Baby is the highest selling artist out of all of them this year. Gunna is the most quality. He has the best music out of all these.
They
niggas.
need Gunna, bro.
No, not 21 Savage. I don't think
You don't
so.
think 21 Savage selling
No.
50,000?
No,
Bro,
it's
that
not, 'cause
album
if
was
we just talk about sales, that's one thing, but
the album was also not that good. Like,
No, but
besides the second half, I gave the
but
second half.
We heard that album together. That last song and that has some good ass shit on there.
You be in the club. Are they playing that album in the clubs?
No.
It's not a club album. Who wants to hear Rest in Peace Juice WRLD in the club?
What was the point of the Lotto
I
song?
mean, maybe if you go to
the
like
first 4 songs are club songs
if
that
you go-
failed.
If you, I don't know, Providence, them niggas play the same shit.
In Atlanta, that shit probably ringing off.
Yeah, probably in Atlanta though.
Jeremy Cole with the 499. 21 album was not fuck the streets. He was promoting the streets and violence the entire album. Track 1, 21 talking about he gonna shoot up dudes.
But my thing is this with 21 Savage, he's made it clear and he said it for years that what he does is he plays a
persona.
character, it's a persona. He's the only rapper to finally say that. That's what rappers should be saying because that's what he does.
That nigga has
When he does the
footage.
ad-libs, 21, and he goes into that dark mode and he talks crazy like as if
Is
he's
it
in
for
a
real? Or is he just smart enough?
It's
to,
just character
to,
play.
to say it? You know what I'm
He
saying?
has
So
character
literally,
play.
that nigga has what the kids call episodes, literally documented.
No, yeah, in
on
the
internet.
past. But I'm talking about like
but it's
current.
like he was in the streets. It's
Oh,
not
yeah,
like he
100%,
wasn't. He
100%.
wasn't. He was in the streets.
Yo,
But my thing is this,
I'm gonna
so-
print out that award and give it to all of them.
So what's next? Are we gonna get 20 Lecrae's? Like, what's the future? Is that what we want? 20
No.
Lecrae's? Because if we have to be honest,
my thing is, if saying fuck the streets, then it has to be a message of improving your community and investing in it. That means
I think it's gonna happen.
Supporting individuals and systems that make it easier for people to actually have legitimate jobs and opportunities that does not include crime.
I think it's happening.
I don't think it's gonna
Let's
happen.
give them the benefit of the doubt.
That's like when the millionaires give those speeches and they're like, just never give up.
The streets is dead.
Just keep going. Never give up. It's like, bro, what the fuck does that? What the fuck does that mean? Just keep going,
bro. Because I know a nigga when he played in my face, bro.
Yeah, like nigga, that's not how you made it.
But so what should they say?
They should be real with it.
The
They should
streets
keep
alive.
it-
Keep killing niggas.
If you really made it,
keep moving them bricks.
But what you should be saying,
what the fuck you want?
If I blew up and I'm
keep
like,
moving bricks.
if I came up and I was a
fuck
low
the
down,
streets.
dirty ass, like nigga, I was sliming everybody on my way up to the top. That's what I'm gonna say when I get there.
All
You
I'm
cutthroat, nigga. They'll be like, just keep going, guys.
Jay-Z
Fuck
said,
that. That shit don't.
Jay-Z
work,
said
nigga.
decades ago, the streets is done. He's been saying it for decades, right? Jay-Z's been living through it, and he's been doing a lot of shit. People didn't give him as much shit, I feel like, as they're giving 21 in them right now. I think because the 21 shit's become like a movement. Everyone's like reposting it. And from what I know, I didn't even know 21 Savage. Well, he's on the album G Herbo, but before that, I didn't even know that they would have like a affiliation or some share close. I feel like a lot of these guys are just seeing it and like they're fucking with the intention of the movement of just fuck that just being controlled by the streets.
Can we open?
They're
this
not
can of
saying
worms?
that, but I think that's what they mean.
Can we open a
Not
can
the
of worms
whole streets.
with 6ix9ine where he
6ix9ine was right.
He pulled up the work and he was talking about this nigga 21 Savage was like, now y'all don't want to claim the streets, but when I was saving my life, trying to be there
Niggas
for my
was calling
kid,
you a snitch.
and niggas, these are the same niggas that was fucking my daughter's mother while I was in jail.
But what he's saying,
You wanted me to have loyalty to them,
is that they're
and now
right.
I'm executed. I'm
Like how he
canceled and
was.
You're not.
He was right. He was just right years ago. But now
Vic.
he's trying to say like, yo, now y'all want to do it. It's like, yes, now a lot of hypocrisy. It's not when we want it, but it's happening as of right now. Now, if it switches up and we see like a month from now that there was some bullshit, then I feel like then we call it out. But right now, I'm like, let's give him a statue. He's the new Martin Luther King.
No, that's crazy.
The streets is done.
But what I'm telling you is, this is shit that even young niggas 21's age was saying back in the day. When old niggas get old, what they say is, oh, fuck this street shit. It's like,
Because they
bro,
lived through the experience.
that's cool. But the reason why young niggas get frustrated is because how you going to tell me that when you know I got no other option here? So either you're gonna
They have
you're
other
gonna
options.
advocate or
You gotta
no.
they gotta
see,
get it
that's
given
the
to them.
problem.
They
See,
gotta
that-
get it
but
given to
what
them.
is it? Because in a lot of these communities there is no other option. What
I
are we
know,
talking
I know
about here?
Marlon
It's
knows.
just not sexy or
Bro,
appealing.
When you work with that demographic, that you like that
stubborn.
I work with that youth too. Like,
I
what are
do
we
too.
talking about here?
And the thing with that is you can't tell them. You can't say to them, fuck you, fuck all your friends, they ain't shit, or fuck your neighborhood, or fuck your, you know what I'm saying? The place that they grew up, they're raised from, the people that
That's
watch
all that
them.
they know. It's all
You
they
can't
know.
tell them fuck them. They because they're gonna look
Bro.
at you like these are the only people that care about me.
Also, you can't tell
The
them
same
stay in
nigga that
school.
taught me how to sell drugs is the same nigga that was taking care of me when my mom wasn't. So like it's different.
Also, you can't tell
So
me
say that as a someone who's not in the streets.
you can't tell me to tell some of these kids to stay in school when I'm literally in the education system and I'm watching it get underfunded and undermined across the country. Like, this is what I'm talking about. We can have the political conversation. There is a political movement happening right now of the disenfranchisement of black and brown people in poor communities. I'm not going to tell you to fuck the methods that you're using to survive, that I use to survive and make it, and tell you, no, don't use that, fuck that, let that go. When I'm not offering you an alternative in a current political system that is working to disenfranchise you systematically. Like, we could really get to this conversation. It's wrong because 21 knows better. That's why it's wrong. Because he was told the same thing growing up. And you know what his response to his OGs were? Why am I going to leave this shit when my school system sucks, the opportunities are low, niggas don't want to hire niggas that look like me. Yeah, you could say there's more opportunities nowadays, but niggas need resources for that. Niggas need education for that. They're literally defunding programs. We sit here every day and we talk about it. So don't tell me fuck the streets and not have an alternative in place. That's not fair. That's the same
Well,
shit
you gotta
we
start
do.
somewhere, Noel.
You can start by saying fuck the streets and
then
give
what's
the
next steps?
alternative.
What's the next step?
And if they don't do it, then what are we gonna do, Vic? We're not gonna call them out. We're just gonna
We'll
ignore
call
it
them
and act
out.
like it
We'll
never
call them
happened.
out. I'll
No,
turn
we're
into
not.
Charleston White in this bitch. Give me a hat. Give me 2 hats.
Charleston
I wear
White's
the
been
hats.
saying this for years and no one cares.
But he's been right though. He's been right. He just gets too racist with it, and
Nah,
he
he
gets
does.
weird about it. That's the fucking problem. It's like you can't shoot the you can't shoot the message, but you gotta sometimes say fuck the messenger because Charleston White be on some dumb shit, and also Dr. Umar be spitting facts. But what happens? Dr. Umar gets too radical with it, and it's like, brother,
And
you don't-
homophobic.
have you never been in love? You don't believe in love, Dr. Umar? God bless. You know what I'm saying? So it's like That's the problem. These messengers be fucked up. But I think that when 21 Savage and these rappers that these kids love and idolize and look up to, they start saying fuck the streets, I could see the wheels turning because it's a potential good sign. I don't want to shit on it without knowing what's happening next. Well, is this a movement for real? Are you guys going to get together, have meetings like how they used to have it back then? Like the fucking Tupac and other rappers would meet up, and West Coast, East Coast, they used to meet up and have peace meetings, like try to do things for the community. It could happen. I don't see why not.
They gotta change.
They gotta start somewhere.
If they're gonna preach that, they gotta change.
The music could change, but I don't think it needs to change fully. Like there's a way for it to change, because in reality, if it changed fully, then it's gonna be a crazy conversation we're gonna have.
That's the thing though. Gunna can make a hit song without, he's not talking about street shit, but it's shit street people can relate to. You can still make good music without talking about killing niggas and shooting them. That's not like that. Don't make the song. That don't make the song better.
But then Gunna's never shot and killed a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just like Gucci Mane, these people, etc.
It just sucks that as a rapper, you gotta have a persona where like people not fear you, but like they believe what the shit you're kicking. So if you're just rapping about,
but we could break that.
About the streets, you gotta look like you're in the streets.
We could break that.
Play the part. You know?
I don't think it's necessary, but obviously it helps. K-Flock, all these people that have careers while they're not even around. Yeah. The careers are blossoming, but who's eating off that? It's not them. These record labels are making way much more money. These record labels make more money when you're in prison or you're dead. They make way more money off of you. Yeah. They almost prefer it without them even saying it. It's like an unspoken truth, right? But I don't think it's a requirement. It's definitely something that helps and is appealing no matter what. Someone gets arrested, someone goes to jail, negativity thrives. It's always been the case. Like gossiping has always existed since the medieval ages. It's always been a thing. But
to be honest, bro, that murder drill, like that drill music about killing, murdering, shooting, bro,
it's not as hot.
These kids are doing that shit.
Yeah, but it's not as hot as what's hot now. Sexy
saying,
drill,
these kids
all that
are
shit's
as
taking
young
over.
as 10 years old trying to drill, bro.
Yeah,
trying to kill.
But that's why I think it impacts.
Because of music,
he can say what he says. I understand, but I think that does impact. Like these same people that they look up to and they want to do the dance that copies them murdering somebody. They see these same people say "fuck the streets." They're gonna be like, "Wait a minute! Oh, damn!" It gets something. It's a conversation starts.
Vic,
At least a
I
conversation
agree with what
starts.
you're saying. My point is their intention is not that.
Well, we don't know, Mark. You don't know Noel.
Yeah, it's a safe face.
We're just drawing
it's
for.
not,
We're
it's
just
not for the
Then
street.
why did it start
Well,
now? Why did it happen right now? Why did it happen right now? Why does it happen when your album flops?
Maybe
if you have the worst album sales that you've had in your career, you try to scam Billboard, because the reason why he set up that other website is because, no, he did try to scam Billboard, because I know the scam. I know the rules behind Billboard. You can only use a credit card to buy 3 albums. I think it's 3 to 5. Once you use that credit card more than that, they don't count the sale. So he uses that website to be the third party. I read a whole tweet about it, and he tried to scam Billboard, and they caught his ass. So was this really about the streets, or are you trying to sell an album? Stop playing in my face, bro. Like, don't use.
But does "fuck the streets" translate to more album sales? I don't think so. I don't think so.
It gains popularity. Everybody was talking about his album because he said that.
But it doesn't translate to like, oh, I want to listen to the album now.
Put it this way.
I don't think so, because he doesn't have songs like saying
put it this
"fuck the
way.
streets."
Yo, if a different rapper said "fuck the streets," nobody would care. It's because of Atlanta.
No.
It's because of the album. It's because of the situation behind Gunna.
Yes.
That's what
if
made
Future
that
said
statement.
"fuck the streets," people be like, "Oh shit."
But that's Atlanta still.
That's
still Atlanta.
That's Atlanta where
I'm
everything's
saying,
going on in Atlanta.
If
but you
Kendrick
said
said
no
"fuck the
rapper.
streets," nobody would even.
Okay, Kendrick's basically been saying the "fuck the streets" in every
Kendrick's
single one of his
been
albums.
saying "fuck the streets,"
and no one's
what I'm
taking
saying.
it to the impact that they have right now. That's my point.
Drake can't even say "fuck the streets" because he's not from the street. So it's like, it's only because of the albums, the way that the eyes are on that particular what do you call it, group of people.
Listen, fuck the streets.
Or
of course,
rappers.
Fuck the streets, and also give me a fucking flag. Let's get a 21 Savage flag in the studio. I'm gonna have it printed out, a custom flag. You know what I'm saying? Round of applause again for the legend 21 Savage. He has killed the streets. He's killed the streets. You know what I'm saying? Since when to when? Since till 2025. When were the streets created? Probably ever since concrete. Whoever invented concrete. Whenever they invented concrete, the first road, the first actual street,
Bro,
the first
when
sidewalk.
this nigga never mentions this again, I'm gonna print out that "you fell for it" award, and I'm gonna put it on his. I'm gonna put it right there on the side of his chest.
Next
bro.
time a
Print
kid
the
at my
whole
job
bro.
does some crazy shit, I'm just gonna call you and be like, "You sure the streets is dead?"
But my thing is this: y'all might not probably really be 21 Savage fans because y'all don't understand how smart he really is. You probably don't watch his interviews. You don't understand what he does because it's not far fetched for 21
I think
Savage.
he's a fake gangster.
No.
Like after the fact.
I'm saying
after the fame.
what I'm saying is this: it would not be far-fetched and weird for his brand or who he is as a person for him to do what Noel was saying.
I hope he does.
Create a community center.
He
For all
better.
we know, he
He
probably
better.
already did. He
Why
never put
wouldn't
his name
he?
on
Why
it.
wouldn't he? He should.
Yo, if he started an entire movement about reinvesting resources into that community, into Zone 6, that is the trenches in Atlanta.
Didn't he have a song after like around George Floyd? Like I know
No, it was Lil Baby who
but
did
then
it.
didn't 21 Savage have one too? Some shit like that.
I hope not, because when Lil Baby did it, nigga did all that shit. Yo, like this is such performative behavior.
But that shit was hard. It's a hard ass song.
I see this in politics every day. It's just street politics. That's all they're playing here, bro. It's performative. Yo, but if he came out and actually invested and really was about that shit, I'll come in here, I'll apologize, I'll support everything he's doing. But it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna give him the award, right?
But if he never raps about the streets again,
everyone watching, I'm gonna give him the You Fell For It award, and I'm gonna find joy in giving it to this nigga Vic, bro.
I believe in him. Fuck the streets. I'm sorry. Hashtag fuck the streets for the rest of my life. I'm a 21 Savage supporter.
If you found out 21 Savage was, like you said, everything he says is fabricated. He's not in the streets. He's a rat. He hangs with rats. And you listen to his music, would you appreciate it still for what it is? Like, would you still want to?
I've never needed that I just need good music.
So the component behind the music has never been important to you.
I'm not
rappers
on the block.
being in the street, like really.
I'm in a studio.
Like Gucci Mane
I
being
just need good music. I'm
Gucci
a
Mane
fan.
having a body really makes that nigga a legend. That's just I'm just
Bro,
saying.
I
But
don't-
I'm just
but
saying.
But if Gucci Mane dropped ass, niggas wouldn't fuck with it.
My thing
These
is,
people also have really good music. It helps because the street shit is reality. Okay, blah blah blah. But people have good music. 6ix9ine, his music right now is just horrible. If he can catch one, he might. He has the fan base. He still gets millions of views. But people are like, oh, he fell off because of the snitching shit. Bless you. I really don't think so. Bless you. I think his music is just really bad. Ever since he came out, it's been really bad. He got the Nicki feature, I think, of the Kodak, and it was just bad music. If the shit was good, people are gonna fuck with it. Gunna is an example. Gunna came out of fucking jail and he dropped a flawless album, the best rap album that year to me. That shit was flawless from beginning to end. And it's like you just have to execute. If they execute, it's possible. I'm telling you. But
so
at the
this
same
is my
time,
thing.
if 21 Savage never raps about street shit again, y'all might be
kinda
coming at
album
him.
is
Y'all
that?
might come at him.
No. I don't care about
Y'all might
anything.
come at him.
What everything Isaiah just said, I don't give a fuck. You're a rat. You don't live your music. I don't care. I didn't even care that 6ix9ine didn't live his music. I don't care about that stuff. My frustration is this is no different. I'm gonna give the perfect parallel. When Mia Khalifa stopped doing pornography, no bullshit, and then she
That took a
started.
left turn.
No. Hold on. Watch this.
Horny
When
ass
Mia
nigga.
Khalifa stopped doing pornography, and you know what she started doing instead? She started to advocate against it because of the abuse she felt. And I'm like, this is great. You're actually advocating for the abuse that happens in sex work. And she was telling people we need to stop supporting sex work of like this caliber. We need to do it. We need to regulate it, make it better. Blah blah blah. And then she goes back right into it. You're a hypocrite. This was never about it fully. Like, that pisses me off. Stand on your shit. Fuck. Like, yo, don't use that as an opportunity to build your brand, to push yourself forward. This is people's real lives.
Maybe the trauma pulled her back in,
She got back into porn.
magnetic force.
I mean, she got back into corn.
Yeah, she does
I
corn
don't,
again.
I don't even remember
What
that.
TV show
I
was
think
that?
Noel just lied because
You
I don't
better
think that's a
not
fact. I don't
That
think
she
went
got
back.
into corn?
No.
She's doing OnlyFans.
I don't think she went back.
But that's
Nah.
different though. She
No.
manages that.
She not doing no nudity, nothing. Noel. Hell no.
She was saying like fuck porn in totality at one point.
You know, I remember that. Yes,
Yeah, no.
but I don't think she's in the corn
I don't
industry
think
no
you can
more.
just say fuck porn after you. It really changed.
And if she is doing
I just
OF,
don't see the.
And we have
She's
to.
managing
It
That's
that.
like
takes,
them
it
kids.
takes
That's like them
someone from
Disney
it, though.
stars. That's like the Nickelodeon stars when they get like.
Yeah, she has
They-
has.
They already
An
made a
OnlyFans
whole
account, just looked it
career,
up.
and now it's
She
like
probably just showing her dresses off.
this shit's.
No. She literally
Or her
did.
toes or some shit.
Nah,
you know, you sub.
Not
bro.
no
She
butthole.
knows what she
porn no
posted.
more.
Not no
bro.
butthole in there, Noel.
Mia Khalifa explains why doing OnlyFans is different to porn after she quits adult movies. It's different.
It's different.
Yeah.
She probably just showing her toes and the
Oh,
dresses
yeah.
and shit. Or some. Was it Sophie Rain, the biggest one on there? She doesn't show no
What?
nudity.
Yo,
How do you
That
know
is
that?
true.
Making it off
showed
of
no
something
nudity.
and then telling people not to do
How
it
you know
is
there's
some
no
of the
nudity on
nastiest
there?
behavior.
But
in
it
the
takes
world.
someone that's in it for people to actually understand it more.
But
Because
give
you're
them
not
a
gonna get
legitimate
it.
alternative.
You're not gonna get
then.
it. People are not gonna respect it from a person that's just
I
on the
agree with you,
sidelines.
but
It takes a 21 Savage to be like, fuck the streets. That's why you're so even just riled up about it because it's 21 Savage.
No,
It's someone
that's not what
in
it is. It's
if
because-
if it was fucking Xavier Wolf or like
that's not what it is.
Cash Cobain.
Yo, because you know what I
Cash
hate?
Cobain says it. Niggas ain't gonna care.
You know what I hate?
Savage.
You know what I hate?
And it's like, okay,
that's not true because
It's
I've
like,
actually
oh,
worked with
shit.
street
I
workers.
hope you do it.
I worked at street workers with the Institute of Nonviolence who served in the streets, and they literally share my view on this opinion. They have said it is wrong to tell young people to not do something when you're not giving them an alternative. Like, I don't understand why I sound so crazy here. Like, I've worked with people who actually worked with endangered youth who have said this as fact, that it is statistically proven that it doesn't work, that you need to give legitimate policy, legitimate resources to these groups if you want them to stop doing this. I don't understand why this is so crazy.
But what if they just feel like fuck the streets? They just want to say that. That's what they feel in that moment. They want to get
then
that
you're
off their
no
chest.
different than the people before you because they've been saying this for years, Vic. This has been going on since The Wire was out. The Wire has an episode on this exact issue. Like, yo, and what the guy from The Wire realized was, I can't just tell these kids, fuck the streets. I have to give them an alternative, so he opened the boxing gym. Like, this is a real thing we talk about.
Let them get the opportunity to get an alternative.
Yeah.
It's been 3 days.
I'm gonna give them the alternative. No, it hasn't been 3 days. It's been 2 weeks. But I'm gonna give them this little chance.
He's marking it down already. He knows the dates.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna wait because I hate when niggas use moments to build themselves up that affects people's real lives. That's corny as fuck to me. That's corny to me.
But I think it's effective if something happens from this. Like, this change, like a lot of these rappers are starting to say this. It's like, okay, maybe the bar could start rolling.
I hope so. I hope this isn't
just not
for an
optimistic,
album.
and it's okay. It's okay.
No.
I'd rather be on the optimistic side. You know what I'm saying? I believe in 21 Savage. Like I said before.
I don't know this nigga from a hole in the wall. I know that he did this right when an album dropped. So I'm gonna go off of when you decided to do this and everything that's taking place. So I'm gonna hope it's not what
Everything's
it looks like.
marketing.
Everything is marketing. That's what we say here every week. So I'm gonna hope it's not marketing. And if it is, your fell for it award is coming right from me, bro. Every time. It's every time niggas take it, bro.
Speaking of
21 Savage Luther King.
21. Oh, they said that in the chat. It's 21.
No, I just said it right.
21. That's a good name though. I like that nickname. 21 Savage Luther King right there. Give him a statue. Put that shit in the middle of the mall of Atlanta, Georgia, right there. That's gonna be the one that we need. God bless. I'll take a photo with that shit once they build it. Stranger Things is out this week. The finale's dropping this week. There was a controversial moment that happened over the internet, over the weekend on the internet after episode 7 of Stranger Things aired. They said that it's the lowest rated episode in the show's history. The show currently has a 5.9 rating, right? People are shitting on the episode. I like the episode. People are shitting on it. And they're also trying to say that this was some gay propaganda. I don't think it was gay propaganda because I actually watched the show. And Vecna, the villain, controls the mind of Will, and he basically was revealing to Will his weakness and his vulnerability and like, yo, I'm gonna expose you, I'm gonna expose your truths, etc. And one of the truths is that he's gay, right? But he never told nobody. Also, this show is based, I believe, in the 80s, 90s. Obviously, when it was even way more controversial and less acceptable and just, regular, just conversations with families and just, having someone gay in the family. So Will decides to come out to his friends and family on the show in the last episode because he says that Vecna is basically going to reveal a lot of truth and a lot of shit. So he wants to get ahead of it before Vecna says it, right? So people clipped up the moment of him coming out as gay, and then the internet, and I guarantee a bunch of people that don't even watch the show, haven't watched the season, they're like, what the hell? What does him coming out as gay have to do with Vecna? Like, what the hell was... Like, they made it seem as if, how people kind of come at Disney, etc., and all these other, content pieces, movies, shows that have any type of gay character, whatever the case may be, and that's what they said about Will. If you watch Stranger Things, by the way, for years, you know that Will's gay. Like, it's been obvious that this guy is a gay character, and I think in real life, the actor, I believe, is gay in real life. But the character, you could just tell, because he had, like, this thing with his close friend, and the male friend, the main character of the show, and it's like they were pretty close, so they were regular, but it was like, oh, almost like he has like a crush on him, and there never was a thing with a girl and Will on the show. All the other characters kind of have like a girlfriend, a love interest, etc., but Will never did. So if you watch the show, you know that he was gay, and him coming out, it made sense to me. They just hyped it up on the internet because the internet, especially Twitter hates everything. And, they made it a whole thing. And they try to say that this was like a liberal show. The conservatives and Republicans are like trying to cancel Stranger Things. I think the reason of the reviews and the low rating was that they said, the creators of the show said that this episode was going to be dark and it was going to be some crazy shit. It didn't. It was like a cliffhanger. The finale drops on New Year's Eve and it's 3 hours long. It's going to be on streaming, but it's also going to be in movie theaters. I tried to get tickets. It's already sold out in Rhode Island. The whole week of tickets is sold out for Stranger Things at all the movie theaters here. I'm going to have to watch it on streaming. But that's why I think it got the low reviews and the low ratings. I really don't think that this was something that how people are trying to make it seem. And also, I think it was a good episode, not the best episode of the season, and it was lackluster, and it kind of like had like left you wanting more. That scene also got highlighted because I believe it took them like 12 hours or something to shoot
a whole day.
What?
That scene, retake the scene,
and it took them like the whole like 2 years to write it or something.
Because he was crying a lot. The actor was crying while filming it too.
But they were all fake crying. Like when I watched that, I felt like they weren't genuine.
No, I can't lie. When I watched the clips, it didn't.
But I heard he was really crying because obviously, like I said, in real life, he's gay. So it's like for him, it was like an emotional moment to just act that out and play that out. And it took a lot of retakes. Very controversial moment. I think that they probably knew it was gonna be controversial because people were gonna do whatever they're gonna do. But it also shows you how big the show is, where they took it and they made it seem like it was something that is not.
Did it make sense with the plot?
Like I said, yeah, it made sense with the plot. It did, bro, because Vecna was gonna expose that. That's what his whole thing was like. Yo, Vecna's gonna expose my truth.
You know, the only reason that adds to the plot is because this fucking show takes place in what year is it?
The 80s.
The 80s as well.
That's the only reason I gave. I gave the benefit of the doubt was like maybe back then this was a bigger deal than it is in 2025. Like,
it was because I mean,
like
there's the gay girl on the show. There's a gay girl on the show,
Yeah.
and she hides it. The whole show she's hiding it. This gay girl, and she's dating this nurse. And she keeps hiding it because of homophobia back then.
Yeah.
So I think that's what it is too.
I think that's really what makes it a big deal is because of the time of year and when that scene is supposed to take place. That in context, that makes it a big deal. It's a bigger deal than it would be today.
I can't show it because I don't want to get copyrighted. But I'll play the audio of what he says.
I stopped caring in season 2, bro. That shit took too long to come back.
Right here.
Nah, that show
Charms
had me on my edge of
literally all the same things. I don't like girls. I mean, I do, just not like you guys do.
And you'll never lose me.
That cry is crazy.
That cry is insane.
Or me. Or me.
The part I found dramatic was definitely the hugs when everyone started joining, and me, and then some of them didn't join, and it's like, damn, why didn't y'all join? It's like y'all homophobic. Why didn't y'all join?
Because they already knew.
They ain't gay.
They already knew. You see Mike's face the whole time.
Yeah,
he's looking at him like, bro, come on.
He's like, pause.
I see. He's like, we already knew, bro.
Yeah, so we have a lot of political people who've never watched the show. They've carried this clip and they're like saying that this is just propaganda, gay agenda, and they're trying to put gay shit into our kids and all this stuff. When in reality, if I watch the show, it made sense to me. The timing of the timeline of the plot, like Isaiah said, that was a good reason as well. But to me, it was, if you watch it, that episode specifically, the Vecna shit broke. He's like, Vecna is gonna reveal some shit, and he told his mom, I got something I gotta tell you. But then he was like, fuck it, I'm gonna tell everyone. Let's tell everyone. And it was that I'm gay. He's like, but he didn't say gay. He said that I don't like girls. You know,
but like this is the part that I don't understand, right? It's like the whole world is at stake right now, bro.
Yeah, this is the
and you don't know if you're gonna live or die, right? You don't know if this is gonna be a last day on earth.
I'm talking about your sexuality.
It's not like you're gonna be able to like have a fruitful relationship with a man at any point if you don't conquer this issue at the moment. I feel like if that would have came to be like, oh, Vecna revealed this, it's like, bro, we got bigger things to worry about.
That's what I was gonna ask you.
But he's the only one that can kill Vecna.
I don't really
what
get
does sexuality have to do with
how that adds to the
what's
plot?
going on in the world?
Because
I've never watched Stranger Things, so
your power, his power is Vecna's power is taking your fears and making them reality and taking your weaknesses and exploiting them. So his weakness is that he's gay and he didn't reveal it. No one knows that he's gay. He's never spoke in the show. He never even told one of his friends or nothing. This was something he held to himself, right? The entire show. But
So-
people knew, but they never addressed it.
So
like,
the
this
villain
guy's gay.
coming out and saying, "Oh, yo, your homeboy likes men."
That's what I'm saying.
How
gonna
does
stop
that
him?
affect him?
Because Vecna showed him a
I didn't watch
future.
this shit, so I don't-
Vecna
I'm
showed
gonna
him a
speak.
future where he's lonely and sad and he has nobody in his life because of the fact that he's gay. I know it sounds funny, but I'm telling you, if you watch the show, you get it, bro. Like,
What if the reality still ends up being that? You know what I'm saying?
but it won't be
He ends
now.
up
That's the
saving-
point.
He ends
No,
up saving
the point
world,
is,
and his
no.
friends
died,
still
now what?
The
fucking-
point
yeah.
is,
That's
it
more
won't be
important.
now because now he's accepting who he is and he's telling people.
Bro.
Yeah.
You know, his voice sounds deep, but these are kids. These are kids. Like, these are high school kids.
I get that it gives him the confidence and the strength to conquer Vecna, whatever he needs to do to win. But like, it's kind of like it's not selfish, but like that's like in vain. Like this is more important than the
But
stake
it
of
is.
the world.
I
right?
find it kind
is.
of corny. That's like me being in a show and they say it's like, I'm gonna tell him you don't like onions. You know what I'm saying? I don't see the impact. I really
Bro,
don't.
But you niggas don't understand.
I didn't watch this.
I've never watched this
I
show.
don't- I
But
don't-
if
I
there's
don't
a
have
villain-
I've never
I have
watched
nothing to
this
say,
show.
bro. I don't know, bro.
If there's a villain,
I can't speak on something I
but
didn't
listen,
watch.
but understand this. But you can understand. You can listen though. You have ears. If there's a villain that controls you and says
What I'm
like
hearing
it
is
takes
funny.
it takes your biggest fears and it uses them to destroy you every step of the moment that they can because they can control you whenever the fuck they want. That's his power. He can control him whenever he wants. Right?
But don't you say
He's
that he
a-
can kill that guy?
He can, but the only reason that when he can is when he's able to control him and get ahead of him. How did he get ahead of him? By telling his friends and his family, yo, by the way, I am gay. I'm accepting it now. This is my reality. And I don't want to be alone.
So what is he gonna do? Pull up with his boyfriend or some shit like that and kill him?
No, that's not the point. He doesn't have a love interest on the show.
Yeah, he does. He loves Mike. That's just
No. There was a rumor, but
Like,
that's not. He
what
doesn't like
that's
Mike.
not a rumor, bro.
It's nothing like Mike because Mike's not. How can he like him if he's not gay?
Listen.
Mike is the whole thing is with 11. He likes 11.
My thing is, bro, in season 2, the biggest issue was like these things were killing people. Like I remember when the boyfriend died, the mom's boyfriend. Like I watched him die on scene. He got murked by one of the Demogorgons. Now the biggest issue is a person getting outed. There's a shift here that I
No,
don't
it's
understand.
deeper than being outed. It's not like Vecna's gonna tell people that he's gay. Is that Vecna showed him a future because of the fact that
That
he
he
never
was-
told nobody his reality that he's gay. He has a lonely future and he's sad. This is a kid in high school. He's showing him this, and that's how he keeps him scared.
But-
so he's like, "Yo, what the fuck?"
But in
Vecna's
that
fucking with his mind.
But in that future, did he defeat that guy?
No, he never
okay.
saw a future.
Because I was
where
gonna
he
say,
killed him.
if you're solo, but you managed to defeat and save the world, fuck it, bro. You can't be selfish. You can't be selfish, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Isaiah probably was watching it while he was like giving back shots or something in the back. He just had it in the
Listen,
background.
I looked
bro.
at my girl. I was like, I'm about to put some popcorn in the microwave because I don't know what's going on.
You gotta
This
have
is-
a deeper level of thinking. I'm telling you, bro. I be in
Yo,
the forums.
I'ma
I'm
watch-
a
I'ma
Stranger
watch
Things.
this-
you just
I'm a Stranger
not-
Things.
I'ma watch this
high.
show.
You're just
I'ma
not
watch
thinking
this show.
enough, bro.
That's what it
It's
is.
just
That's-
not-
Yeah. I gotta open my mind up. A little.
You gotta open your mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. That's the reality. Y'all niggas gotta open your mind.
I didn't watch it. I don't know what's going
Listen,
on.
I'm at the point.
I'm just
I'm
trying to
at the-
figure out why that is the main like the main
And it's not-
thing that can defeat him right now. His sexuality.
and not getting murked by aliens.
Because he
That
needs
doesn't-
will.
that
Will is the most powerful creature.
I've never watched this show, so I'm genuinely
Well, that's what I'm
confused.
telling. Then
That's why
listen,
I'm
y'all niggas
asking.
ain't listening.
I'm listening.
You would have thought I created
I'm
the show. I'm
listening.
repping
I'm
the
just
show.
giving
Y'all
you.
thought I was
I'm
gay.
just
You
That's
giving
thought
you
that was
options.
taping.
options.
That's the thing.
Because
like, his
will is the
sexuality
most
does not-
powerful. But it does because it's a gay kid in the fucking 80s and 90s in high school.
And that's the only reason I was like, all right, maybe this is a big deal.
But this is a
But
child.
it's like, bro,
I'm not homophobic,
We're at
guys.
the point exactly. We're at the point 2025. That stuff doesn't even make me bat an eyelash.
My sister's gay.
I'll say this.
Like
the
if that would
scene-
have been the case
the
in my
scene- the
family,
way they
I
made the
wouldn't even
scene-
be like, word.
The way they made the
okay.
scene was dramatic and it was like a long pauses and a lot of long faces, which I think made people make fun of it and exaggerated to what it really in reality is. But if the actor's really gay, they probably felt like it was emotional. It was an emotional moment on set, and they
How do
were.
you know he's really gay?
It's online. Look it up. Was he fake gay now? Now he lied about being gay. He's
He's
not gonna lie
actually
about
gay
being gay.
in real life.
Yeah.
What is it? What?
He didn't have to be gay. His
Hey,
character
stop
was
it.
already gay.
This is
All
genuine.
right, couple homophobic men in the podcast. Okay.
No, don't
All
put that on
I
us.
spent 10 minutes
Don't put that
torturing
on
Nicki
us.
because
No,
of her
bro.
comments. So I'm cool.
You just gotta understand, like,
I never
what-
watched the show. I don't know what's going on
You
right
gotta
now.
understand that this
I
isn't
don't understand
adding,
how it got
this
there.
isn't adding anything to the plot.
No, it does though, because if you watch you don't watch the show. It's okay. If you watch
I
the
watched
show,
every episode, bro.
everyone's been
Yo,
saying for years.
the moment
that
you
this
disagree
guy's
with Vic, he's gonna tell you you don't watch the show.
I
Bro. I'm
watched
gonna let you know right now,
I watched
bro.
every episode.
So
bro.
people haven't thought for
And
years like
listen,
Will was gay.
No, I've never thought that for a second because
Oh, you don't watch
why
the
would
show,
that
then.
matter?
You don't watch the show. It's not that it matters.
Do I know if 11
Vic
actually
watches the
likes
show with
dudes? Do I
Redditors.
actually care if she actually likes men? I don't know who the hell she
No,
likes.
You thought it was about
11's
aliens,
an
right?
alien. 11's a fucking creature.
But
that
I'm all right. So who does so Vecna likes boys? Do you know that? Or do you not know that?
No.
So what is the relevance?
The weakness. He takes people's weakness.
But you
Will's
get what I mean?
weakness is
No,
that he's never come out.
You
and told
mentioned
people
this
that
is
he's
before
gay.
we ever met
It's that
Vecna.
simple, guys.
This is before we ever
If
met
your weak-
Vecna.
If your weakness was that, God forbid, you drowned, almost died, or you lost a parent, and when you were drowned, let's say as a child,
Yeah.
then Vecna would replay that story or like drown you. Vecna
Yeah.
would drown you in your dreams. That's what he does.
But you
with
said-
him, he showed him a
so
future
you said-
where he was
okay,
alone and he
But-
didn't have
so
nobody.
he twists his reality.
But what I'm saying
Thank
is
you.
you
So
were
he showed him
paying
a
so
future.
close to detail that you knew he was gay since the beginning.
Yes, because he's always
But
hinted at
why
it.
would that even be something to focus on? Why would that detail matter
Bro.
if he's not in any love interest in the show? He's
Isaiah,
not talking to
watch
anybody.
episode 1. That's all I have to tell you. Episode 1, you could tell.
That
Season
doesn't-
1, episode 1. He's
How-
listening to music
How
with
have
his
I been
brother.
oblivious to this for 4 seasons and it did not
You gotta
affect
watch the
how
show.
much I
I'm
like
sorry.
the
You
show?
gotta watch the
not
show.
watching it,
You're not
bro.
watching the show, bro. I'm telling you right now.
I'll try to watch this show over the weekend.
Yeah, you're gonna need 3 weekends.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Listen, God bless y'all, man.
I don't know why you keep lumping me in with it because I haven't watched this show, bro. I don't know what's going on.
I'm just trying to figure out what.
I can't judge a season 5 plot twist if I haven't watched the other 3 seasons. I've only watched 2 and I barely remember the 2. Like, there's nothing I can tell you. Even off your explanation, I can't give you an analysis because it's like you're saying, it got built up to this. I would have to watch that to make my analysis as to why this was relevant to the plot. Because just because someone's hinting at someone being gay, Isaiah is right. You need to be able to like build into that, into your story. Like there has to
They
be a
did that
relevancy.
since episode
I don't
1,
know.
season
So you're
one.
saying since
I
some
watched
niggas
that
planning
watch
this?
the show.
I
You guys
watched
are
it
lying.
in college. I didn't watch this. It's like 10 years. I don't
They've
know
been
what's going
planning
on.
this reveal.
Go
the
back
whole
and
time?
watch episode 1 of Stranger Things, season 1.
I don't know.
There's a whole thing.
I'm also not watching.
What is he doing in the first episode?
I'm also cool.
Like
off
it's
the
always
show.
been a thing about him, like in his sexuality. Like people have always.
We're gonna watch it, bro. We're gonna watch it.
I'm
We're gonna
telling
watch
you.
it. We're gonna watch it.
It's
I'm
not
just gonna go on
far fetched.
TikTok and look it up.
It's
Look
not
up a
far
clip.
fetched. It's
I
not
don't
far
know.
fetched.
It's not important.
This is
Just
important.
like we
It's
didn't-
important to me because I
just
want to make
like-
sure I'm not around some homophobic people. That's
Just
all I
like
want to make
just
sure.
like we didn't
That's all I
care.
want to make sure.
You're really putting the shit
That's
on
all I
our
wanna make
body,
sure.
Bro, nobody's homophobic. That
Nobody
girl,
homophobic.
No, who's a girl that has a girlfriend? We never cared.
Stop, bro. She's
Did that
running
need to be
a-
announced?
Nigga. Her
We-
girlfriend
we're-
saved her. She saved her girlfriend's life. Like it's a whole thing. Like she was hiding the fact that
I
she
know,
was gay.
but I'm saying that
y'all niggas ain't watching the show. It's okay.
In
It's
that
okay.
show, she's actively gay. Like she's displaying
Yes.
that I'm gay, and then
I've
we're
said
just
20
like,
times I didn't
and
watch
then
the
we're
show.
just like, we don't care. You're gay. We don't
But it's
care.
not about you caring. It's about
It's
it's
not
a
gonna
part of the
add
show.
to the plot. She could have had a boyfriend, and it would have made no
All
difference.
right. Let's move
She
on.
could have had a male nurse working at the hospital.
Let's
and
move
saved
on.
his
Let's move
life,
on.
and I wouldn't
Let's move on. You know what I'm saying? Listen,
I'm just saying.
fuck the streets and shout out to all the gays everywhere worldwide. That's my 2 messages for today. That's what I stand by and live by. But FaZe Clan, I really have nothing to say about this FaZe Clan other than everybody's left.
It took long enough.
And that's pretty much it. Everyone's left. Everyone's leaving. There's rumors of them like not doing this no more. Now it's gonna be like an esports company.
No, esports has always been a separate company.
No, but now it's only gonna be an esports company
Good.
by itself.
That's
Nothing else.
what it
always thought
was. That's what it was, bro.
Yeah, that's what it was for
That's
a while.
what it was.
Yeah,
It was
so
Banks that made it this.
Yeah, they started signing rappers and shit.
Yeah.
Fuck FaZe Clan.
it's definitely still gonna always be classic. FaZe Clan, that's the biggest clan of all time, and just that idea as a brand.
That's not the biggest clan of all time.
There's a bigger clan than FaZe Clan? Who's bigger than FaZe Clan? See.
The Ku Klux.
Oh god. Okay. Okay.
This nigga's yapping,
Homophobic
man.
and racist. All right. What else we got here? God damn. Charlamagne the God. Round of applause. He got $200 million. He signed a deal with iHeartMedia. there was a bunch of rumors. People said that Charlamagne the God and the Breakfast Club is being canceled. It's no longer going to be the case. And
Nah,
people,
niggas was hating.
it went viral. There was a whole bunch of YouTube videos on it, and these people having these theories. A couple days later, boom, $200 million deal. And he has his own Black Effect network that's now fully has this deal. He's trying to make these as the BT of podcasting.
What BT should have been.
Yeah, so, and I think there's a lot of future in this and a lot of potential. And only room for growth, to be honest. With that $200 million acquisition, he can invest so much and build so much and become so much. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. So shout out to him. It's crazy to see. I could see a future where there's gonna be more unity in this podcast world because they're gonna have to make it a thing where, you know, Joe Budden's already kind of hinting at it, showing him acknowledgement and showing him love, and Charlamagne doing the same thing back during the Angie Martinez interview. So I think that there's gonna be a world where the biggest people in this space just come together and just start working together more. Cause listen, Netflix is throwing a lot of money at podcasting right now. It's like what Spotify used to do years ago, right? But we still haven't seen it work. With Spotify, it worked, but not with the ones that they thought it was gonna work. Like really, with the Bruce Springsteen, Obama podcast, all those crazy random podcasts.
All trash.
They're gone, right? They're gone. But the big kahuna, Joe Rogan's still there, pulling numbers. A lot of podcasts do crazy numbers on there. Call Her Daddy's huge on Spotify. So there's a lot of presence in the Spotify app. People use it for podcasting a lot. So that's worked. With Netflix, is it gonna work? I don't know. We spoke about it before off camera. I think they're gonna have to switch the entire interface because you can't even screenshot or screen record on Netflix. So how are you gonna listen to podcasts on Netflix? I already know that they have now like these games that you can play on Netflix, GTA, San Andreas, and they also have like actual Netflix games that they created unique. Podcasting, how does that work? Is it gonna be audio only? No video? Is it video only? No audio? Like, can I close my Netflix app and listen to the podcast still at the gym? I don't know. That's gonna be some shit that they have to change. But if anyone can afford it, it's Netflix. There was reports recently Netflix was trying to buy Disney. So if Netflix is trying to buy Disney, they're unstoppable. And they know something that we don't. They know the value of the podcast world, etc. So them doing that, you know. And also, I don't want to shit the bed before it happens. So shout out to Netflix. Listen, we're available, Netflix. If you want a podcast on the East Coast, you want to join the Netflix, you know what I'm saying? I'm assuming it could be dirty. I mean, there's nudity on Netflix now. There's some shows that show nudity and titties and stuff. So it doesn't have to be clean, actually. So that answers my question with that. So I'm pretty sure they can have, like, unfiltered podcasts on there.
Some of the members are homophobic, though. I'll let you know.
Of Netflix?
No, of our group.
No.
Oh, no, listen. Listen.
No.
You guys got to watch Stranger Things. Maybe I already have a Netflix deal that I'm going to unveil soon for you guys. And that's why I'm repping Netflix. Stranger Things.
Hard.
Stranger Things so
You was ready to die for this plot.
Because, bro, I hated how the internet was painting the narrative, and then the actual real Stranger Things fans were, like, correcting them. Like, yo, this is the point. I'm like, yeah, I'm not wrong. Like, I saw that point. Why are they not seeing that point? And I'm like, oh, because it's Laura Loomer and these weirdos that don't watch the show. They're just making it a political thing. Like, they're coming at him because he's just a gay kid on the show.
Love that show. It's
So
my favorite
like-
show all time.
So it's
and I
like-
still don't see the point.
I still don't.
No,
see
but you
the
don't
point.
watch. You don't watch. You just have sex and put it in the background. There's a difference. You got to watch the show.
This nigga is
Bro,
all
I
I
take
watched
notes.
this. I just bought a surround system for the crib. I literally watched that shit.
It's probably too loud for you. You got to put that shit down, bro. Put in your headphones and you'll understand it more. But shout out to Charlamagne the God. I'm very happy for him. I think that he's very well deserving of this. He is the guy. He is the top dog, really, if we're speaking about it as far as like black personalities and especially just talking points and, you know, people in that space. His opinion matters, and he has a lot of great value. And he's always been generating a lot of money and doing a lot of things behind the scenes. He's creating fucking, I think, like books with Kevin Hart, and he has like multiple companies on the side and a bunch of shit that he just does behind the scenes. It's amazing to see just him just continue growing. But you had to start somewhere. He started as the fucking shock jock, crazy, you know, making Little Mama cry, all that shit that he would do got him all that attention. He's grown, he's evolved, and now we have him doing what he does now, just building companies with now $200 million from iHeart. I love it. I think it's dope. You know, I'm not a big iHeart Media podcast listener, but when I look it up, the stats are crazy. They're very successful. I don't really listen to any iHeart Media podcast because I think even Brilliant Idiots, I don't think it's on iHeart Media. I don't think Brilliant Idiots, the Charlamagne the God and Andrew Schultz podcast is even on Black Effect. I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
So that's the thing with me. But they do take up, I think, a majority of like the audio space when you look it up statistically. Like, iHeartMedia is like a conglomerate with that shit. So for them to acquire Black Effect and create this shit with a bunch of black podcasts, I think it's fire. I can see it just growing and getting bigger. I'm just, from what I listen to, there's none that I really listen to when I really think about it. I think Drink Champs kind of is like Black Effect, but they're independent.
There would just have to be an incentive to be a part of it. I don't understand what the incentive is. I've never understood it. I've never researched into it, so I don't know much about it.
I think Volume has Shannon Sharp, and it has Fat Joe and Jadakiss podcast.
But what do you get out of being
That's
in
Colin Cowherd. Rory and Mar, are they on?
They're on iHeart.
They're on iHeart now?
Yeah,
right?
they got $1 million from that.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
10 mil, yeah.
So,
but again, I don't understand the purpose. Like, I don't get what
and
you get out
iHeart
of it.
also is on Netflix. Remember that's what we reported to. Netflix acquired, I think, iHeart. They have a deal with iHeart for their podcast to be on Netflix. So,
like, I think that's a benefit because you're on Netflix. But before that, it's like, why do this? Like, why? Unless if I'm not getting paid out of this, I don't understand what would be the purpose of being on iHeart.
I think because a lot of people use like the iHeart app. There's an iHeart Festival, iHeart Awards. It's like a whole thing. It's like a conglomerate that has its own following, like a big engine that pushes shit. So billboards, etc. Like if you get on iHeart, you get a lot of brand awareness to that level.
It's just podcasting is such an independent concept that you can build up independently. There would have to be an incentive for you to ever join any of these people. Yeah, I just don't. I've never researched enough to understand what the benefits are. I don't know if it's ads, like you're saying. You
Probably
get that
ad
network.
money. Maybe ad money that no one else gets that they get on iHeart. Because I don't listen to iHeart podcasts, but I'm aware of them. But I don't listen to them really. My fair ones are like all independently or on Volume and shit with Colin Cowherd. Speaking of streams and changes, we didn't report on this yet. YouTube has pulled out of the Billboard charts. This is a big change happening in the music industry for 2026.
Oh, wow.
Billboard has used this is who's saying this? This is what YouTube says. YouTube says that Billboard is using an outdated formula that weighs subscription supported streams higher than the ad supported streams. This doesn't reflect how fans engage with music today and ignores the massive engagement from fans who don't have a subscription. They're asking for that every stream counted fairly and equally, whether it's subscription based or ad supported, because every fan and every play counts. After a decade-long partnership, their unwillingness to make changes, January 16th is the last day where Billboard is going to be having YouTube factored into their charts. So what they're basically saying is this. When you listen to music and you're subscribed, let's say to Young Thug, and you listen to music on Young Thug's YouTube channel, that stream is a different stream than if you listen to music when you're not subscribed to Young Thug. And let's say there's no ads being played on Young Thug's song when you're listening to it. That's what they're saying. So probably, obviously, YouTube wants you to have, they want them to make them more money off someone else's music to probably count it more as a higher stream. Maybe it counts as half a stream. Whatever the fucking range that they use to gauge, the measuring scale of it, that's going to be something that, goes into question. I don't think no one knows that unless they reveal it eventually, the actual numbers and breakdown. But YouTube felt like it was fucked up enough for them to back away. Why is it significant? Because some of the artists in the whole industry, their careers damn near depend on YouTube and the actual appeal that their streams reflect on their career based on YouTube. NBA YoungBoy is always like the highest YouTube streaming artist, highest artist on YouTube. He'll only drop music on YouTube and not even on streaming until afterwards.
What's the point of even dropping a music video now? Because you barely make money off any of the monetization, and now it's not counting towards streams. It will decentivize an artist to even make a video.
But you know who I think is also to blame for this? I think this is also Drake and Kendrick Lamar. The Drake and Kendrick Lamar effect from the beef. What was one of the things we spoke about in here? They would drop the shit on social media. They wouldn't even go on streaming platforms. Them doing that
undermines the whole system.
Undermines the whole shit, right? Because you could drop, and we've been saying it. Tyler Creator's been doing it. A lot of artists have been doing it. They drop music videos only on social media. And then it goes to YouTube, if it ever goes to YouTube. Some people like Lil Uzi and shit will preview some shit, Future to preview some shit on Instagram, never put it on YouTube ever, right? It lives on social media. They probably like, yo, we can't get a piece of that pie. Fuck it too. So everything's being taken into account, I think. Is it a good thing? No. I think it's a bad thing. Because unfortunately, there's only one Billboard chart. There's no competitor. It's almost like a monopoly. Like, there's no charts that people give a fuck about.
Yeah.
Recently, YouTube's launched their own charts where it's almost like Billboard for them, where they chart people and they show the how level of streams, etc.
Doesn't matter because Spotify does the same thing.
So they're doing that, and the way that they're gauging that, eventually, if they do YouTube Music Awards and YouTube charts, YouTube maybe wants to compete now with Billboard. And they might do, and I'm seeing it, happen. Same way we see exclusive deals, Apple Music, exclusive album on Apple Music. We're probably going to see that soon. NBA YoungBoy with YouTube, exclusive album on YouTube only. But we're going to see that happening soon.
I agree with that. My thing is the only way Billboard ever gets etched out is if the industry lets it get etched out. What gives Billboard value isn't the awards. It isn't anything. It's literally just because record labels care. Record labels pay into Billboard to do a bunch of shit. Like, it's always been talked about how the record labels are in bed with Billboard. And until the record labels care about another like system, I don't think it matters. Because the record labels that are putting so much weight into it. It's like the Grammys. People only care about the Grammys because the record labels care about the Grammys. Let's be honest. If it wasn't because of all these industry connections, you wouldn't really care about the Grammys. Like, artists wouldn't put that much effort into it because the normal Grammys viewing ratings have been dropping since like the 2010s. No one cares anymore. No one sees it as a true metric of value anymore. It's just that the record labels have connections with people who sit on the board. They donate to the board, to the Academy, and the Academy picks these people. It's the same with all these other award shows. Like, it boils down to who cares about what. If you're in a position of power, if you care. Now, let's say someone big like Jay-Z stands behind YouTube and their board. That changes things because it's someone with power standing behind it. But I don't see this changing. I think Billboard's going to remain in power as long as the record labels care.
I think you're underestimating the power of YouTube.
We said the same thing when Apple Music did it. Apple Music has a chart. No one looks at it the same way.
This is different, bro. YouTube is Google. It's a different monster. Oscars just announced that they're exclusively streaming the Oscar Awards on YouTube only, starting in 2029. They already signed the deal. They're only going to be on YouTube. So they're taking away themselves from cable. The elimination of cable, we've been talking about it for years, these apps, etc. I don't have YouTube TV because that shit's expensive, to be honest. But if they make that shit eventually affordable, etc., I'll probably get YouTube TV to watch sports and shit on YouTube, right? But
it's like $10 a month.
No, YouTube TV?
Oh, TV.
YouTube TV.
So what am I talking about? YouTube Premium?
YouTube TV is like $80 a month. I have YouTube Premium. I pay for that for no ads. I'm talking about YouTube TV.
$80 a month?
Yeah, something like that.
Cable.
never mind.
But here's the thing.
Basically cable price.
YouTube TV almost got the fuck out of here. Because this is the thing. Even YouTube TV is getting challenged. Because they almost took ESPN and a bunch of other sports channels off. And I almost lost my ability to watch the NFL on YouTube TV. There was a whole bidding war happening.
Yeah, because there's a bunch of exclusive deals. And
yeah,
shit.
and
Amazon Prime, Apple got exclusivity with MLB and all this shit.
I'm telling you right now, I don't even see YouTube TV lasting this long. They're gonna get donkey stomped by Prime. Yo, Amazon is on the fucking up and up with Netflix. Those two companies are devouring sports right now.
They just gotta just allow people to just watch shit for free on YouTube, like the Oscars. I doubt you're gonna have to pay. It's probably just gonna be free streaming. No. The same way you watch iShow Speed, you're probably gonna be able to go to the Oscars YouTube channel and just watch the Oscars on YouTube.
You're just gonna run hella ads.
That's just not say that. You get bombarded by hella ads, and people are gonna do that.
Hella ads.
You'd have to.
On YouTube, certain channels have where certain channels can drop content or like live stream or whatever for people who just pay for that in the moment. Like there's like you can follow someone on YouTube, whatever, and then there's like a subscription, like let's say like Twitch or whatever. You're subscribed. So YouTube has that.
That's what they were talking about, Billboard. That's what YouTube was saying, that the differences between those two is what made Billboard was gauging the streams differently. So they didn't like that. They didn't feel like it was fair. So they left Billboard. And people have been calling out Billboard for a while because Billboard been on some shit with the way that they've been moving. But at the same time, they get away with it because there's only one.
And they have the connections.
You can only go to Billboard. People only get there's nothing else unless something else pops up.
But things do exist, Vic. You're ignoring Spotify charts. Like that's a real phenomenon. Like that's a real thing.
Yeah,
that
but I'm
happens.
talking
Apple
about
charts too.
Yes,
And they use it.
Spotify charts is just Spotify streams.
Yes.
They're not taking anything into account.
But if
Billboard takes into account Apple, Spotify, YouTube, everything.
Yes, but you just said
has
YouTube
its own charts
just doing its charts for
with
itself.
just YouTube.
Yeah, so how is that any different from Apple and Spotify charts?
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that they just did it.
Yeah, but you're
they
saying
never
that's
did
going
it
to
before.
compete with.
I'm not saying it's going to compete with them. I'm saying someone needs to. Someone needs to.
I get what you're
They're
saying.
not working together no more.
Yeah.
That's the problem because Billboard is the mega. Everyone's going everything is taken into account. That's what they're doing. YouTube might be trying to compete because why do a chart? Why do a chart right before, almost like literally months before you left the Billboard chart? It's like, oh, because now we got our own at least. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to directly compete fully, but I do think it's still going to matter because people are going to be able to post it. If you're an artist and you have #1 streams in December on YouTube and they send you like a graphic on your label, you're going to post it. Doechii had high-ass YouTube streams a couple months ago. People were going crazy. Like, what the fuck? Doechii's YouTube is going crazy. It's going crazy. Those tend to be very different than the Apple Music audio streaming. Is different because some people, and we know it, how many uncles and aunts don't we have that would just put YouTube on all day? Just run YouTube all day. How many people do we know that only, I know mad kids that just listen to music only on YouTube. Why? Because it's free. They have ads, yes, but it's free. You don't have to pay to listen to music on YouTube. You have to pay to listen to music on these other platforms. So that's the difference there. You know, unless you want to be on Pandora, fucking playing bullshit randomly, you know what I'm saying, was shuffled. So I think that's the difference. So it's a big deal because a lot of these artists, again, NBA YoungBoy, careers start changing when shit like this happens. Unless they fucking go harder. Like, let's work with YouTube. Let's do an exclusive deal with YouTube. Become the face of it. You know what I'm saying? To completely work together. Or, who knows? Maybe Susan, the CEO of YouTube, might be calling up Billboard soon, and they're having a meeting. Like, actually, let's work this together. Because I think that they'll work better together. But I was talking to my boy, another blogger. I was like, bro, think about it. There's no other competitor. It's just Billboard. Why is that the end-all, be-all? Like, why don't we have more? All right? We have award shows. We have multiple awards. We only have one charts that people give a fuck about. You know? Why is that the case? Is there gonna be another one? Is there one coming?
Doesn't Billboard track every?
Yeah, but why is there not another one that tracks everyone? You know what I'm saying? And then,
but then how they're gonna be tracking the same thing?
Yeah, they could track the same
It's
thing.
gonna be redundant. It's gonna be you're gonna be at the top of both of them.
So what would be the appeal? It have to be something, an incentive that makes people want to even fuck with it.
That's what I'm saying.
Billboard
I don't
gives
think
you
that can
magazine covers, you know, content, interviews, award shows.
That's like recreating
Recreating the wheel?
something that already exists. Like,
well, someone could do it. It just has to be someone with enough pull.
yeah, I don't know.
Shit,
I mean,
you could
if
start it.
the only way that would make sense is if the ranking, the Billboard, the ranking of the release isn't based on streams, and if it's just based on someone's opinion or the opinion of a group of people. That's the only thing that would change the significance of who's at the top of that and who's not. Because if it's based on the same metric, it's going to be the same list.
And you also have to have access to, example, the radio plays.
Yeah.
You have to have access to the Nielsen reports and all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These are things that not everyone has access to.
I mean, distributors track all that stuff. Like,
it may be a distributor that creates.
Kid tracks every time I get played on. Every view on Instagram, every play on YouTube, it tracks every single.
Maybe it could be a distributor that creates his own charts. The Distro Kid charts.
Something.
You know what I'm saying? The Distro Kid charts because it tracks every single platform.
Yeah.
Someone that does that on a high level, I could see that shit being fire.
Yeah, that could work.
I could see it being fire.
That could be like a top 10 distro release or a top 10 like.
Because you don't get that right now, right? You don't get nothing sent to you. They don't show you like a end of year recap or nothing either.
Nah.
Distro.
That's just the Spotify, Apple Rap shit, but that's just from that platform. Like my whole year rap, I don't get that. No. I don't have nothing that gives me that.
I can see that happening. I can see.
Maybe for independent artists that could be cool, but I don't know. The industry niggas.
I can see that happen. I want to see that happen. That shit would be fire. A lot of people been sending me. You guys been wanting an update, major update, with the Brown University shooter, right? The most recent news with the Brown University shooter, right? There's been new reports saying that with the Brown University shooter here in Providence, Rhode Island, the actual gentleman, John, they're calling him John still, that, in my opinion, is a hero. This man, I've been trying to get in contact with him. There's no response yet. He's almost like gone ghost. But they're saying that he was a custodian. They're saying there's rumors of him being a custodian at the Brown University building and that he worked at this building, aside from him being a Brown University graduate. And there's also now another custodian that's come out in a new interview, right? This custodian's been all over the news, and he spoke to the news, and he says that his name is Derek Lisi. He worked at Brown as a custodian for 15 years, and he says that he warned security twice after he saw this man who he believes was the shooter, Claudio. He says he saw a weird man pacing hallways and peeping into classrooms about 12 times for weeks before the shooting happened here at Brown University. And he spoke to the actual authorities. This is what he
coming
said.
in the building. I was coming back from my break, and I went right to the ESS staff. And I had said to the ESS staff member, I said, hey, this guy looks suspicious. I said, he just went in the bathroom. I said, you should go check him out. He's like, I'm not here for that.
He said, I'm not here for. So he's reported, and people would tell him, I'm not here for that. Like, they would kind of like delegate it away or neglect the fact that this was an issue. They didn't care enough, he said, right? This is a man that I'm not sure if he's still a custodian. He might have lost his job, like, speaking the truth. But I like that he spoke the truth. It's like, fuck it, risk your job, because people need to know this, because what are the answers to the questions that people are still asking? Investigators also confirmed the Miami address for Claudio that we reported on here, right? And they visited this address that was on this man's last known address right here in Miami. I have the address right here. It was Northeast 200th Street. And it said the address dated to 2001. And federal and local law enforcement went to the home, and they spoke with people there as they worked to determine whether the suspect had connections to South Florida. A person who responded through the home's doorbell told the news that they do not know anyone connected to the suspect, though. So is this a fake address? Obviously, we reported on, him having fake license plates. He could have had fake multiple identities, fake address, though, fake licenses. They're still trying to investigate this, right? This is what they're saying. He rented a car in Boston using a Florida driver's license. So he had the driver's license from Florida. They're trying to determine how long he ever even lived out here, if he did. There was some clips of some neighbors saying, like, oh, he looked maybe familiar. It was some weird shit. Because it's like, did he look familiar? Maybe, yes or no? Do you guys know him? I was caught off guard by those clips. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Are people just lying because they're on camera being interviewed and then you want to say something good? Do you guys know this guy or not? But it seems like there's no real deal family member and anyone that's come out in Florida like, hey, yes, that's my cousin. He lived out here with me. Nothing like that, right? 7 of the 9 patients who were treated for gunshot injuries after the deadly shooting have been discharged from Rhode Island Hospital. Round of applause for them. They've been discharged now. Brown University provided an update on Tuesday morning, sharing that the 2 remaining patients in the hospital are stable as of right now. They went from critical to stable. They're still treating these people, and they're still, getting some treatment and hopefully being released soon. And I'm assuming there's going to be more interviews and more people coming out from this list of patients that have survived and victims that have survived to speak out, right? And there's going to be some legal ramifications probably coming soon, right? Brown University has hired an attorney named Zachary Cunha. This man looked familiar and sounded familiar to me because Cunha, he was the former U.S. attorney for the District of Rhode Island, and he has now been retained to assist. They're paying him on a retainer, Brown University, to assist in coordination with federal and state and local law enforcement and to help with the legal issues with the university as they may face some lawsuits and scrutiny over the incident and the response or lack thereof of a response from Brown University. So they already hired an attorney. They got this guy locked and loaded and ready, right? And for prior information, people were like, yo, look into the professor, MIT professor. What did he actually do, right? Lou Reiro, 47 years old, this Portuguese man. He was a leading researcher in the plasma and physics and nuclear science department. He specialized in understanding plasma behavior, including magnetic reconnection, turbulence, and the physics behind the phenomena like solar flares. His work focused on advancing nuclear fusion energy, a potential clean energy source that seek to replicate the power of the sun here on Earth. So this man was literally trying to replicate the power of the sun, the strongest star of all time. This guy was doing some powerful things. I thought people were like conspiracy theories, creating some bullshit, exaggerating. But I looked into this. This man literally was doing some very powerful work, right? As director of the MIT's Plasma Science and Fusion Center, he led the research aimed at harnessing fusion power and advancing clean energy technologies. Brown, not Brown. That's where it ends with his stats with him. Did this have anything to do with his death? As of right now, there's no confirmation of this, right? One can assume, okay, if you do believe in conspiracies, this man was powerful and he was trying to literally create clean energy. So someone might have wanted to kill him to not have that happen. I saw some theories online also. The shooter, right, in a revenge killing, maybe this guy, he did have school with him 5 years from 1995 to 2000 in Portugal. Maybe this is Claudio, the killer, the shooter's idea, the stuff that he's working on now with the plasma, the clean energy, and maybe he took it from him or some shit, right? Like, that's my ideas. A vengeful killing. Like, you're getting credit for all this, but I created that formula. That's my secret formula. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. There's no more information on this, but people are obviously highlighting this because I thought it was bullshit. I'm like, people are lying, but I actually looked it up. I'm like, damn, this guy really was behind clean energy development, right? Who would want to not have that happen? Obviously, it's a positive thing, but there's a lot of people that make money off of fossil fuels, etc., creating things that pollute the world. And hey, if this guy's a factor in that, let's take him off this earth. Do I agree with that theory, though? I still don't agree with that theory because, like I told the guys, I'm like, if he gets taken off or killed, doesn't his ideas still remain? Like, I'm pretty sure he taught someone that shit. His paperwork might still be there. Like, he has everything there that someone could still replicate it. And maybe if he was trying to be threatened, maybe they would threaten him instead of killing him, you know? And at the same time, killing him, and let's say I'm a student of his. Yo, he taught me this, professor. I was about to do some crazy shit with him, clean energy. We had a convention next month. Oh, my God, they killed him. It might only inspire me to go harder. Be like, yo, we got to get this shit out to the world. We got to really create this clean energy shit. We really got to create this development faster now because they killed the professor. All right? So, I don't know. This is one of the craziest mysteries. And it gets crazier because going back to the legal ramifications, the chief has been swapped. The Providence University police chief has been swapped. They literally have now placed the Providence University police chief that was the man during the investigation of the shooting. He's now been placed on leave. This man was placed on leave after the shooting, and they've now brought back, they brought in this man who was the former Providence police chief, Colonel Hugh Clements. I've met this guy before. I've heard good things about this guy. He's replacing Chapman, Officer Chapman, on a temporary basis. They're saying temporarily. Clements is going to oversee the day-to-day operations and the after-action assessment and the implementation of a variety of new safety measures on Brown's campus, including access to card expansion, more camera coverage they're going to do, new blue light phones with integrated cameras, panic alarms they're installing, and they're creating more duress systems. The president of Brown says that the new safety measures will be in place by January 6th, in a couple weeks, which is when students return from the winter break. And Clements, the former chief of police, is going to oversee the after-action report after everything happens. So after they create all this during this month, right, these couple next days, this month, this past weeks have happened. They're going to do all this at Brown University. This man is going to overview this and look at everything. Now, as of right now, I've been reached out by some people that I can't name or can't discuss more, but I've been hearing the rumblings of at least one, maybe two, legal actions being brought forward soon. No specifics on who, but I'm assuming safe bet would be maybe some shit against Brown. Safe bet would be maybe one of the parents. Which parent? If I had money, I would put it on maybe one of the ones that passed away, right? Because 2 kids got killed. So parents of those children, you know, whether it's Muhammad or Ella Cook. No update with that yet. We still have to see if that happens, but I think it's gonna happen. Oh, for sure. I think that's definitely happening. As there is very much bound to happen. There's so much shit happening behind the scenes on Brown side and Providence side for this not to be the case, where any parents don't sue, right? At minimum, you know, what could be what negligence as far as just the lack of cameras in the hallway, whatever the case may be. I'm assuming a lot of these parents are probably rich. So when it comes to lawyers and shit, it's not an issue. Are they seeking a lot of money? I don't know. Could they? Yes. Is it just for the money? Probably not. But you want justice to be served. If I'm a parent and unfortunately maybe one of my children died at Brown University, I would be like, damn, Brown, what could you have done to prevent this? What could you have done to at least prevent this man to go to, a different state and kill the professor? Because if they had cameras inside, maybe that was able to help actually identify this man faster that same Saturday. Maybe we prevent him from taking that trip to MIT to kill the professor on Monday. All right. Maybe at least you stop him. Let's say right after that. That way you stop him before he kills himself in the storage unit. That way you can interview him. Bring him to justice. See at least what happened. Like, is there any motive here? What really happened? And it was also photo circulating. From what I've told, is AI. I tried to look it up to confirm it, but there was a photo going viral of this man with his head blown off in the storage unit, with like old blood on the floor, which made it look more realistic because he died. They're saying that same Monday, so 2 days dead before they found him. I don't know. I don't think there's photos. I think that is fake. I've been told it's AI. Because that would be crazy. So why would that photo be? That's weird. Are you a cop just taking a photo of that? You know what I'm saying? And passing it to your friends in group chats? And then that's how it leaks? Like, how would that work? Do they need to show the public that? Is that a thing where you show the public the killer being killed, at the crime scene? I don't know if that's a necessity, really, realistically. The photo did look crazy, though. Definitely his brain's blown out. But I do think it's AI. I'm still waiting for proper confirmation. According to some Twitter accounts, though, they swear it's real. My whole thing is, where's the source of this photo? Where would this photo come from? Like, who actually posted it? Who actually, because you can't identify the man. When you look at the photo, his whole head and face is blown off completely. That's the Brown University shooting update right now. The Brown University Security Police Association has cited a lack of transparency and a culture of fear as major issues at the past. So this is something that people are going to speak about. More parents have been coming online. No proper long-form interviews yet. Again, I know some people reached out, but if you are familiar, some of the students, especially the Brown students that run the Brown Herald, if you want to reach out again, if you guys want to come on here, speak, we reached out to Joseph Oduro, the teaching assistant that reportedly was in the room when the shooting happened. He has not responded. He said he was going to come on here, but then he didn't respond again. Don't know what's happening. Joseph, I'm assuming he's getting lawyers. I'm assuming everybody's getting lawyers. Everyone's lawyering up. Everyone's getting their money ready to either defend themselves, whatever the case may be, go at somebody, because this shit's about to get messy. It's about to get messy. And it's unfortunate because this is what has to, happen, more drama, etc. But let's not let these people who did pass away die in vain. And let's not, forget about the people that have now been, traumatized for the rest of their life. If you've been shot and you were critically injured and now you're stable, you definitely have some scars that are for life somewhere on your body. So this is something that's going to be very, very serious for these people to deal with for the rest of their life. They might not even want to go back to that same university ever again. So it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be very crazy. I've reached out to some of the Brown people to try to maybe get the president on here, be interviewed on here. That would be crazy if it happens. But is she gonna do it? I don't think she's gonna do it. I doubt it. I doubt it. And my theory might be, to be honest, the more I think about it, the chief of police might be the fall guy. He got placed on leave. But for all we know, they might blame it all on him, make him get fired, and that way the president of the university doesn't have to face any ramification legally. That could be the case because it would be smart. They could make that work. Easily make that work. Locally, also, there's a major story that people keep sending to me There's a 2026 the mayor race, the run for mayor. There's gonna be Brett Smiley running again. Brett Smiley's running again for mayor of Providence, Rhode Island. But we also have David Morales, who we had on here. He's running for mayor of Providence as well. But there's a third candidate that has now drawn a lot of attention to himself. This man is Alan Rodney Waters. He's a black older Republican, I'm told. He wants to run for mayor of Providence. He has, over the weekend, posted some homophobic posts. He says, pick your mayor. Some men love men. And he posted a photo of Brett Smiley with his husband. He says, some men love cats. And he posted a photo of David Morales with cats. And then he said, but me, Alan Waters, for mayor, I hope you like the men who love women most of all. And he posted a photo of him kissing his woman. So he's basically saying, get a straight mayor in your city. Then he also posted today, my young Providence brothers, stay straight. Less headaches. No young black men and Latinos of Providence, if you are on the fence with it, you should not have another man's penis in your mouth or in your return and in vice versa. Real Rhode Island leadership takes guts. I got them. Hashtag America First. Want real change in Providence? Please donate and volunteer online at alanrwaters.com. This is this man's campaign right now. And for more context, I actually found this. I looked this up. This is the same man in March of this year, Alan Waters. He wrote a letter to Trump. Listen to this letter he wrote to Trump. Alan Waters said, I am writing to ask you to re-extend the temporary protected status, TPS, of Venezuelans in America. As a black conservative and a 4-time federal candidate in Rhode Island, 3 times as a Republican, because he was formerly also a Democrat, this man. He's switched parties multiple times. I am registered as a Republican candidate in the U.S. Senate in 2026, running to replace U.S. Senator Jack Reed, which now he's not doing because now he wants to run for mayor, right? This guy's, he's all over the place. God bless. He says, I voted for you, Donald Trump, highly support your efforts to protect our nation against illegal immigration and to correct the errors of the Biden administration. Blah, 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 blah. The TPS Venezuelan, he says, I would like to share you a personal, very related story. Listen to this. Since 2020, when I was running against Jack Reed, I lived alone, martially separated, residing in my childhood Providence home, and celibate for over 1,000 days. In January of 2024, I was on a long-term assignment as a substitute teacher in Providence Public Schools. At the end of the school days, as the building emptied of students, I noticed a custodian and could tell at the hallway distance she was a beautiful woman. I assumed she was a Latina. One afternoon, she happened to be nearer to me, sweeping the hall, her daily routine on the business end of a broom. She turned her head and smiled. At the moment, Cupid struck my heart. Love began. We have been dating for 14 months. She lives in her Providence basement home with her 14-year-old daughter, paying her own rent, and I live across town. Coincidentally, Mr. President, when Richard Grenell brought home 6 Americans from Venezuela last January, one man on the plane was her close cousin. When my divorce is final this September, Yorsa, I don't know how to pronounce her name. His wife and him, or he was planning to marry this woman. Our problem is her Venezuelan extended TPS. So this man literally wrote a letter to Donald Trump to help his wife, who is an immigrant. And he did this. And now this is the same man now coming out proudly being homophobic. I think that he shot himself in the foot with this. I don't see a world where this helps you become the mayor of Providence, Rhode Island. I'm not sure he lives in Providence, because if you live in Providence, you understand how many gay people live here happily. I shouldn't just vote for you because you are gay or not gay or you're homophobic, and that doesn't make any sense to me. It should be, do you have the better policies or not? That's what his campaign should be based off. For him to target these candidates, I don't. This is really weird. I'm assuming it's for this purpose, to get attention, to have us talk about it. Because before this, I didn't know he was running for mayor. If I'm being honest, I didn't know he was running for mayor. black man, older, conservative, Republican. If I was Republican, I wouldn't be proud of this man as your nominee here for mayor in Providence, Rhode Island, because this man's just straight up with the homophobia on 1,000. Like, one thing is to post Brett Smiley and then, you know, David Morales, and I'm like, okay, yeah, maybe it's a dark joke. It's weird, but maybe it's a dark joke. But then the next day to tell the men of Providence, hey, don't put a man's penis in your mouth. It's like, all right, now what's happening here? Now you're just straight up homophobic? Like, what is going on here? There's a bunch of people on Facebook, on his own Facebook, who were supporters of him and have now said that they're not supporting him. His own close friends, close colleagues. Also, some people were like, yo, this guy's always been this way, I guess. I've never been familiar with him. I guess he was also a substitute teacher. I've never ran across him out here in Providence. He does look familiar. I will say that. He definitely does look familiar. To me, when I look at him, he looks Hispanic, if I'm being honest. He looks like an Hispanic guy. But this is Alan Waters. Alan Rodney Waters. And his message right here again, for young Providence brothers, stay straight, less headaches. Yeah, I'm good off that. I don't agree with that messaging. It doesn't make any sense to me. Again, Providence, where we have the biggest, I think, statistically, gay pride festival here every single year. You're going to come out blatantly and be homophobic. It doesn't make sense. Obviously, there is going to be a fan base as far as conservatives and people who are that traditional where they are homophobic, and God bless them. But is it going to be enough for you to win this race at all by any measure? No. I don't see a world where this is happening, to be honest with you. And it sucks because it's like, at least I thought it was gonna be like an interesting race. Like, okay, there's a Republican candidate. Okay, it's gonna be interesting. Okay, it's a blue state. I don't see him winning, but you know, let's see if he has any interesting positions. So far, the biggest thing is homophobia. Is like, brother, how do you see this working? Everyone's shitting on you. David Morales has responded. The mayor has not responded yet. He's probably gonna respond soon. If he doesn't respond, by the time we interview him, I'll make sure to ask him about it. But to me, it just felt very left field, like out of nowhere, because there's so many other angles you can go about shit, and I feel like you could maybe accomplish it. Even if you do want to maybe go at like a traditional, maybe religious level, Christianity, and maybe say certain things where it's like you're homophobic, but at least you present it where it's not just straight up. It's like, oh, theoretically and like religiously, and this your beliefs. But to just make it seem like, oh, don't be gay if you're from Providence because you'll have less of a headache. Be straight. You want headaches? Don't be gay because you're going to get headaches because it doesn't make sense to me. It's just some dark, dirty shit that we're seeing. But politics as usual, because this is something that is getting the attention, is making the rounds, and has gone viral. It's been on, I want to say News Nation, but one of the crazy big news platforms has actually captured this and made this man a national story headline now because of this opinion and crazy statements that he has made. And who the fuck cares if you love cats? The fuck does it have to do with anything? But obviously he's alluding to that being gay. Loving cats is gay, right? Noel has a cat. Noel's not gay. There's nothing wrong. Keaton has a cat. There's a lot of guys who have cats. Just because you have a cat doesn't make you gay, Mr. Alan Waters. And if he was trying to be funny, he could have delivered it differently, to be honest, because that shit was not. The execution was just whack to me, to be honest. Let's see here. Also, another local story right here that's gone viral because of the photos, especially the man that got caught, where he's cross-eyed. 3 people have been charged with robbing a man at knife point at the Twin River Hotel room. This is stories coming out of Lincoln. The Bally's Twin River Hotel room. These 3 people from Massachusetts were here in Lincoln, Rhode Island. They were arrested early morning after a man was robbed at a knife point inside the actual casino. They said that this man was lured from the casino floor into a hotel room by 2 women. These 2 women convinced this man, let's come back to the room, right, to rob you. Inside the room, police said that the victim was threatened by another man that was there, and he had a knife, and he robbed the man of $1,500 cash. The suspects then allowed the victim to leave the room. They didn't kill him. They let him leave, and they ordered him not to contact authorities. And obviously, he called the cops. The woman is 19 years old of Marlboro. Her name is Nauska Mauchuka. The other woman is 19 as well from Boston. Tasha Wana Tuka. Damn, she's young. And the man is Dominic Sims, 28 years old from Worcester. They were charged with first-degree robbery and conspiracy. But let me pull up the photos here for the viewers to see what's happening. Look at this man's eyes. I thought this was like a fake photo. I'm like, this shit has to be AI. It could be maybe him trolling, but I think he genuinely has eyes like this, where his eyes are just cross-eyed naturally. Safe to say, I think this man did it. Hold up. And to be honest, I usually don't laugh at mugshots because I'm like, oh, you never know. Might see this guy in person. He's in New England. But this is ridiculous. This man has "O Murder" tatted on his throat, and he has like a cross-eyed like mug. I think he's trolling. This can't be his look. Is this his look? This can't be his look. This 19-year-old girl right here. This other 19-year-old girl here. They definitely look young. God bless. Got the lashes on fleek. But this man right here, this is crazy. This is one of the craziest of mugshot photos we've pulled up in here. We see some crazy shit. These older white men with crazy hairs. This is nuts. Dominic Sims. Craziest mugshot in Rhode Island this year. So far. Or New England, let's say, because he's from Massachusetts. You know what I'm saying? But I guarantee this probably viral already somewhere on Twitter. Some girls like, he's handsome. Free him. I like that the cheek piercing. Free him. Free Dominic. Let's get him freed. That shit's crazy. I think it's just one lazy eye, actually, right here. That left eye. I think it's just a lazy eye.
Nah.
You think it's cross-eyed? Literally just cross-eyed?
That throat tat is crazy.
He's trying to focus on something. I don't think he has a lazy eye. I think he did that on purpose.
He's trying to scratch his nose.
Yeah.
Maybe they caught him mid-sneeze.
Bro, that throat tat is disgusting.
I don't know.
They could have caught him mid-sneeze. Who knows? It might have just been mid-sneeze. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. It might be mid-sneeze. You know, it is his flu season right now. He might have been sneezing after he stabbed the guy. You know what I'm saying? Nigga needed some napkins real quick. I have a list here of the state employees that made the most money in Rhode Island for this year, 2025. Number one is Ryan Archie Miller, who made $2,430,000. This man is the head coach of the University of Rhode Island men's basketball team. God damn, the URI head coach made $2.4 million. Mark Palangi, the president of URI, made $620,000. Pedro Takacan is the chief medical officer at Rhode Island State Psychiatric Hospital. This man's made $557,000, $500,000. Jason Andreas is attending psychiatrist and physician administrator at the Rhode Island State Psychiatric Hospital. He gets paid $475,000. Jason Andreas. God damn. The head coach of the URI women's basketball team, Tammy, she makes $451,000. God damn. Between women and men, that's the men coach makes $2 million more.
So the men's coach makes the most money in
yeah, state employees.
He's the highest paid state
Which,
employee.
to be honest, I forgot that's technically, he's a state employee. If you're the coach of the URI, I didn't think about that.
That's not shit. If you go to other states, like if you go to like one of those southern states where the football programs are huge, this coach is making like $10 million. And that's state government.
God damn.
They'd be considered a state employee.
I never knew
What
that.
about the players? Why the fuck you making that much as a coach?
Because you're the coach.
No, the players don't get paid. Well, then now they get the NIL deals.
But it's because you're bringing so much money and attention to the school. Bro, the coach of Pennsylvania, I think it's either UPenn or Penn State, he makes like 21 mil.
And this is in comparison to we have here Francesco Martin, the head coach of the University of Massachusetts. men's basketball team. Martin makes $2.1 million.
Yeah.
God damn.
Because the state schools.
So Rhode Island makes more, probably because Rhode Island's a better team. Rhode Island's a more popular team.
Yeah.
Because it's not a bigger state.
We're D1.
Who's paying him that?
The state.
The state.
Us. Our tax. This is our tax money.
It's
guys.
tax-
What?
This is why Cooley left.
This is our tax money.
So he wouldn't be a coach if he got paid less. Like he's like demanding $2 million.
What's the name of the coach of UConn again? It's Cooley, right? Hurley, thank you. Hurley left because we wouldn't give him a bigger salary. If you look up Hurley's UConn contract, it's crazy. And it's the state of Connecticut that pays that.
You know, it's crazy.
It's UConn, though. It's UConn. Like, that. This has been going on for years. This is just how it is. If you're a state school, you're a state institution, you're state run, you have a state budget, so therefore you're a state employee.
We have also James Fleming, who's the head coach of the URI's football team. Fleming makes $405,000. And number 10 on this list, the top 10 highest paid state employees of Rhode Island, we have Michael Wilson. Michael Wilson is a correctional officer at a state hospital. He makes $390,000. This man. State money.
Bro, it ain't that much.
Do they get taxed the same?
I don't know. No, yeah, definitely. Cause
Like, he's not making that full 2.4 million.
He's still paying state and federal taxes. But, like, Isaiah's mad confused, bro. You got to go look into Texas. You got to go look into Alabama.
No, I understand that, but it's like, who told him he's worth that?
Well, they probably make way more than that, obviously. The URI team?
No, yeah, the URI team has, like, contracts with, like, televised, like, groups.
Okay.
And that brings in money. That brings in sponsorships.
And if you're the coach of the face,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I
And you
don't know
represent
the
the state. You represent
I
the
never
state.
seen the coach for any team. Like,
No, when Hurley was here, you knew.
Well,
who
the
Hurley
PC
was.
coach. PC coaches tend to be most popular.
it's just
Kim
like-
English right now.
Yeah,
Kim
but-
English is very popular. But that's PC, that's
PC,
private, no?
yeah,
So that's
it's
not
private.
state money?
That's not state money.
So it's different. You know, but shout out to Ed Cooley. You know what I'm saying? Former coach here too, legend. So
But the UConn coach who just took that team to like 3 back-to-back finals, he was here. Like, he was our coach. He brought us to the what round did we end up in? Like the Sweet 16, right? Yeah. So like, he was legit. It's just we wouldn't pay him. UConn did. So he left. Yeah.
fucking crazy. Jeffrey Epstein, the Jeffrey Epstein update or lack thereof an update. I don't know what is going on. It did go viral though on TikTok. People discovered that you can copy and paste the text from the blacked out text on the redacted files. So technically it's not redacted, and there was a bunch of stuff there with Trump, etc. What do you have on that?
So basically, while we were gone, this was December 19th. The Epstein files needed to be released because there was actually an act that was passed by Congress. It was just make sure I get the name right. Oh, I don't have the law. Wow. I'm stupid. So there was a law that was passed. It was passed by the House, the Senate, and then it was signed off by the president. I'm paraphrasing the name, but it's the Jeffrey Epstein files. The Epstein Files Transparency Act. There we go.
Damn.
So the Epstein Files Transparency Act was passed by Congress. Both chambers, including the president, signed off on this. Under this act, all files relating to Jeffrey Epstein needed to be released by the 19th of December. That was Friday. And while this was taking place, the Department of Justice was saying, hey, we might have to delay this. We don't have enough time to sort through all the information. So they released a chunk of the files that existed. This violated the act because according to the act, it was supposed to all be released by the 19th of December. So they're saying we still need more time to sort through all of this. Now, this is the problem. When we went through the files that were released, and I searched through it myself as well, there were hundreds of pages that were redacted. Under the act, it said that anyone that was a victim or someone that was cooperating with the police in any way, giving them information, their information needed to be redacted to protect their safety because they didn't want anyone that was releasing information to the government or the police to be, endangered by any like wealthy people that are involved in this or anyone that's a threat. And the same with the victims. However, they're saying they redacted the people who were informants and the people who were victims but there was so much information that was redacted. It felt like that's not actually what was going on. They were also redacting government officials. Now, Fox News released an article, and in the article, they said that they actually redacted information that also related to anyone that could be affected politically or on a government level. So that included government workers and politicians. Their name and information was redacted from the files. When we got the information, we're sorting through a lot of the photos, and like Vic said, a lot of it was redacted, but the Department of Justice did not actually properly redact it. Like, even when I was looking at it, I'm like, this isn't usually how we get redacted files. Usually we get like photocopies of files that were blacked out. We were getting PDF files that looked like they were blacked out, and people would literally just copy and paste them onto another file, and you would be able to see the information that was redacted out. In one of the files that were not redacted properly, they discovered that a girl that was being trafficked by Jeffrey Epstein had actually met with Donald Trump. And Jeffrey Epstein alluded that she was one of the girls that he was trafficking. That let us know that if that information was in fact redacted and Trump's name was redacted, then there's so much more that we're missing here. There was also a photo of Donald Trump with him and a bunch of girls and Jeffrey Epstein. You could kind of see it in a corner, and it was in someone's drawer. And the photo that we were looking at wasn't about this individual photo. So it was a photo in a photo, and Trump was in the photo in a photo with Jeffrey Epstein. People kind of like noticed it when they were sorting through it, and they're like, wait, Donald Trump is right here. When people acknowledged this photo, it disappeared from the government website. So the DOJ took that photo down because Donald Trump was kind of in the corner of it. And it led us to understand that the Department of Justice was trying to protect Donald Trump as much as possible. We did see other politicians. We saw photos of Bill Clinton in the pool with Jeffrey Epstein, other famous people. Now, my frustration is when I saw that, the first thing I thought was, okay, you're throwing Bill Clinton under the bus here, because the Jeffrey Epstein files was supposed to always be this big thing to reveal the truth about Democrats and what Democrats were doing. But the problem is you digged yourself in this hole because you're saying that's what this was for. You released these files about Bill Clinton, and we're seeing Bill Clinton with Jeffrey Epstein in pools with young girls, girls who look young. We don't know their age. We're seeing him on the plane with Jeffrey Epstein. So we're thinking, oh, maybe there is, like, maybe it was true. Maybe this has been a conspiracy this whole time. But then you also redact thousands of files. Like, entire pages are redacted. Photos fully are redacted, not people's faces. I can redact someone's face, right? And that protects their identity. Why are you redacting the entire picture? Why is the whole picture gone? The standard procedure is redact the person of interest's face in, unless you didn't want the other people in the photo to be seen. Now, this was going on Twitter for the last 2 weeks. We couldn't report on it because we weren't here. And then it hit a shitstorm. So Marjorie Taylor Greene, who is the current House, the representative for the House in Georgia, so she represents one of their seats in the House of Representatives. She was one of the MAGA people, one of the biggest people in MAGA, hardcore. She has recently come out, called out Donald Trump, has called out the party, and has announced that she is resigning from her position come the end of the year. Now, Marjorie has had this entire 360. Everyone's saying she's a grifter, that she's only doing this because she wants to run for president, and she's realizing that MAGA is losing momentum. Marjorie told The Guardian recently, this is as of Monday, the Epstein files represented everything wrong with Washington, and said it was a story of rich, powerful elites doing horrible things and getting away with it, and the women are the victims. Marjorie then goes on to say, after meeting with the victims, she claimed Trump called her and yelled, "My friends will get hurt if the files were released." Sheesh. I am a full believer that the files we got were redacted to protect Donald Trump, the billionaire elites, and his friends, the people who donated money. I think even if the Dems were in office, this would have happened. I think the Dems would have done the same thing, because there's people on this list that we shouldn't know what they're doing. They're the head of companies. They're CEOs of multi-conglomerate corporations. I think it's bigger than just Trump. I think it's a list of people who made sure their information didn't get out there. There is still a set of files that need to be released. And according to the Department of Justice, they need a few weeks to go through it. And the Department of Justice released an official report saying that, hey, we're not redacting information of people who have political ties or business ties. We are redacting only the information of victims and informants. People are calling them out. I personally believe the only reason the Department of Justice is taking so long to sort through this information is because they're redacting the information of Donald Trump and the billionaire donors for the political parties. I wonder what you guys think.
100%. 100%. And the thing is also, this leads people to still create more bullshit because, yes, Jeffrey Epstein, piece of shit, horrible villain, but then there was photos that people were posting. Specifically, I saw there was photos of Jeffrey Epstein with Michael Jackson, and there was the kids' faces were covered, but it ended up being Michael Jackson's kids. But people were like, oh, Michael Jackson with minors, and there was some other photos of, it might have been Bill Clinton's kids, but there was a lot of photos of minors being actually blacked out. A lot of them people were like, yo, this suspect, and it was suspect, and it's weird as fuck with Jeffrey Epstein. But there were some kids that people knew who they were. Children of certain people that were in that photo, so it was extra. It was like, okay, you guys want to use this photo of Michael Jackson with his kids, with Jeffrey Epstein, when it's like, hold up, no, don't. Like, here's a photo of Jeffrey Epstein with a minor, and it's like, no, that's his niece, or whatever the case. So the people take some shit, and they add too much sauce to it. Like, yes, he's a piece of shit, but there's some of this shit here. At the same time, also, that's their fault as far as, you know, the people that released it, the government. Why
aren't you doing your
why
due diligence?
redact the photos of these people that you know are not just some random minors that might have been illegally trafficked? If these are minors that are fucking Michael Jackson's kids, are you redacting them because they are minors in general? All minors get redacted and covered?
That wasn't part of the act. So that, no. And
I don't get that.
That's why, like, a lot of people are believing they're just rushing through this and, like, sporadically doing this.
But what happens after, right? I believe in my heart that Donald Trump did some weird shit with Jeffrey Epstein. Whatever the case may be, I don't know, but I definitely think they did some weird shit together, some illegal weird shit, because even just that letter, that happy birthday, whatever letter, where it was like a vagina, body, weird shit. And then Donald Trump's signature was like the vagina hair. Like, that shit was blatant. Like, that's weird as fuck. But what happens? Does he lose his job?
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like maybe after, but what could happen? I really like, what's the ramifications? Obviously he's Donald Trump, but if there's like someone else, let's say an actor, Chris Tucker's come out and like, Chris Tucker, because he's in some photos, Chris Tucker's was like, yo, I went to like a golfing event. I did not know the guy. I did not hang out with him. I did not do that freaky shit, right? Chris Tucker said that in an interview, right? He made it clear. Because certain people, like, if you are a Chris Tucker, I think your career's done completely. Because even if they can't pursue you legally, who the fuck would want to work with someone that was in photos doing some pedophilia?
Yeah.
You would never get a job ever again. But Donald Trump is so powerful. He's Donald Trump. He's so rich. He's the president currently. Maybe after we see some shit happen. But what? Can he get some legal ramifications? So can some of these young women still pursue legal action? I think they can. Or is there like a statute of limitations, etc.? How does that work?
So I'm going to tell you straight up. Right now, he can't get impeached because we don't have both House and the Senate. For him to get impeached, he would have to be, the impeachment process would have to be approved through the House. And then in the Senate, they would have to take him to trial. He would have to be convicted, and then he gets impeached. So that's not happening.
It's a long process.
Yeah, no, they tried it the first time. They got it through the House. They didn't have the Senate. They lost in the Senate and the court. It would happen again because they're not going to win the Senate. The Dems don't have the numbers to win the Senate. So you're not going to get him in the presidency. He's going to remain president. The AG would usually have to bring the prosecution, but the AG is helping him. The AG is covering up information. The AG is blacking stuff out. So that also dismisses Kash Patel's bullshit statement that the FBI doesn't work under the president of the United States. Yes, he does. The AG and the FBI works under the president of the United States. Legally, they're not supposed to, but he absolutely does. And Kash Patel should be the one going to jail because Kash Patel said under oath, there is nothing in these files that implicate that Jeffrey Epstein was trafficking children. And then you look in the files, and that's exactly what it's saying. So he should already be being
fucking
tried.
lying.
Yeah, he's lying.
You're fucking lying.
Under oath to Congress. He should already be getting convicted. He's not. So all that's out of there. That's not even a possibility through the Congress. Now, after, here's the other issue. Let's say Trump finishes his term, he leaves, and someone tries to bring legal action against him. not just let's not even say a lawsuit. Let's say that you like try to convict him. He can be pardoned. So the moment he leaves, if a Republican wins, a Republican can pardon him for any federal crimes he committed as president, not as president, in general, like with his life. So they could say, we pardon you for anything regarding the Epstein situation.
So it would have to be his boy, J.D. Vance.
Yeah, I also don't see a U.S. president being convicted of anything. It's never happened. It's never going to happen because then it's a domino effect. If I can convict Trump on the Epstein files, then I can convict the President Obama for killing U.S. innocent civilians in foreign countries. So it's never going to happen. The president's kind of immune to that shit. So God bless. It's going to be crazy though. I just don't. This is going to affect JD more than anything else. Like right now, people are saying, Gavin Newsom has a much stronger chance to become president of the United States.
Yeah, especially because J.D. Vance, a flip-flopper, because he used to go at Trump, and now he's Mr. Trumpy, baby Trump. That's the fucking issue there, too, with that shit. And it's like, bro, if he calls him out and switches on Trump, that would be crazy. But he won't do it anytime right now, soon. No. It would be maybe, like, at the end of his campaign.
Yeah.
Which would be fucking crazy. He's like, actually, blah, blah, blah.
Well, I think he will, because there are a lot of people
help him.
Jumping from the ship. And J.D. Vance was already against Donald Trump. So I could see a world where J.D. Vance runs for office and says, yeah, well, fuck MAGA and fuck Trump. Because right now, like this is happening in Israel. I said it's happening in Israel. Today, Benjamin Netanyahu met with Trump. And Netanyahu's like, we're going to give you an award, the Israeli award, the first award that we've given to a non-Israeli. And there are people on Twitter saying, you are in bed with Israel. Like MAGA people, strong MAGA accounts are saying, I'm off ship. I'm done with Donald Trump. He is a slave to Israel. I'm done with him. So I could see a world where like the MAGA faction finally abandons the Republican Party and J.D. Vance runs under the Republican ticket and he finally starts saying the things he's always been saying, which is Donald Trump is divisive and he's moving the party away from the poor white people they need to be targeting if they want to win elections.
Listen, man, Nicki Minaj, these are the people that you look up to. This is the people you relate to. I don't know why you said that, girl. You have lost your mind. You relate to this? Why'd say that now?
So
dumbass.
The last thing I want to report on is actually relating to Nicki Minaj.
Nigeria?
Yes. So everyone's heard of Nigeria. Nicki Minaj even spoke about Nigeria.
I'm Nigerian.
God bless. And
I'm Nigerian.
Maybe in another world.
Nigga, I have Nigerian blood, Noel.
Oh my God. You did
I'm
the
50%
ancestry?
Nigerian.
You did the ancestry?
Yes.
That's just bullshit.
It's
bro.
not bullshit, Noel.
Why would you give those people your DNA?
So today I've learned a lot, guys. I did not know. I've learned I got a homophobic co-host. Now I have racist co-hosts. Now you're going against my Nigerian. I'm Nigerian.
Vic, you actually sent your DNA to those people?
Yeah, years ago.
You're crazy.
Years ago when Deja got pregnant in LA, I believe.
Did you read the terms and conditions?
It's too late now. If they took my shit, they took my shit. But that was one. I think 23andMe years ago.
Even the
Eric was gonna do it too, but he didn't do it. But I remember I was with Eric. I showed him. I'm like, yo, look at this, because majority, I think 9 out of 10 black people will have Nigerian. Nigerian is the dominant.
We're not even Nigerian. We're East African because we're Dominican.
Listen, I have Nigerian bloodline.
Like the slaves that they brought to DR are from like East Africa, Ethiopia.
I have different slaves.
Brother.
Different slave line.
You literally gave, first off, they debunked that shit, that it was wrong. And then on top of that, you gave your DNA to a database?
Look, they already
could clone you.
They already had my DNA.
You're crazy.
It wasn't the controversial one, though. It wasn't the Ancestry.
Ancestry.com.
The one that got the whole lawsuit that they're like,
I know.
It's not them.
They're both
so I should be good. I should be good.
I hope you are.
I should be good.
Once I looked into it, I was like, this is some bullshit. Because even like the DNA scientists,
do it, brother. You gotta connect with your ancestors, man.
No, the DNA scientists debunked the accuracy of that.
Listen, man, connect with your ancestors. You can't deny who you are, Noel. It's okay.
I'm just
You're
telling
probably Nigerian like me. We're Nigerian.
I'm Ethiopian. I look Ethiopian. I already did like the history, like timeline. It makes sense. You
look Nigerian from the waist down. So I don't know.
Right.
You're Nigerian, brother.
This nigga see my penis.
I think you're Nigerian.
Continuing on. Nigga Vic is crazy. Yo, Vic is so crazy. I would love to see it because, bro, I always read them shits and I'm like, bro, these shits ain't even accurate half the time. Niggas debunk the fuck out of this shit.
No,
you niggas just
I
gave
did mad
DNA.
research when that happened. I'm Nigerian, brother.
Brother.
I would speak it, but I forgot how to speak
again.
I forgot.
The first slaves to go to the Dominican Republic slave port were from Eastern Africa, Ethiopian area. That's why so many Dominican women have big foreheads. They're it's the truth. They're Ethiopian. Like, oh, but okay, it's all right. Nigeria. You've heard about Nigeria. Nicki Minaj has talked about Nigeria. This was part of one of her rants where she was saying that they're killing Christians in Nigeria.
Yeah, that's what she told Erica Kirk.
Yes. So what's actually happening is this. So Donald Trump decided to send an airstrike on Christmas Day to Nigeria. I will read you his post real quick that he put on Truth Social. It was kind of funny. Iconic Truth post was so recently. He's been going crazy. Tonight, at my discretion as Commander-in-Chief, the United States launched a powerful and deadly strike against ISIS terrorist scum in northwest Nigeria who have been targeting and viciously killing primarily innocent Christians at levels not seen for many years and even centuries. I have previously warned these terrorists that if they did not stop the slaughtering of Christians, there'd be hell to pay. And tonight, there was. The Department of War executed numerous perfect strikes, as only the United States is capable of doing. Under my leadership, our country will not allow radical Islamic terrorism to prosper. May God bless our military and Merry Christmas to all, including the dead terrorist. Of which, yo, it's funny as hell, though, of which there will be many more if the slaughter of Christians continue. Donald J. Trump, President of the United States of America. So he actually did do it. And I'm going to give you some background on what's actually going on in Africa. So there is, in fact, an Islamic group that is operating in Nigeria, and they have been killing individuals. However, people in the Nigerian government have been making it very clear that the violence is on both sides, that it is not religiously motivated. Yes, they kidnap priests or they kidnap the head of mosques, but they don't do it for religious reasons. They do it because priests and I forgot what they call the head of mosques.
Yeah.
Those individuals, these like high religious figures, they have large followings. So they're able to get a large amount of money from ransoms. The violence has been going back and forth between Muslims and Christians has been over land, specifically farming land. It hasn't been specifically because of the fact that the people are being killed are Christian. In fact, the Islamic group that's killing individuals are also killing Muslims. And they're killing Muslims because they're not Muslim enough. And they're killing them at a high rate as well. If you actually look at the breakdown of the demographic, Nigeria is 53% Muslim, 45% Christian. So it's basically very like even. Nigeria's, so here's the thing, and I want to make this very clear. A lot of people saw this and they thought we were bombing Nigeria without their permission. That we went in there because for weeks people have been pushing this narrative from, Twitter accounts to Nicki Minaj that we have to protect Christians. Ted Cruz has been pushing this for a long time if you actually look into it. We even went as far as deeming, we designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern under the U.S. International Religious Freedom Act, which means that we believe that Christians, like we classified Nigeria as a place that is dangerous for Christians.
Yeah.
But reality is we didn't just get up and bomb this country. We actually worked with Nigeria to do this. After Thursday strikes, Nigeria's foreign minister praised the cooperation with the U.S., but he did acknowledge that America's actions had nothing to do with the persecution of Christians. According to him, terrorist violence in any form, whether directed at Christian, Muslims, or other communities, remain an affront to Nigerian values and to international peace and security. So I want to make this clear. Trump has been pushing this narrative. Christians are dying in Nigeria. He's gone as far as saying we need to bring the military involved. They have designated Nigeria as a place that is of great concern under laws that exist in this country in regards to Christians and their ability to practice their freedoms in that country and their religious freedoms. Ted Cruz has been lobbying. A bunch of groups have been lobbying. Nicki Minaj is also speaking about it. This is not an issue of Christians dying. This is an Islamic group that is killing people indiscriminately. And I want to make it very clear, we as voters should be very concerned, because this is something I have to ask the room. Shouldn't we be done with this? Drone striking other countries? Isn't this why Trump was elected, was to stop our involvement in other countries? And my question to you is, do you even feel like the U.S. should care about this? Like, is this something that actually concerns you?
It feels like more of like something that you can add to your mantra as far as Christianity and, you know, what a true Christian is, and if you want to promote that, and then they put this into their messaging. Because I've been seeing everyone do it. JD Vance, Nicki now, because before the Nigeria thing, she was talking about religion and Christianity on her Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's like using the Nigeria thing as an example. She was like, hey, you know, Nigeria, no matter what, we're going to keep all the Christians alive no matter what worldwide.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh, wait a minute.
When did you become Christian?
When did you become even Christian in general? And it's like, are you using this? Why are you using the same talking points as these politicians? It's like, oh. And then now she's at the Erica Kirk shit. So I'm like, okay, what's really going on?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Did she really care about Nigeria before as well? Did she ever visit, donate to Nigeria?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I know she's from Trinidad, right?
Yeah.
I always confuse her with Trinidad
She's
or
island. Yeah, no, she's
or
Trinidad.
Bahamas, but
No, it's
Barbados, because Rihanna's Barbados and Nicki's Trinidad.
Yeah.
Trinidad and Tobago's, like Chet Hanks said on the Atlanta show. Trinidad and Tobago. But yeah, no, it's again, my whole thing with that is the intention. Do they truly care, or is it just some bullshit? Because it sounds good. Because who the fuck wants that? I don't want nobody to be killed based on the religion anywhere worldwide.
Yeah.
You know, but is this really something that's happening specifically for this reason? Are they targeting Christians no matter what, just because you're Christian in Nigeria? How do they go about that?
I said, they don't.
How would you even go about that? Are you asking people what religion they are before you kill them, or are you just specifically targeting churches? You know, what's their justification to even state this as like a constant thing actually happening? I've seen some videos, but then it's like I don't know what these videos are true or not, because a lot of the news from Nigeria on Twitter be like weird because it gets translated. Like today with the Anthony Joshua video, It was like weird, and it was like misreporting. I didn't get it. It was in a different language.
So there is a way to target Christians. Same way you target Muslims. You look for cultural behavior and patterns that align with the religion, and that is how they target these groups. The thing is, again, that's how you would know if there's actually a genocide taking place and there's not. Like, it's not like they're walking into churches, like you said. It's not like they're targeting Christian villages. The Islamic group in that region is a problem, but it's been a problem for years.
Yeah.
And it's a problem in a bunch of other African countries. I originally thought Trump did this without telling anybody. It was my shock to find out he did it in collaboration with the Nigerian foreign government. That leads me to believe this. This has absolutely nothing to do with Christianity. I agree with you, probably for the followers, they see it as that. Like, this is an opportunity for them to, like, it's part of their Christian brand. It's like Christ is king for them. It's another thing to put in your bio. It's another thing to post about.
It sounds good to say. Like,
yeah.
Don't kill Christians in Nigeria.
Perfect. For Trump, though, the timeline is very specific. This is to distract us from Jeffrey Epstein. I fully believe that, because as I've been seeing this unfold, this popped up very specifically at a certain moment. I remember when Ted Cruz was first saying it in September. I remember when Trump started saying it, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, this is when people started stressing the Jeffrey Epstein stuff. So I can see a world where he knows he has to start conflicts and be strong on certain issues and create narratives to be able to distract from the fact that the Department of Justice broke the law today. Well, December 19th. They didn't fully release the Jeffrey Epstein files. They redacted a majority of it. The only way something changes is if enough people see it and do something about it and demand the full files to be released. And I think Trump's goal is to put enough heat in the system, enough like chatter that it drowns out the Jeffrey Epstein stuff because no one's really talking about it right now.
It's on the journalists to like they interview him and shit to always press him about it, which they tend to do, but he tends to kick some out, etc.
Or avoid them.
But they should always press him, like no matter what, because one day under pressure, he might fold and be like, say some crazy shit, because it's like, bro, I think he definitely did some shit, and he just feels like, oh my God. He feels like he's probably not guilty, because he's like, it might have not, maybe if it wasn't him directly, but he might have definitely known some shit. That was your boy.
Or his name is just involved in shit like that one I talked about where like Epstein is alluding to the idea that the girl's being trafficked by him.
Yeah.
And he's like acknowledging it. I always said it. He was complicit in something. My fear is this. I don't think Trump understands how much his base cared about this. And I can see a world where even the biggest Donald Trump gobblers are not going to let this slide. And my fear is that he's going to do the House of Cards trick. So the House of Cards is a show on Netflix. At one point, the dude starts a war to distract the public. Or it was the wife. I can't remember. I stopped paying attention. That show turned to shit so fast once the dude came out to be a rapist.
So you don't really watch shows then, huh?
No.
This is your thing.
When the main character, I do watch shows. This is your thing. I do watch shows.
You start shows and don't finish them. This is your thing.
No. I stopped paying attention when the guy got caught for being a rapist.
Kevin Spacey.
Kevin Spacey. Yeah, like what are we gonna watch now? The main character's gone. I don't care about the wife. It was never about the wife. It was him. It was always about him. Good ass
actor too.
Good ass actor.
Most talented niggas be the weirdest niggas.
And also the show just like unraveled into nonsense. But they had a good point. If you want to distract the public, you go to war.
Yeah.
My fear is his base isn't going to give this up.
But people are dropping, like you said, the Marjorie Taylor Greene shit caught me by surprise because she was like a huge clip rider for him. Like she'll go hard to die for him.
But that's my fear.
And all he has is Nicki.
Yeah.
He needs more than Nicki.
He still has a core members in his base. My fear is the MAGA people, some of them are going to press him. Some of the people like from Newsmax and these conservative large platforms, they're going to press him. One News. I think they're still going to press him about this. Fox News. I think in an effort to never hear about this again, he might start a war with Venezuela. Like that is my back of the head fear.
He wants to kill Maduro?
Oh, hell yeah. And the funny part is, nobody knows this because niggas have poor memory. There was actually a recent article by The Economist or somebody about how our unwillingness to look into history is why we feel like the world's falling apart. Because when you look into history, you realize we actually have it much better than any other civilization to ever walk this earth. Bro, Trump was against toppling Venezuela. Back in 2019, John Bolton was the head of some department in the U.S. government. I think it was defense or he was the head of the NSA. I can't remember. John Bolton wrote a book that we have to topple Iran, we have to topple Venezuela, and one other country. I can't remember. Syria. He called them the axis of evil. Trump saw that shit. He saw how John Bolton was trying to start a war in the Middle East. You know what this nigga did? He fired him. He said, get out of here. I don't want a war in Venezuela. I don't want a war with Iran. Bro, everything's changed like that. Second term, everything's changed. That's what I'm trying to tell you, though, bro. It's like these niggas have, like, short-term memory and they forget shit. Like, bro, this was a thing. We didn't want a war in Venezuela. Trump was fully against it. Now he's for it.
God bless, bro. Listen, I'm not shocked. A lot of this shit's happening. That would be crazy, though. Trump killing Maduro and then claims it and then, like...
After saying he would never do it.
Yeah, because he goes out doing some shit. It's like, yeah, I'm a crazy motherfucker, and I might have been on a Jeffrey Epstein list, but I killed Maduro for you guys. That happened under my administration. And it's like, oh, I guess you're not wrong. You did do that. But a lot of this other shit's weird, but okay.
It'll distract, though. You're in a war with Venezuela. No one cares anymore.
Man, we are living in a simulation. 2026 is going to be very interesting. It's going to be a hell of a year. I can't wait. I can't wait to just witness all the craziness back-to-back happen, and we're going to be here reporting it for you guys. But yeah, I recommend go watch Stranger Things properly. Sit down, guys. Don't look at the clips. The finales this week. 3-hour episode. A 3-hour episode. Crazy. That shit's gonna be crazy.
We have one more super chat.
Oh, they said what are they saying? Trump?
No, Salo Garcia 9834.
We have Trump supporters that watch us.
For the $5.
Shout out to them.
Vic really showed his privilege. It is easy for someone with privilege to sit on their high horse and say F the streets.
But what am I supposed to say? Not fuck the streets? I still don't get that idea.
The argument is, Vic, is still to this day. I get the argument.
But you niggas are saying fuck the streets in totality. That's not what I'm saying.
No, but that's not what we're saying either. I'm not saying not fuck the streets. That's a great message. My statement is,
then that's it. That
No.
for me, it ends there for me because I get the message. Okay, there. Does more need to happen? Yes.
my thing is,
I
we've
agree
been
with
saying
you.
that for years. We've been doing fuck the streets for
But
years.
they haven't. That's my point. And I'm
But-
like, okay, now they're finally opening the fucking
But Nas
eyes.
has done this. Jay-Z has
Nigga,
done
but
this.
Nas
Like
is not a
other
street rapper.
But there have been Pac's whole thing was kind of F the streets. Like it was
100%.
revolutionizing the
But
concept of
that's
streets.
He's dead. There's a new generation. 21 Savage, the kids
Kendrick's
now,
been saying fuck the streets.
100%. But these kids, the same people that idolize 21 Savage, they don't listen to Kendrick Lamar. You know that. They don't listen to Nas.
But the
you
argument,
know that.
But the argument of privilege is this: you don't understand that. Like, I know you understand. That's why you're frustrating me here because it's like, bro, if someone's in survival
Here we go
mode,
again.
if someone's in survival mode, it doesn't matter if it's fuck the streets. I got bills to pay, bro. I don't care if 21 told me that.
So
I'm gonna get this money.
So you tell them, oh, do your thing.
No, but that's not what we're saying. We're saying is you need legitimate structural impact. If these people really believe in fuck the streets, then you need to support policy and ideas that will even be against their own interests, what they're not gonna do because they don't want to be taxed. They don't want to be taxed.
But you can
they don't
start
want
it
legitimate
somehow by saying
programs.
fuck the streets is a positive message. I don't see the wrong in that.
The thing is that a lot of people are just tired of positive messages that are not being done for legitimate reasons, backed by legitimate ideas and
do
actual
something about it.
policies. We are like we try. It's just they don't support, and then we get presidents. Like this is my point, and then they support presidents that regulate and remove funding from the programs that niggas worked years to put together. Like it is a domino effect. You can't tell me fuck the streets, and then you support Trump so your niggas can get pardons, and it's like, bro, no, this is wrong. This is wrong.
Who said that in the super chat? What's her name?
It's Saulo Garcia 9834.
Salo Garcia 9384, whoever the fuck you are, what privileged mindset? I live in the streets. I live in the hood still to this day. I don't know if you think because we're sitting in this podcast, niggas is millionaires.
But Vic, we don't
niggas
sell
have
drugs.
bills to pay, etc. Yeah, but he's making it seem like privilege.
it,
Like
yeah.
he made it seem as if, well, we some rich guys.
No, yeah, that's
he
crazy.
got the metas on. He's a rich man. This is on a firm, my brother.
Yeah.
This is being paid every week. So there's no. I understand what is being said. It's not a privileged standpoint to say that that's not. I agree with the sentiment. It's a good idea. More needs to be done, yes, but I see this as a step in the right direction if they want to do that. But if they end it here, then that's the problem. It just started. More can come. I think 21 Savage, at least him. If the others want to do some bullshit, G Herbo, God bless them. Future, he doesn't do nothing. Reality.
No, he doesn't do shit.
He's like a walking just robot music machine legend. God bless him. But 21 Savage, I think he could do something, and I think that
I hope he
this
does.
shows he has influence and he can motivate people to do something.
I agree.
Because if they care about his opinion, why can't he do a fucking an event every year in Atlanta?
I agree.
And all these same rappers come, Pooh Shiesty, etc. Give back to the community, build a center for education, actually help these kids. It's possible.
Support politicians that are actually going to push policies
but
and
how's it start?
legislation that's going to improve your community.
It could
and
start
push
this
for
way
housing.
by him saying "fuck the streets." It could
I
easily
would
start
hope
this
so.
way.
I would
and
hope
I have
so.
people who are friends of mine directly who have told literally "fuck that street shit," and they've done it. They've pivoted, and they've give me thanks to this day. They call me on FaceTime to this day. They see what I do and it motivates them. So there's no sense of whoever this motherfucker was, whatever 2.59, whatever the hell it was, to say, "Oh, I'm sitting in a privileged high horse." Privileged high horse, brother. What the fuck are you talking about?
I get it, Vic, but I also understand the perspective because we are college-educated people speaking about people's realities who live off.
Yeah, brother, but
of
this, I
street-
know a nigga with a college education that's in jail right now for selling phone. No,
I
what
understand,
are you talking about?
but the thing
college
is,
education
we-
doesn't define if you're from the streets or not, Noel.
But no,
You get-
but
you
it
get-
defines your
you get
situation.
scholarships and go a full ride.
But
TV
there are people,
programs
but there are
because
people
you're from the
selling
streets.
drugs. But there's people selling drugs
Yeah,
and they're
but
doing
that's different.
crimes, and it's like
And
it's
I'm not
unfair.
gonna- and I'm
but
not
we're
gonna-
not. But
but
we're
I'm not
not.
gonna
We're
champion
not
them.
in that
I'm
position.
not
But
gonna
we're not
champion them.
championing them. What we're saying is we're not in that position to tell them not to do something without giving them a viable alternative.
Well,
That
I'm
is
in a
bad
position-
policy.
if they're asking
That's
me
a-
directly,
no, because
yo, I want
that's
some
what
advice.
that's what Bill Clinton
I
did
tell them.
when he defunded the social service program, when he defunded welfare, and he changed the entire system, and it negatively affected these communities. You're telling people you don't need to live off of benefits. You don't need this and that. You're not creating a solution. Like you're not.
Yeah, but
you're
Bill
making
Clinton,
people.
You keep saying these names. Bill Clinton is not from the streets. All I'm saying is like these street niggas actually saying "fuck the streets." I think is powerful because it's like, okay, people care. Like people are gonna care. These young kids are gonna be like, oh damn, they're saying it. You're hearing it from the horse's mouth. So I
But
think
that
that's why
doesn't
people
matter
care.
if you're poor and you need to pay your bills tomorrow. Cool, they said that. Like there's I get it. It's fine. It doesn't even matter.
So it doesn't matter at all. So why acknowledge it? Why does it bother people? Why is it even negatively affect you?
Because you're doing it because of an album sale, and these are people's
but that's
real
what y'all
lives.
think. We don't know that.
And if it turns out
We
to
could
be
assume that, but we don't know that. I'm hopeful and I'm optimistic, and I believe that it's not.
No,
that.
but you can't tell people they're not being optimistic because they're not supporting this. People are optimistic. I'm not optimistic. The job that I do is to help people learn financial literacy that are in poor and underprivileged communities. I have an optimistic mindset.
I'm not personally attacking you, brother.
But what I'm saying is, when you make those statements, it sounds like you're saying the people who disagree with what they're doing are not being optimistic. We
Because
are
I think
optimistic
that
about
they're going to
life.
do more. I think that they're going to do more.
And all we're telling you is,
You
bro,
saying that they're not.
I'm telling you is the way you presented this already makes you look shady. On top of that, you're not presenting it with something else, and people are already reacting in a negative way. So you should be saying, hey, I'm going to do more. Because rappers already came out and said, this is wrong. What you're saying is wrong, and it's not fair, and you look like a hypocrite. He hasn't acknowledged that. He hasn't said, yo, I actually plan
they're
to do something.
interpreting it as how it can be interpreted as fuck all the streets. And they're like, how can you say fuck all the streets if I'm from the streets, I make money, you make money from the streets, your music is the streets, how are you going to rap about it? Which I understand that. But I'm telling you, that's not how I interpreted it. Especially when I read the message, the beginning message when he came at Gunna and Young Thug. He said, fuck the streets. All this shit did was give us trauma, blah, 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 blah. He's saying the part of the trauma aspect. He's not saying the beautiful memories and the community aspect and just fuck everybody.
Well, that's not what we're talking about either.
I don't think that's what he's saying that.
The thing is, just the statement "fuck the streets" is no different than saying "fuck drugs." I've never said that in my life because I understand that doesn't actually solve drug abuse. That's why I was so against Russ. When Russ said "fuck drugs," I'm like, that's not a good message. What you need to advocate for, because that criminalizes people. That creates a narrative that these people are criminals and that they're doing bad to society. When in actuality, it's a deeper problem than that. It's the same with violence in the community. It's a deeper issue, and we shouldn't just reduce it to fuck that. It should be, how do we create legitimate programs and systems to make sure this doesn't happen again? Because this didn't come from nowhere. It came from systemic policies that brought this about. So unless you fix the policies and the systems.
What if it's effective enough where you're telling me, so no one saw that, there's no one in the streets that saw that, and we're like, damn, I see what they mean.
But niggas been saying this for years, Vic. But people been saying that for years.
I understand,
You
but
can
it's not
say
about
that.
them saying it. It's like the people saying it.
I get what you're saying.
Shiesty just came out of jail, dropped the first day out, talking
get
about
it.
some street shit going hard, and then now he's saying fuck the streets. It's like, damn, Pooh Shiesty. Oh,
But
what
if you
the
got
fuck?
bills tomorrow, you're gonna sell drugs and you're gonna commit crimes because that is your option.
Yes, but there's another
That's my
way
point.
in life that it can be. Things could change.
But that's the privileged statement that there's another way. We can't
There's
say
another
that.
way.
We
could
don't
teach
know
them
that.
another way.
We don't know that.
We could teach them another way.
But Vic, you can't sit here and tell me that they're defunding government programs and that they're dismantling systems and then say we're just going to teach them. Like, no, like there's no money. The schools are falling apart. They're deliberately trying to destroy public education to privatize it. Like, I'm just so confused right now. Like, this isn't something that's like revolutionary. Like it's not fringe. It's the truth. Like, this is something that's been written about for years. Like, it can't just be fuck this. That's wrong. It has to be, this is wrong. We get why you're doing it. We want to give you resources so you don't have to do it. Have you watched the third season of The Wire when they start the whole like camp, like the sanctuary for the drug addicts?
Nigga, I interviewed someone from The Wire.
It worked.
Via Zoom.
You want to know why it worked? Because that's how you deal with drug addiction. It's the same with violence. You don't demonize it. You don't make it seem horrible. You actually try to deal with the root cause.
Yeah, but so what's the fuck is the wrong word? Are people just being offended because he's like fuck the streets?
Because you're making it seem like they're the problem.
Yeah, but I think you have to. It doesn't take. You gotta just think a bit deeper. Like, surface level. Like, it sounds like too vague. Okay, yes.
But it's not
I
just
don't
a
think-
statement.
I don't
It's
think
also
that's what
the
he really
intention
means.
behind it and like what you're trying to do with that. Like, if 21 said, yo, fuck the streets, I want to invest in things to improve the streets. I want to make sure you guys understand it's not your fault. It's not your fault that you're killing each other. Let's actually invest in programs. Let's actually decriminalize a lot of the things we've criminalized. Donald Trump out here dropped weed to a category 3. Niggas are still in jail. You're saying fuck the streets. The niggas in jail for the street shit. So, okay, fuck the streets. Get these niggas out of jail. Advocate for the niggas who are in jail for weed to
have been
get
saying fuck the
pardoned.
streets forever though too.
But that's what I'm telling you, Vic, and nothing's changed. They haven't done anything. They haven't pushed any like bills. Like, I get what you're saying.
But there's like I'm saying but no one's ever said like when they say it's like a negative, like
I've heard
they
that.
Agree.
I have.
They agree. Niggas in the streets agree with this. So
I have heard it's a negative thing from like people. Like I've heard people say when you tell someone in the streets, "Fuck the streets," it never resonates well. Because
I have examples of people I won't name on here, but that have directly I've told them that to their face, and they see like, yo, yes, the harshness, the reality. You telling me this has swayed my living circumstance completely. Like I could have done this. I'm doing this. They still had to live through it and go through it and make the money they did from the streets to now invest into other shit, property, real estate, whatever they do with their money. God bless. But it started from the streets. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just saying like random people in the streets. And I hope that's not what they mean. I don't think that's what they meant. Random people in the streets that live off welfare, they're more
That's
saying
again
the
not what I'm
people
talking
that
about.
are made money from the streets and like making all this money from the streets, these kingpins and shit. Yo, fuck that. Like, what are you guys doing? Like, stop. Like, how much more success do you want? Like, what are you doing? Like, you're gonna end up dead and in jail.
But what are they
that's
supposed?
Because what are they supposed to say? Like, obviously, bigger words and more sentences, etc. But on a surface level, I think there's a lot of misinterpretation with specifically 21. Everyone else bandwagoning, I don't know.
I'm not
but
saying
when I
any
read
of that.
21 Savage and he added
read it
Gunna
too.
and Young Thug, and he spoke about the trauma, and we heard the album, and he
Yeah.
spoke about Fuck the Streets on
And
the
all
album.
that stuff. Yes.
So I think he has good intentions. You want more? You want actual life examples?
I don't
Let's
want
give him a
life-
chance.
no,
he
no.
could probably do
I want-
institution or not institution, but like something. He could do a community center of himself, an actual place where people can gather. Do it in the hood directly. Also, not no fake hood. Do it directly in the hood. Bring something into the hood. The same place he does the music videos in, hangs out in, be driving by and what's up? Do something there.
All I'm saying is, I get it's a positive message. Not every positive message is a good thing. That's what I'm trying to explain here. Not every positive message leads to positive things. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. All I'm saying is, there needs to be intention by the things you do, because then it just becomes rhetoric. It just becomes words. I see this in politics all the time. People can get on a stage and say whatever they
So was
want.
Jay-Z privileged when he said it too?
It's not privilege though. Like what I'm trying
No,
to
because people saying for me to say and agree with the streets is privilege. When Jay-Z says streets is dead,
But when Jay-Z's saying streets is dead, he's also giving them a blueprint on how they could change their life. He's also
he didn't do it
investing
right
in
away
things.
though. He didn't do it right away.
He's also investing in
He
things.
had to say streets is dead first.
He's investing in programs. He's investing in educational programs. Like Jay-Z's the worst example here because Jay-Z behind the scenes has been trying to actually deal with the structural issues. He also participates in it. That's another problem. But no one's perfect. There's a bunch of other stuff. Like the way he even runs Rock Nation participates in the system of exploiting poor black people who are trying to make it off of art. But no one's perfect. He's trying. What I'm saying is for 21 to say that and to have that strong feeling, it's great, but it has to be followed up with something. And if it doesn't, then it seems like you did it for an album. That's all I'm saying. Then it feels like you
I'm
did
just
it
not
for an
here to
album.
share on the message in totality. Like I want to accept it. Okay, I like what you're doing here because it's similar to what Charleston Way and these people have been saying. But let's follow it up. Dr. Umar, where's that school?
That's what I'm saying. Dr. Umar's been saying that, but what has he
where's the
done?
school?
Where's the school?
Right. Vince Staples asked him the other day too. People be asking, but I do think Dr. Umar has the school coming. It's just it's not easy to make a school. A lot of paperwork, and from what I've seen all his interviews about it. But aside from that, you know what I'm saying?
Again, I just the way I have been
Because I felt the same. When he first said it, I was like, what the fuck? Why would he say fuck the streets if he's
randomly
the street
out
rapper?
of nowhere. No, but it's not
then
about
I'm
that.
like hoping. I'm like, hold up, this guy. I think he has a deeper meaning here because when you read the tweet with 21 and I'm like with Young Thug and I heard the album, I'm like, okay, I get what he's trying to say here. And the album is called "What Happened to the Streets." And like 6ix9ine made a good point, like, oh, now y'all want to say fuck the streets? I've been saying fuck the streets because of this reason. I'm like, okay, I get what they're trying to say. But then when everyone started bandwagoning, I'm like, this is a little movement. What if this grows and has legs? What could be done? These same rappers, 21 calls them all up. Yo, let's put some money together. Let's make sure we vote for this guy for mayor in Atlanta next. You know what I'm saying?
That's different. All I'm saying is,
But it could happen.
But I'm not giving praise for words. I'm never doing that because here's the thing, and this is another great example. I'm so glad you called him 21 Luther.
21 Savage, Martin Luther King.
Martin
Give him
Luther.
a statue.
Yo,
He
yo,
killed
yo,
the streets.
yo. I want everyone to know this. If you actually study civil rights, Martin Luther King is not the person you thought he was. Martin Luther King wasn't the reason the civil rights movement had the success it had. He was part of it. But the biggest role was the lawyers that were fighting in the Supreme Court day after day after day.
Noel, it's just a joke.
I know, but like it's a great example. Words are great. Words can help motivate people, but
We're speaking words right now.
It is the actions of individuals that are willing to go out there and put in the work. And what I'm telling you is there's not enough people doing that. And that's my message.
You understand also, and everyone watching, if I agree with everything that gets said in here, then we have no discussion.
No, of course. I understand that.
This is creating dialogue.
Yeah.
I'm not a privileged. It made me feel like that guy made me sound like I'm a Caucasian man.
No, yeah, that's
that
crazy.
live in a suburb.
That's crazy. But I also understand that I have privilege in some ways. Like I didn't grow up in these environments where I had to sell drugs to live. Like that, I can acknowledge that. Like I get what they're trying to say. Like a man has privilege. I have privilege that a woman doesn't. Like there's privileges in different ways. That's
I've done shit. I've sold weed. I've stole shit, resold stolen things. I'm not proud of it though. I'm not gonna be here like glorifying it. I don't know. God bless. I don't know who that person is, but God bless them in their heart. They donated money though.
Yeah, they did.
Thank you.
They donated $5. But like,
thank you for donating $5 in my privileged ass.
But
I need that $5.
They're not saying it like you're a white person.
Nah, fuck them. And fuck the streets.
Vic, there's nuances, bro. Like there's privilege in different ways.
He can give an explanation without insulting me. How about that one? I'm privileged. Or he's like, it's easy for him to sit up there privileged. What? Brother, I was making a joke. I'm just talking about 21 Savage. He killed the streets in a round of applause.
But I get.
Did he actually do it? No.
I get it.
I was just trolling for conversation.
I get how you feel, but I understand the argument. We had both our parents. That's a privilege.
Oh, yes, 100%.
And like we grew up in homes where our parents cared about us, me somewhat, but like they cared. So it's like it's a privilege.
Yeah, but it's not a privilege in comparison to the other levels of privilege that there is.
Oh, of course
if we're
not.
measuring privileges.
Of course not. That's why I don't like playing the privilege game.
I don't play that privilege game.
No, that's just stupid.
That's why
to me.
I don't even use that
I don't
word.
use that word. I
don't
get
use
it.
that word, bro.
Like
I don't control what house I'm born in. Like God decides all that for us.
I just understand that it's unfair of me to not recognize where I am. That's where like grace comes in and empathy. I have to understand. I can't tell someone that, especially because of who I am. Again, season 4 of The Wire, the nigga who opened the boxing ring. He understood, even with the life he lived, he couldn't tell those kids, fuck the streets. He had to give them an alternative. That's real.
And I agree with the idea like, oh, selling drugs, etc. But I'm more speaking for the people to take it to an extreme level, where selling drugs to survive is one thing. Selling drugs to post your Bentley when it's like you reach a level of like, okay, at least, and you're in this deep where, brother, like you do that to survive. Yes, there's now ramifications now that you have dig yourself in a deeper hole than possible. You're 39 and you never pay taxes in your life, so it's like I would assume is I can't say fuck the streets to them either.
My thing, so this was
to them either.
So let me explain my original point. When 21 says fuck the streets,
spoken to.
The thing is when 21 says fuck the streets, it sounds like he's saying ratting and killing people. That's how I took it. The trauma behind ratting and people dying and people getting shot at. My only point was when it comes to drug dealing, when it comes to prostitution, when it comes to scamming, you have to also say fuck that. And I don't see him doing that because that's the monetary side of street life. And for you to say that, you'd be saying fuck someone's money. And my point is, the violence of killing someone is no different than the violence you commit when you sell someone drugs, when you defraud someone, and when you prostitute someone. It is the same type of violence. It's just you can't really see it, but it has ramifications. It hurts communities. So you can't tell me fuck the streets when we're talking about violence, like actual gun violence, snitching, all that crap, and that mentality. Nah, nigga, if it's fuck the streets, it's fuck everything. You don't get to pick and choose.
No matter what.
It's no matter what. It's the whole thing that affects everybody, and they're not going to tell you that, Vic. That's why I'm calling this performative. If you have to recognize the whole thing, not just what doesn't benefit you. That's not fair.
I think it could be not performative and just something that they feel, and they're ignorant to the level of thinking that you and this gentleman, what's his name, 39, whatever, you guys have, where they're looking at it surface level, like, yo, fuck the streets, like, because it sounds good, and they really feel that way, but in reality, you know, maybe they feel how you're saying, like they should be deeper, etc., but they're just expressing it with 3 words. You know,
I would hope so. I would hope so.
It's possible. And that's where I'm optimistic and towards that, because I don't think that, because it's not gonna help their career if they backtrack or whatever and they dive deeper into street shit after all this.
Oh, of
it's
course
gonna
not.
look crazy.
No, yeah, they're gonna look
so
crazy.
why would you want to shoot yourself in the foot? I would think. You know what I'm saying? You obviously believe that that's gonna happen.
No. I just don't think they're gonna do anything. I don't think this is gonna arouse to anything. Because to say fuck the streets means to fuck your own self-interest. If you're him in that environment with those people, you're not gonna tell your friends at home to stop trapping. No, you're not. I'm sorry, you're not.
What if he's told them?
He's not. Vic, you're telling people to stop getting their money. I've tried that, and I get the argument back. It's an unfair thing to say. That's what I'm trying to say here. Also, we don't know if he's laundering money through his own business, through his own LLC. That's a thing that people do. Rappers to this day have been doing that for years. We don't know if that's happening.
Street money?
Yeah, he's cleaning up street money through his business. That's normal. But this is we don't know though.
Now you sound like the snitch. Okay, Noel.
All I'm saying is
21 Savage, you are a legal businessman. I don't know nothing about no illegal activities, no street shit. You are a rapper, artist, superstar.
21 Savage, all I'm saying is
London rapper.
If this is gonna be a real movement, because I'm not a person of words, I'm a person of actions. I don't care about words anymore. I've heard a lot of words from a lot of people.
I'm all for calling out yo, what's next or what's more.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, because it has to be more than just fuck the streets and that somehow benefits you. It has to be fuck all of this, whether it affects me or not.
Yeah.
Whether it fucks up my money or not, this shit is wrong.
Check the chat. Is that guy saying some other shit? Let me go off on him.
No, Vic, he hasn't spoken
I don't
yet.
care. I'm just joking, guys.
It's a black man, I think. He looks Asian.
It's a Blasian. Shout out to the Blasians out there watching. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all.
Yeah, hilarious.
I agree with everything Noel says. I just like to argue. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe and see y'all next week. We'll do wrap up end of the year list next week, because I definitely want to have now finishing watching movies, albums, etc. Have a good list. And I was told, I won't say what album and I won't say what temperature, but there was going to be an album that was supposed to drop last week, I was told. So I was like, damn, surprise album. I said temperature. That's the only clue I'll give. But it was supposed to be last week. Didn't drop. So that's why I was like, oh, let's wait for the end of the year list, because if this drops and this is what it's supposed to be, it's going to be crazy. So we shall see. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. Cap, episode 222. See y'all next week. You know what I'm saying? Gave y'all a super episode after missing next week.
Oh, no, yeah. We gave them 6 hours of content.
And not even much topics, to be honest. It's just long convos.
Yeah, no. I'm